All right, ladies and germs, y'all know what time it is. It's another big watch party. I want to get everybody in here before the main event starts so we could get some predictions, some pre-fight thoughts. What's goody, kid? What's goody, WMMA? What's goody, Danny? And yeah, man, you know what I mean? It's once again, I'm kicking myself that I ain't up there, man. I really am. I'm kicking my because I know the tickets ain't expensive. It was the amount of time I would have to get up there. Plus, I would have to situate my son and my daughter and all. It's like, I'm fucking mad, B. I'm fucking mad. But it's all right, man. It's all right. It'll be other opportunities. It's already starting to fill out. The last recorded numbers I saw for where the ticket sales are, they made approximately 17,000, a little over 17,000 tickets available. And out of the 17, they sold over 16,000. So they still had 1,000 available, but that's pretty goddamn good, all things considered. That's still pretty good. That's pretty close to selling out what they wanted to sell out. Alex was good. Que lo que? For those that don't know, Alex Boxing Bodega is actually at the fight. He at the fight right now. I was goody anonymous. Was goody Timmy Neal and West Side in the building. You know what I mean? And yeah, man. It's about 16,000 tickets sold. That's my understanding. Though I feel that it's the viewership that the fight will bring in. I believe that the zone will do very good viewing figures for this fight because the people interested in it cover a very large area, not just a couple of people in the United States, but the people in Ireland, the people in the United Kingdom, other parts of the world. They're familiar with these fighters. They're familiar with Katie. They're familiar with Amanda, and I believe that the real brunt of it is going to show up in the viewing figures. That it's going to do very good viewing figures, and moving forward, that will send a message to the commercial sponsors and people who might want to get behind the fighters, so on and so forth. So it's very exciting. Right now we got Gamil Yafai in the ring. He got a record of 1-0 with 1 KO, trying to go to 2. And yeah, man. So I'm about to post the joint. For those of you that want to chime in real quick while we got time, what's your fight predictions? Who you got winning the fight? How you got them winning the fight? And all of that good stuff. So let's see what it do. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, I said it many times leading up to this Saturday that the fight and the card that really has my attention is Taylor versus Serrano. Nothing against Valdez versus Stevenson. Obviously, I am going to watch it, but that fight and that card is not on the scale or the level of this card. It's not. Like it's not. Like I know it's a lot of misogynistic guys out there that for some reason enjoy belittling and berating the relevance of this card and these fighters. I've seen them. I haven't even addressed them because I'm like, I don't really understand what that person is getting out of that. And it's like I said yesterday, you know what? Some things is not for me to understand. Why you would want to belittle it or berate it or whatever you got going on, whatever your thing is, right? That's on you. I don't need to understand you. Feel me? All right, so we got Hannibal Lecter in the building. We got Eson in the building. We got Jose in the building. Chris in the building. I was goody. All right, so I'm gonna start with Eson. Eson, just tell me your thoughts on the
Which one?
what you call it? Taylor versus Serrano.
I think Katie's gonna make it a lot easier than people think. I'm at the fight right now, so
Bro, you at the fight? Like, no fuck. I'm like, where the fuck is he at a block party?
I told you, bro. I literally told you I was going in to get tickets, dog. I told you. I paid $200 for some good ass shits.
I dig it, but like, no wonder you sound like you in traffic. I'm like, what is all that noise, B?
Oh shit!
All right, come back to me.
All right, bet. All right, I'm gonna go with Hannibal. Hannibal, real quick, just tell me who do you got winning the fight and how do you got him winning the fight? Main event: Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. What do you expect to see, and who's gonna win and how?
Yeah, man, I did the breakdown, bro. I got the 7th round for Taylor. The reason I got that, listen, this bitch has come up 2 weight classes. She's looking drained. She don't look good, bro. Taylor is garbage. That woman can't fight. That's an Eddie Hearn pay-per-view star. But Serrano has come up 2 weight classes, and this is my only thoughts on this. You can cut me off this. That woman's gonna get wasted in the 7th, bro. Knocked out.
Who is?
Serrano.
Oh, okay, okay. So, that's his prediction. José, ¿qué lo que, manín? Háblame. La pelea, ¿quién va a ganar y en cuál manera?
Damn, man, you got me against the ropes, man. This is a hard one, man. What you doing with this, like this, man?
I have to, bro. It's the moment of truth, bro. Esta pelea tiene muchos años que la estamos esperando y ya está aquí. We got to make a decision. Who do you see winning the fight? How do you see them winning the fight, bro? Vamos a ver.
Primeramente, let me show you that we have,
El diablo.
¿sabes?
El diablo. Está cocinando el tifo, el diablo. I dig it.
No, but on some serious stuff, damn, I don't know, man. It's hard, man, because it depends. Because Serrano is nasty, but she haven't, her power haven't filled, to be filled in this division to the stands, to keep Caddy off of her.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Katie, she gets out, mid rounds or afterwards. So Katie's like one of those fighters that she's nasty. Actually, she's one of the few females I actually love boxing as well, Serrano. I have a lot of respect for them and their pedigree and all of that. But the thing is, if Katie's, she's one of those fighters that if you don't feel something from her, either her skill, her power, I think that you will have an advantage over her. And Serrano's full experience, even though she fought a lot of tomato cans, but but at the end of the day, fights are fights, and but I got Katie. I want Serrano to win, but I got Katie.
Yes, I expect to hear. I expect to hear a lot of that, Chris. All right, we probably done been through this already, but just walk me through it again. Refresh my memory. Who do you have winning the fight? How do you have them winning the fight?
I got Katie Taylor winning. I think Katie's bigger, stronger, and out boxing.
All right, one at a time. Say it again, Chris.
I'm actually in traffic, so I'm just gonna chime in here and there. Katie Taylor by stoppage.
All right. Let me go to Michael Giles. Michael Giles, what's goody with you, Michael Giles? Just tell me real quick, who you got winning the fight? How you got him winning the fight?
I got. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Yeah, what's up? So I got Katie only because, well, I'm not exactly sure, but only because Amanda hasn't really fought any top level. You know what I mean? You look at Katie's resume; she's only fought top level opposition. Katie, like Amanda's really good, yeah, but I don't know if she can thrive off this type of pressure. You know what I mean?
Okay. So we got a lot of Katie Taylor people in the building. Leo, very quick. You're very good at predictions. For those that don't know, Leo is very good at calling fights. He's very good at this. It's a skill. Leo, how do you see the fight? Who's gonna win this fight? Ese tipo es como Walter Mercado. Él sabe toda la vaina.
Porque se murió, le cogió el trabajo, man.
Cuando se murió Walter, nació Leo. Leo, who's gonna win this fight?
Pero este straight.
Bueno, eso sí. Que Walter fue un pajarito. He's like a little birdie. Leo, who's gonna win this fight?
For me, there is no doubt that Katie Taylor is gonna win this fight. But if he goes for the only reason Serrano could be stopped in this fight is because Katie Taylor is going to be there and try to get her out of there. She could win a comfortable points decision, but if he chooses to make it the biggest female boxing fight in history, maybe he goes for the ghost of, let's say, 8th round, 9th round. But it's not it's not gonna be a one punch KO. It's gonna be a beating.
It's gonna be a beating. Ay, Dios mío. The drama. I'm here for it. Now also, tonight we do have Valdez and Stevenson. I think a lot of us feel the same way. When I looked across just different social media platforms, it was really just a lot of guys saying the same thing. There's a small cluster of people. It feel like they want Valdez to win the fight, even if they really can't tell you how he's supposed to win. How is he supposed to win a fight?
Yeah, this fight's going to be massive. This is the biggest fight in the last 6 months. in that weight class. So yeah, man, these guys are elite. This is an elite fight. This is a unification fight. This is elite. This is as good as boxing gets. Valdez against Shakur Stevenson. You are not getting a better fight than that, bro. And like, what my take on this fight? It's a 50-50 fight.
Valdez and Stevenson.
No, Valdez has no confidence in my opinion. I just look at him; he doesn't even look like he wants to be there. He doesn't look like he wants to be there.
Yeah, honestly, he don't like. That's what I've been getting all week. Like, bro, he don't look like he want to have to do this, boy.
Yeah, and you don't believe that. You don't believe that. He's probably been on so many steroids and shit. You don't believe shit like that.
The thing is, for me, that like sealed the deal is that he said like I'm gonna do my best. Like that for me doesn't sound like he thinks he's gonna win.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly. It's like that sounds like I'm expecting to lose. That's the fuck. I'm gonna do my best. No, you gotta say I'm gonna fuck him up. Like
exactly.
He ain't never been hit, because it is true. Shakur's never really. He's never really been hit. You know,
he never been done shit. Like if this was a Chavez fight, like when Oscar Valdez fought, what's his name? And then he won that fight, and then Chavez was all angry about that fight, getting all pissed off about that fight. Listen, why doesn't Chavez Senior come to Valdez for this fight? Stop being a bitch. Like, take his pride in his hand and say, like, listen, come on, Mexico, let's go for this fight. Listen, I think Oscar Valdez and Reynoso on some sort of, and Canelo are on some sort of like anti-Mexican thing to win belts. But fair play to them, bro. If they're gonna take all inject or whatever they're doing to themselves, carry on doing it, bro. Because everybody else is on that shit, bro.
You said Chavez is after Oscar?
Yeah. No, yeah. Oscar the Bell. You watch the Belchet fight. Oscar Valdez against Belchet.
Oh, you talking about Miguel Berchelt? Because you said Chavez. I'm like Chavez. Like
yeah, Chavez is Benz with Berchelt. He got a property deal with him. You do know about that, bro.
No, I didn't even know that. Let me read the super chat. Dude getting hit with shots you fired through yesterday. Yeah, that dude got the shit beat out of him just now. Salute to the chat. Jules, shoot me a link on Twitter. I'll jump on towards the main event. I got you. I'll shoot you one in the DMs, bro.
Yeah, you must have known about that, about the Oscar Valdez and Belchet shit.
Berchelt.
No, Valdez for the type of way that Chavez was rocking with Berchelt.
Yeah, but I got my pajamas on, bro. I'm walking around in my pajamas, bro. But Oscar Valdez, oh shit, this is a bizarre conversation in my pajamas, bro. Let me just sit down for a sec, bro. I'm from England. Yeah, you remember the Oscar Valdez Berchelt fight, right? Well, what happened?
Yep.
Well, what happened in that fight? I had people who were training that guy Berchelt to fight. They were for MTK. They went over there 6 months before to train him for that fight. Now Chavez Senior is best friends with Berchelt and all their team. You guys should know about this shit. But Oscar Valdez beat him. You watched the Valdez Berchelt fight, bro. What was that, 2 years ago? Some shit like that. He beat him. And then what happened with that? The man's got beat. And then Berchelt started moaning. And Chavez Senior started fucking shouting off on the man, starting getting pissed off about shit. And then Valdez got popped recently for fucking drugs. Listen, this thing's been going on for a long time, bro.
Oh, okay, Pigeon. Well, look, man, it's a little bit crowded up here, so I'm gonna filter out a few people, right? I'll see you on the way out, man. Yeah. So yeah.
I love you, Jules. Yeah, you're my man, bro. But like, you know, I was gonna tell you. No, I was gonna tell you.
No, I was already seeing people complaining that
I was chatting.
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro? Like,
but what he was talking about is what he was talking about in terms of Valdez was Valdez
Yeah,
and
I
Chavez was
know.
decent.
It's just, it ain't even that. Look, energy don't lie, and I felt the energy just leave me. Like, yo, who the fuck? Like, I felt the energy leave me. Like, yo, who the fuck is this? Like, nah, all right. You ain't gonna fuck up my shit. Like, go, jump. It's plenty of lives right now, bro. Jump on one of those.
Yo, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, what do you think of Emma Williams?
Oh, he looking strong, man. He looking
looking
better.
really
Look. He looking better. Like, because he's been with Matchroom a while, and he's one of the fighters that he's looking progressively better every single fight. So it's all gravy. It's all gravy. That's beautiful. That's supposed to be a hard fight.
I was shook. I was like, yo, what the fuck? But
that was supposed to be a hard fight, yo, and he just beat the holy shit out that dude. B, I can't say.
I know Cordell. I know Cordell personally. Very good fighter, but it was crazy.
Now, Ammo's coming along, bro, and it's good to see that he back on his shit because I know that there was like a situation a couple of months ago, like a, and it's good to see that he good, that he up, he fighting, he winning, and he looking fantastic doing the shit. So yeah, it's all gravy, yo. Clarissa got the yellow on, looking real nice, looking real nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't know what's happening with the hair.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, all right? Yo, como un hombre, yo miro los mulos primero, y después I see everything else. That's like when my eyes automatically go, or automatically, like, los mulos. So yeah, she looking real nice. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, this is gonna be a good fight. I think we all feel the same way about Stevenson versus Valdez. I just don't feel like there's a lot of ground to cover there. Like, I think most of us are picking Stevenson on points. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's just not a lot of ground to cover when it comes to that.
Okay, but Julius, let me pick that for a second. The battle of the jabs from Stevenson and Valdez. We have the Stevenson has that flicker jab.
Mm-hmm.
Valdez has the straight jab.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Valdez have any chance to work with that jab?
No, because I'll say this is why. When we've seen Valdez really, really employ the jab, it's when he had an opponent that was coming forward, an opponent that was coming towards him. But as far as using his jab as a range finder to get within range, I don't see him having success with that because Stevenson has two jabs. He got like a little short jab, and then he got that spiteful jab that he was hitting Jamel Herring with, the one that he stepped into. And whichever one he shoot, I just don't see Oscar winning a battle with the jabs. I'm like, to me, it's a question of, can Oscar get close enough to him to where he can start bending his arm and throwing some hooks? And I'm like, nah, like I just don't see that. So if he surprises us, great, makes for an exciting fight. But I don't see that. I don't see that. So yeah, I got Stevenson on points.
Well, it could be a knockout, actually. Could be a knockout.
You know what? You right, Giles, because at the end of the day, I said this maybe 3-4 times this week, that if the situation gets desperate for Oscar to where the deficit in rounds is great, and he gets desperate, he knows he's down, and he gets desperate, he starts making mistakes, maybe Shakur takes him out. But I just don't see how Shakur can lose this fight. I really don't. So
stoppage or a clean knockout?
Stoppage.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we're gonna see. So all right, now I want y'all to sing a song. I'm about to go smoke a cigarette real quick before this fight start, and I want y'all to sing a song, all right?
Good sing a song.
Sure.
Hey guys, what do you think about the press conference when they cut off the part when Oscar Valdez replied to Shakur about like him cheating, and he said, "Okay, as soon as you know he didn't win," and Top Rank just cut that off.
Because Top Rank, they lost Terrence Crawford, so they're trying to make Shakur the next star. That's what it is. They don't want that, like, you know what I mean? Like, people looking at it in that type of light.
I mean, I got Shakur in this fight, but there's a big, well, if Oscar Valdez all of a sudden learn how to cut off the ring, he has a chance. Because the thing is, I don't know how good Stevenson chin is.
That's true.
Like me, by experience, like I don't know if you know me guys, but I've been boxing since I was like 8 years old. I'm 28 right now, and like I actually like spar with a lot of the guys, like a lot of guys like Shakur, like they have almost everything, but once you hit them, like they lose all the confidence. So that's something that I want to see from Shakur.
Yeah, I do want to see him get tested because he hasn't been hit clean yet. So
He's being hit clean. It's just like this being from smaller fighters. Like it was this where we can do getting against the ropes, because he has something that because here's the thing though, I'm not as I like Shakur, but I'm not as big as in Shakur like as a lot of people are. Like I don't know, I'm not as big because that Jamel Herring thing, it was to me it was a dive. He took a dive.
mm-hmm. You think Jamel Herring took a dive?
I mean, even of course, like do you remember him throwing a straight left?
Yeah.
When?
No.
Exactly.
Like
He
what
didn't
do
even try. Like he wasn't even trying to fight. That's what I mean. Like
Yeah, he won one round. I think it was like round like 6 or 7. Like,
yeah, but maybe Shakur was out of breath or something. Like
yeah, that's what it was. But Shakur was overwhelming him, so he didn't even have a chance.
That's
He
what
was
I'm
just a
saying.
better
Like,
boxer in every way versus him.
nah, but if you look at the fight, like something that I do is watch fights, with the volume off and
That's what
try
I
to put
started to
it.
do. I started to do
Yeah.
that.
If you see that fight in slow motion as well, not the whole fight, of course, it might take you the whole day, but just like few rounds and stuff, because that's something that I like to do personally. Like he did a lot of goddamn mistakes. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't remember Herring throwing like a 2, like an authoritative 2. Because the thing is about
the
Shakur,
thing is, look, esto es lo que para mí, Herring, he's a southpaw, he's a jabber, he's a mover, but he's in there with a southpaw who's a jabber, who's a mover, who's
pero es
fast.
que no hizo nada.
Es que él no pudo hacer nada, man. No pudo, ese muchacho es demasiado rápido para él. Ellos tienen casi el mismo plan. No la verdad, el mismo plan casi.
No, pero mira, él aunque lo hubiera intentado, even if he tried, he would have lost. No, I get that
Eso es lo que
part,
estoy
but the
diciendo.
thing is, even before the fight, the dude was like, yeah, I'm gonna be like stumbling block or something. Like, man, like the dude was giving up even before the fight. But the thing about Oscar is like, I don't think he's not confident. I think he just have like energy. He's like Sean, like he.
Bueno, sí, pero con Sean is like, he has the energy, he just don't say a lot. Whereas Oscar, la energía de Oscar is like, it's maybe it's perception, because one, I know that this wasn't his first choice. I know that who they was looking at was Navarrete. I know that. Fernando Beltrán said it and the feeling was mutual. Y la única cosa que acabó con todo eso es que ahora Navarrete is going through promotional issues con Zanfer. If not for that, we would have been watching Navarrete versus Valdez. So I get the feeling that he doesn't want to really, this is not what he wanted.
Yeah, he had like no option though. Like that's true.
Sí, que casi como
and also
forzaron,
like, it's a lot of reward as well. It's a lot of reward as well. Like it's the magazine belt on the line as well. Like it's a lot in stake. Like so I fuck with it.
Vamos a ver, porque even if he loses, the good thing for Oscar is he can lose this fight. People are still gonna watch him.
Yo, eso yo estaba hablando with my cousin. They're like, yo, here's the thing: if Oscar loses, he still can revive his career like nothing. But if Shakur loses, it's over. Like
eso es lo que es, porque él no tiene el estilo. Well, let's see, because la otra cosa de Shakur is he's a young fighter, so he's growing, he's getting confident, and maybe he'll become a more fan-friendly fighter.
Una cosa lo que yo digo también una cosa, que el pana, Shakur, like, I like him as a boxer, but él como que me irrita cuando habla. Like, he acts like he's younger than he actually is.
Sí, es la verdad.
Entonces, like, if he loses, even if he wins and he doesn't win, like, with authority, I feel like he's not gonna be the same, porque él habla mucha mierda, loco. Like,
bueno, ese lío con hablando mierda, men. Ese lío con que uno va para allá arriba pensando que tú no tienes que hablar tanta mierda para ganar la pelea. Tú hablas demasiado, manín. Like, deja la vaina que tú no estás matando a esta gente. It's going to the cards. Tú no estás matando a nadie.
No, porque él habla, man, como que él ya es Mayweather o algo. I was like, yo, like,
él habla como que está noqueando a toda esta gente, que está acabando con medio mundo. Like, you winning decisions, bro. Cálmate, man.
No, como que le vaina, como like, yo, like, relax, man. You like your own boots and it's like, okay, you're winning, but you know, it's like
yeah,
guys coming up
like
45 divisions.
that's what I mean. Like if it's Boots and Boots was like had that rah energy, you could be like, well, yeah, Boots be fucking starching motherfuckers, right?
I mean, if you're with Jay Prince, yeah, like I guess.
Yeah, like, pero también Shakur está con Jay Prince también, so sabe, pero
Sí, sí.
we'll
Entonces,
see, porque él es jovencito and he's coming.
él es jovencito, sí, pero él es jovencito, pero lo que yo veo es que como que se va a joder, porque mira, ya él está tiguereando mucho, eso es lo primero. Lo segundo es, mira, él tan chamaco que él dice que es vaina, pero yo, he's born like 25 years old, that's not that young, if you know what I mean.
La verdad.
To me, young is like 19, 20, 21. After like you like 23.
I'll say 23. 23 is the cutoff.
Sí, sí. Tú ves Tío Fimo, that's a cutoff.
That's the cut. Yeah. Y mira, ese tipo ya está divorciado.
Mira, ya, el tipo tiene una vida que tiene como 43 años, es increíble.
Ese pobre muchacho.
No, pero back to the point, Shakur está tigreando demasiado. Like, dude, this dude has like a neck tattoo, like, you know, he's like hitting women in stores, tú sabes.
Yeah.
Está tigreando demasiado, low.
Like, no, es la verdad. Todo eso es la verdad.
Man, cuando llega a la press conference, ¿tú has visto a estos chamaquitos que venden weed en la escuela?
Yo vi todos esos cipotes que estaban hablando mierda, que mira, ninguno de ustedes están aquí para estar peleando, no es la verdad. Él es el boxeador, no es verdad. So deja la vaina, like, what is all that shit? It's corny, like, así que ellos le estaban boxeando a Jamal Herring antes de la pelea. Después en esta pelea con Oscar, hace como 2 días, la misma vaina, todos esos carajitos, todos esos hipotes hablando. I'm like, why are you like,
mira, Oscar, mira una vaina. Eso es lo que yo, una vez, like, one time I was talking with my cousin, right? Like, he was comparing, like, oh yeah, because Jamel, this and that. I think this, you know, yo dije, loco, mira lo que pasa. Canelo, él no tiene esa energía, man, pero él es más guapo que todo ello, te voy a explicar por qué. Canelo, loco, primeramente. Hay una diferencia porque la mamá de Jamel Charlo va a la tienda Walmart, nadie la sabe quién es, pero él va, en México, la mamá de Canelo tiene que andar con tigres, con AK-47 and even grenades. So
people commit, they held his brother for ransom, manín, imagínate, they held his...
Y tú ves a Canelo diciendo que él le dice guapo y bueno, no.
Mira, la noche de the night of the Rocky Fielding fight, for those that don't know, Canelo's brother was actually being held for ransom. And while all of that was going on, that situation was being negotiated, that his brother was literally held for ransom. Canelo is, you know, he the big boy, but you don't see him doing all the rah-rah and
entonces tú quieres que un tigre que le vaya ladrando, tú crees que él se vuelva loco, así de que no, manín. Aunque lo único bueno es que this is the thing though, like if you don't touch like his family, he's fine. Remember Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
Like to me, it was like, you know, that language barrier, because, you know, motherfuckers means a lot of things, but, you know, automatically, if that's not your first language, you'll be like, yo, like, what's up, man? Like,
no, pero también la otra vaina es que él sabe, Canelo sabe que, mira, you're very fortunate that you actually have something that I want. So what I want you to do is sit there and shut the fuck up. And if you don't shut the fuck up, you're just going to make it hard on yourself. Because
Canelo no una gente, he wasn't privileged. You know
no, and
él vendía helado con el papá, man. Bro,
they act like he was. They act como que él vino de dinero. Like he can't. Like, bro, that dude didn't come from no money. That dude is from the gutter.
He used to sell ice cream with his dad to get gloves, man. That's he used to get his money for gloves.
Now, let me deal with the super chats. Shout out to Dennis who asks, can Taylor jump on Serrano and get a TKO? Good odds. And I'll say that a TKO is a possibility, not a likelihood, but a possibility. And I would say a TKO is a possibility only late. You know, Amanda Serrano's never been stopped. You know what I mean? Katie's not the biggest of punchers to just go in there, jump on her, get her out. Like, you know what I mean? Like being real. So if we're going to go with the likelihood of a TKO, that's likelier later in the fight or at least in the middle of the fight. I don't see that happening early if it does happen. My prediction is Katie on points. I don't even see a TKO. I do think she's going to knock Amanda down, but we'll see. You know what I mean? Because fuck around, Amanda's better than advertising. We all get it wrong. You never fucking know, bro.
Julius, let me ask you this.
I got you.
If you see Shakur Stevenson on the street, what will be the age you assume he has?
20. He looks young.
20?
That baby face.
If I see that kid on the street, I would say 16, 17.
No, I would say 20 because he looks like a 20, like to me, or he looks like what at least I expect a 20-year-old to look like and act like. Tú sabes que, especialmente en este país, in this country, 20 years old for a guy, the guy is still immature and doing bonehead shit at 20. Like, yeah, even at 20, motherfuckers still doing 17 and 18-year-old shit. At 20.
Yeah, but Julius, I am talking just about his looks.
I would say no, but that's what I would say. That, like, in other words, he wouldn't look 25 to me. He would look immature. Like, you look immature. Like, you don't look mature. You look young.
Yeah, right out of high school. Yeah,
exactly. Like right out of high school.
Yeah, that's for me. That's the reason why I overcompensate that much. Because for me, you say it yourself, Devin Haney. He looks young. But he doesn't look that young like Shakur Stevenson.
And he doesn't really act young. Like if you just see him in his element doing his thing, he feeling on ass, he touching titties, he buying jewelry. Like that's not young. Like it's young, but not immature. Like it's not immature. Like
lo que pasa con eso es que Haney, he's living his age. Pero mira una cosa, si tú le agarras la cabeza, solo la cabeza of Shakur and David Haney, you put it right next to each other. Tú dices que Shakur es más viejo porque él parece como a Fat Albert, like, if you think of it. Es verdad, man, like, I'm so serious shit. Like, él no se ve tan joven así. Si tú nada más le ves la cara así, he doesn't look that young, though. Like, y mira una cosa, él ya está metido.
Él se parece como un jovencito del barrio, ¿me entiendes? Like,
de esos tigres que están acabados.
Ajá, que ya, he got like 10 hijos, una hija, 3
pero mira una cosa, man. Mira. El chamaquito, yo me acuerdo, like, back in the days, like 2 years ago, they released a video, like, you know, he was dating his girl or whatever, like this and that. I was like, yo, este chamaquito, es una chapeadora, yo, like, yo, let's...
No, yeah, like
you can tell he's still dumb as hell, you know what I mean? Like,
¿tú no te recuerdas esa historia también de Devin Haney, que él estaba, yo no sé, que él estaba metiendo mano a esa tipa que tiene como 35 años, una vaina así, like a video vixen or some shit? I was like, yo, Devin is getting it.
Sí.
Say what y'all want, but Devin is getting it.
A los 24, man, tú estabas pensándote en casar y vaina.
Manín, eso fue a los 22. Eso fue hace 2 años que le estaba metiendo mano a esa tipa. I was like, yo,
all right, you're 22. Yo estaba así, de que me voy a casar. Que me the kid's probably like 7 years old. Like,
whereas Shakur, he just, and you know, you got to give him time because we all mature differently. So I don't even, you know, I don't dwell on it. I don't, because también yo no fui de que super duper mature, ¿me entiendes? I was super duper mature a los 25. Bueno, a los 25 sí, pero no a los 24, 23, 22, no. A los 25 sí.
Pero lo que pasa es que nobody is like that wise, like that age, man. Like I'm 28, exactly. I feel like I'm dumb as hell, but I'm not damn sure I'm not as dumb as was like at 24. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or Earl.
Okay. Because, you know, you guys are like a little older than me, so like, you know, I cannot say like, yeah, I know better now. Like, you know, I know.
Todito nosotros fuimos animales. Vamos a ver lo que pasa en esta pelea. Vamos a ver. Primero asalto, Siderú versus Renchon Cruz. Yo tengo la morenita ganando los puntos, pero vamos a ver. Porque
they're getting at it.
That's what I said off top. I said that's what it's going to be. They ain't like Frenchon going to force her to fight. Aline want a box. They go that overhand right. I talked about that. Let's get this money, son.
Yo, I think like Shakur Stevenson Herland will be receding in a couple of years, man.
No, él es Puerto Rico. Bueno, now that I think about it.
Por eso mismo, man.
Oh, shit.
Having kids that young, man, that yo.
Bueno, eso sí. But, I mean, look, long as he keeps winning, so long as he stays in the winner's bracket, he keeps making good money, he'll be stress-free. You know, he'll be stress-free.
El chamaquito has a bright future. Like, you know, I like him as a boxer.
You're having kids mad young. I don't get it.
Yo, look, bro, literally both of my children was planned. Like, my daughter, we conceived her she was born when I was 27. My son also planned. Like, I don't understand why motherfuckers just be nutting.
I don't get it, bro.
I don't understand that. Like, how you gonna do that? Like, nah, I'll pull the fuck out nut right on her back. Like,
No, que se lo como, man. You crazy?
no, pero eso sí también, porque eso that's energy efficient. Like, mira, cómate esto porque no tenga hambre.
That's protein.
Para las proteínas, para que no tenga hambre.
Sink.
Yeah, Franchon is doing everything I thought she was. She's too busy, too aggressive. Eileen want to box. She want to set up punches and all of that. And Franchon want to throw
She's
hands.
hungry. She's hungry, yeah.
Pero que no se la pierda que the Swedish girl can punch. Ella she's strong.
Oh,
Left hook.
look at punch.
No, but she's like at the right distance, so like she cannot release anything that can hit her with harm. Unlike pop shots. If you're not good at pop shots, dude, like that's one of the key elements of like boxing. Like a lot of people they don't have. Well, a lot of boxers they don't have pop shots. Like when they are that distance of, for example, what's his name, Cotto. Like was right in your chest. Like you would have thrown like a jab or something. That's like nothing. Like he would have just rocked you.
Cotto had a lot of power for a little dude. One of the best left hooks I've ever seen. Honest to God.
Él era como Oscar de la Hoya. He was naturally left-handed.
Y también él fue. Yo oí que Cotto fue gordo. And he got into boxing. He lost weight. And that's how you could see that, like, you know what? He probably got big bones. Porque ese like, he hit, man. Like, he hit hard. And his left hook was mad.
Way, man. Mira, yo he entrenado con Cotto y sparring, bro. His power is crazy. Like, I'm not the biggest dude around 5'7", and, on my biggest days, I've been 160. But, bro, he's a strong dude, man. Nah, he's a strong dude.
Ese tipo es fuerte. Y la forma de su left hook is like, I remember the left hook he hit Daniel Gill with. It was perfect. It was just turned the shit. I was like, whoa. Yeah. Lean is busted.
That's his dominant hand, You have it as a
it's smart that he's a lefty, but he's a lefty. Well, yeah, it's my understanding is Cotto is a lefty, but he uses his power hand as his jab hand, which is like it's unusual, but it works for some guys.
Lomachenko as well.
Jab.
Ooh!
Oh yeah, she does.
I mean, me myself on southpaw, I'm right-handed. You saw that?
She about to go out. She's on Quiz Street. She about to go out. Pick your punches, though. Pick your punches. Don't just throw whatever. Pick your punches. Hurt her.
Trying to kill us, bro.
Showtime is go time, son.
Ooh.
It's a good jab. It's a good jab. That's that overhand right. I said that, like, she there for the overhand right. She got that European style, which is nothing wrong with it. But one thing about Europeans is they don't change levels like that. They just really be upright, and then they get out the way by moving their feet instead of changing levels and slip. Ooh. Hitting her with that shit. With that Baltimore, Maryland, son.
Yo, 2-0 Cruz, Julius, 2-0 Cruz.
Yeah, that's how I have it going. That's how I have it, son. She fucking her up. She beating the shit out of her, yo.
Is she gonna gas though? Because she looks like
nah. Even though it looks like she could, if you've seen her before, it's like she can keep that pace. It's not the most neat style, but she could keep doing it the whole fight. Literally the whole fight.
He gets a lot of energy back in the break.
Mm-hmm. It's right to go with Franchon. That's what I said. Like, yo, Franchon, she gonna be too much for her, yo.
oof.
She got a roughhouse style, which is like for somebody that want to box and jab and set up their right hand. You can't do that with her. You got to fight. And if you can't fight her off, it's going to get messy. If you can't fight her off, you got to be able to fight her off. Let's see what Aline got. You know what I mean? She's still here. Ooh, oh. Oh. Lean tough, man. She took 3-punch combination right in the face, son. But she's too upright, and that's the problem. She's just used to being upright. She's not used to have to hunker down.
Nice straight to the body. By Cruz.
Lean is tough, man. She tough than a motherfucker. She durable. Damn, look at her nose shine.
Yeah.
Her nose shine. Hey.
Something dropped in the canvas.
Yeah, I thought it was a mouthpiece.
No, it's not a mouthpiece. It's too big.
Ooh.
What is that?
That's probably a hair clip.
Shit.
Yeah, it's her hair shit.
She eating a lot of clean shots, though. She's a tough broad because she bleeding out the mouth. She ain't winning this fight.
Ooh. She doesn't want to lose. That's for damn sure.
She is messed. She look like she been fighting for 12 rounds, Shine.
Yeah.
She's gonna go out. She's gonna go out. She's losing form already. She's tired. Her mouth, it's hard for her to breathe out her nose because she bleeding. She gonna go out. Maybe not this round, but it look like she gonna go out. Let's get a highlight reel knockout in here, Franchon. Let's do this shit. Highlight reel knockout in here, B. Get that shit. You got to remember, Franchon is tough. She fought a fighter that was literally on performance-enhancing drugs, kept up with the fighter, went the distance. She didn't win the fight, but it was overturned. But that show you that, like, yo, even a fighter on pads, she's still going to make you work, even if you on pads.
As you're talking about what guys?
Alejandro Jimenez. I would say Alejandro Jimenez.
He was fighting her Steve that night.
3-0, bro. 3-0 in a one-sided affair. Is coming apart at the seams.
Yo, Jules, maybe it's just me, but I just feel like Andre vacating was useless. I don't think he's going to get that Canelo fight.
No, I don't think he's going to get the Canelo fight either, but I don't think that's what he's after in reality. I don't think that's what he's after. I think he wants to pursue the third world title, and it's just that, you know, he was at middleweight for a while, and he is getting older. Andre is like 34 years old. I figured maybe it's hard to make middleweight. He knows he won't get the Canelo fight, but at minimum, he could get another WBO title after Canelo leaves. So he just wants to get in position for that and not have to keep making 160 anymore. You know, that's what I think it really is. He know he's not going to get a Canelo fight. He know that. Uppercut is there. Ooh, good shit. Ooh. That shit. It's well. I said it's messy and it's well, but it'll make a boxer that's otherwise a good boxer real uncomfortable because it's like she ain't gonna come in here and box you. She gonna fight you, and it's different.
Fight.
She look like she been eating Chef Boyardee. Look at her mouth. Yeah. Get her a napkin.
She even got blood on her back.
Bruh. She is busting her shit. She gonna send her back to Sweden. Bruh, look at her. Yo, her shit is split. Come on, Franchon. Right over the top. Right over the top.
Nice overhand.
Oh! I love it. I love it. She's too up. You see that she's there for it. She just tried for it again. She there for it. Because she too upright. The way she managed the distance is to move her feet instead of change levels. Change levels, keep your hands high. She don't do that. She move her feet, and that's why she there for the right. Franchon is showing her shit though. Like I said, like she gonna be too aggressive, too strong. 4-0, 4 and.
Boy, actually, now I just realized who is Andre gonna be at 168?
Who's he gonna fight is the better question beyond Zach Parker. You know that most of the super middles is at the PBC, so I'm thinking what Andre versus John Ryder, what Andre
Julius,
versus Jacobs.
Julius, Boo Boo's been talking to Benavidez Senior, so Boo Boo's dad, my uncle, have been talking to Benavidez' dad heavy, so maybe.
Possibly, I did hear that though. I did hear that.
Yeah, my Uncle Paul, we talked to Benavidez Senior a lot.
You were right, man. Throw away 160. Throw that division away.
Yeah, 160 is garbage, bro. It's garbage. It's like nothing happens there, bro. Like, who is Munguia gonna fight?
And he's about to die at that way. He better move up. I don't know who he's waiting for.
Yo tampoco, porque ya se sabe. I mean, he knows Golovkin is spoken for. You know that. Golovkin is waiting for Canelo. And even if Canelo were to lose, I still think he would fight Golovkin. Even if he were to lose the B-ball, he'd go down, do that fight, then maybe come up and do a rematch. So it's like, why are you even still there, bro? Why is anybody still at? Y'all all might as well move up. It's more fights at 68.
Yes.
Jules, they're waiting for certain people to move up because they don't want to smoke with certain people. But like,
who's moving up, Chris? Who's moving up? That is like that. Oh, it's gonna make the division better. Who?
Jamal Charlo.
Nobody, but
no, because
like,
Jamal.
like you said,
who's all right? Jamal
the clown. I hate that.
No, I do. Whoa, yo, she looked like she been eating all the Kansas spaghetti, yo. She looked like she been eating all the Kansas spaghetti. Look,
yo, that Chef Boyardee comment had me crying, bro. I go,
because that's what it looked like. Listen, the only one that we know for sure that I think, or at least that I feel is gonna move up is Mel. Obviously, Maul not gonna fight Mel, and if they didn't want to let Munguia fight Maul, why the fuck would they let him fight Mel? Feel me? So it's like, who's moving up from 54 to 60 that really brings heat to the division?
I think they let him fight Mel. Because I think Mel, because think about it, if they view Jamal as dangerous, like Mel's the little brother, bro.
And he's coming up in weight, so they might take advantage of that, blah, blah, blah.
Bruh, they gonna pull her out. Her face is a mess, bruh. Her face is a mess.
Yo, the question is does Frank Chan still have her hair on, though?
I don't know, but what I do know is bro, look at her, yo. She look like she got jumped. Strong woman, man, but this is not going her way.
Yo, people get beat up every day. She in New York, B. You know how it goes.
They meet Satan every day too.
That's a fact. That's my lingo. Don't do that.
I was borrowing it. I was gonna give it back. I was just borrowing.
I got you. No. I was biting off the Cameron anyway. So at the end of the day, though. But like, yo, like I wanted to expound on the Katie Taylor point, but I was in traffic. Katie's a lot bigger than Amanda, so I think she's gonna probably try to use her size and everything. But if Amanda can, go to the body and do what she's done and slow Katie down, we might have a fight, man. But the thing is, like you said, Amanda has a better gas tank than Katie, and Katie's been known to fade. But I think Katie's class is going to tell over time.
We'll see. Like I said, I'm just hoping it's a good fight. But so far, this a real ass whooping I'm looking at. Like I said,
violence, baby. Violencia.
Oh shit! I mean, I say it's gonna get wild out here, B. Get on your jab and set up that overhand right. The chi is ready to go. Look at them hooks on the inside. Between the looping right and the hooks on the inside, turning her face into a maxi pad.
Yo, you gotta chill, Drew.
Just saying, B.
Chill. Come on.
Look at her, son. Look at her, son.
Fucked up.
Bro, they need to pull her out. Like, it's hard to breathe. This is what I mean. This is why you gotta show respect. Look at that. She's still trying. Got blood all on her forehead and all that. Don't let her off the hook, Franchon. Having a steak dinner before the fights right now. We'll join when I get in the garden and using this Ring IQ credentials. We are reporting, but not like Ellie. Reporting. Yo, Ellie is
reporting.
I hate that guy.
But I think everybody low-key hate that guy. But it's not because he's a bad guy. I respect his work ethic, and I respect what he's done. It's the questions he asked that it's like, why would you ask that?
He's a fanboy, bro, and I think he's kind of on the spectrum side of things, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yo, I don't know, but I just know his line of questioning is very peculiar because
he sound like it.
I'm just saying, who does he think wants to know the answer to the questions that he be asking? Like
nobody wants to know. No one cares, Ellie. That's why I'm happy when James Toney be talking to Ellie any which way he feels.
When he finally I clapped when I heard that shit. He said and he put him in his place, B.
And it's sad to hear James Toney sound the way he sounds, though, for a guy as defensively slick as he is. But it probably was the yo-yo dieting and everything, because not everyone can do what Tyson Fury does and maintain their faculties, man. And because at the end of the day, a lot of his camps were fat camps, but he was so stubborn and not wanting to train properly. That's probably was one of the big reasons. Because we know James Toney was a guy that got caught with diuretics before. So at the end of the day, the fight with Roy Jones Jr., I think he lost like 30 to 40 pounds before that fight happened.
It's my understanding that he used to play football and he was cutting down in weight to box. I remember hearing something like that. That he was like a linebacker in high school.
Like 200. Yeah, he was like a quarterback. He was like 200 pounds. He snuffed Deion in the face, and he got kicked out of a football camp for punching Deion Sanders in the face. But if you look at him, but if you look at him at 60 or 68, bro, he was cut up, he was fit, and he could go to rounds easily. Let's look at the Glenn Wolf fight. He went rounds easily.
Who mic is that?
Is that me?
Nah, it was some shit. Now she boxing. Feel like she's kind of taking this round off. She's not taking it to her, but she's still getting off. She's still getting off.
I gotta ask you, what do you think about Ammo? Like, where do you think he goes from here after the Cordell Booker fight? Because it was a good fight. I wanted Cordell to win, but hey, it is what it is. He was up against it.
What's Ammo's division against 60?
60. He a big looking 62.
Yeah,
real sturdy.
Maybe he could get I'm hearing that Spike O'Sullivan is gonna fight Lara. Maybe they could get Spike for Ammo after that, take him to the UK, let him fight Spike. Because the thing is that 60 is an open book, and like in other words, is he ready for a Rob Brandt? Do you get him a Kanat Islam? Like, what is next? Because it's like this is not a division where the weight is clear. It's not clear. The unified champion is spoken for. Charlo, he on the side of the street where can't nobody get to him. Munguia, they ain't gonna give Ammo Munguia, and I don't even know that Ammo is ready for Munguia yet anyway. So it's like there's not a clear route to do things. So it's more like just keep fighting, keep winning, and things will open up. Because right now it's 160 is murky, and it's like what excitement outside of that Golovkin Murata fight, which then came and went. What else is there?
Yeah, I gotta ask you, Jules. You saw that clip on Twitter where Nestor was interviewing Charlo's sparring partner and friend, and how he said, what do you think about that?
I mean, what you talking about? What he said about Charlo?
Yeah, what Charlo said, Canelo was never ducking Charlo, and he was saying every time the Charlo brothers beef, it's like Cain and Abel.
Yeah, I mean, but that's just a reiteration of what we already knew. That Jermell been aired out Jamal. So at this point, it's It's like it's nothing to argue about. On one end, Jermell already aired out Jamal. On the other end, Jamal himself was like, Canelo not ducking me by going to 75. Who mic is that? Yeah, so it's like anybody still on that shit. I don't know what to tell you. You just really want to believe that shit. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't like. It's like all the evidence is there. Melden aired him out already. His sparring partner aired him out already, and he himself was on the Boxing Voice saying, "Nah, Canelo not ducking me." So what are we talking about then? Got to give it to Cedar Rouge. She getting her ass whooped, but she's tough broad. But I said this kind of fight is not. You can't box French on. You got to fight her, and you want to jab and shit. And I don't think she realized that you got to train for a fight, not a boxing match, because it's going to be a fight.
Is the co-feature next?
The co-feature's next, the co-main, and then on to the main.
Oh, so
yes, it's early. It's early. What they did was they set it up so that you went, oh shit, what's going on here? French don't look like she's in trouble. There, go fight her off, chill. You too close to the finish line. Don't fuck it up. But yeah, they did it in a way to where you don't have the main events don't clash, is my understanding. They don't clash. And I said that's not going to be an issue because this is an East Coast fight and Valdez and Stevenson is way out west. So the time zones is different anyway. Got to give it to the old girl. She can take a punch, but
I think Cedar Rouge got this one.
Yeah.
How old is Franchon?
Franchon is 34. Aline is 37. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Shit, that's how I like it. I'm an old ass man. I don't want to be up all night. Let's get the ball rolling. Look at her face, dog. She looked like she was in a car accident. I couldn't do a better job cleaning her up. The fuck? Ooh.
Do you remember that scene in Ace Ventura when Ace Ventura was eating with the lions? Remind us that.
Yo, dog, she looking crazy out here, B. I'm hoping Cruz wins, but Cruz might tire out and get taken out. Now she killing it, bro. We in round 9. And she going strong right now. She don't even need the 10th. She could take the 10th off and like, hey, I'm gonna give you a round because you ain't win one yet. I'm gonna give you a round. Yo, that nose is split. That nose is split. Look at that shit. They can't stop the. Ooh! Don't smother yourself. Give yourself a little room to throw, man. Them hooks is hurting her. Right hand. Yeah, man. Short of a Hail Mary punch all the way from Sweden, it's over. Like unless she come out with the only punch. You see how she just went upside? Yo. I said it's gonna be too much, man. Ooh, with the overhead. I said it's gonna be too much, man. Like, nah, Franchon don't want to box. She want to fight. You out here trying to jab. She trying to fight. She is painting her fucking face, B.
Yeah. And the worst of all, every time Siderus try to come up, go forward and throw some punches, Franchon isn't there.
Yeah, like or she'll dip off to the side.
Yeah.
Looked like she was in a car accident.
Okay, final round.
Final round. She better just hit her with the only Swedish meatball punch. Just whoop.
Shit.
What happened when the best fight the best, though? You motherfuckers get separated like this. This showing that, yeah, Franchon doesn't have the neat and tidy style, but she'll fuck you up. She'll fuck you up. Your body shot too good.
She could take a punch.
Yo,
can take a fucking punch.
Did you see that? Bang! Yo, my hat goes off to Aline. I want to see her fight again. Like, she lost the shit out of this fight, but man alive, she's a tough cookie. She is a tough cookie because she is getting fucked up. Minute left in the 10th. Hit her with the Norfolk punch. The Norfolk.
Oh.
Hit her with the Norfolk. Yo,
Hit her with the
like she
labia. Hit her with
fighting
the
a
labia
Walker.
punch.
It looked like she
Hit her with
fighting
the
a
labia
Walker on
punch.
Walking Dead.
Hit her with the labia punch, Sweden girl.
Bruh, you
Punch
said
her in the labia.
Oh. Yo, you said the labia. Bruh. Why the
You said
referee
hit
got
her in
this
the.
fat old ass? Look at that referee, fat old ass. Ooh. Ooh.
Like I was saying this though. You said hit him in the dick, right? So she got to do something.
You're right. The labia, like the pop in the labia.
Now Siderus with the IKEA combination.
The IKEA. Bruh, it's like, yo, you gotta. This is the thing. The best fight for Franchon would really be Hannah Gabriel's because Hannah not afraid to fight you off, and that's really how you got to get Franchon. You got, yo, she looked like she was in a fucking car accident, bro.
Look at Franchon. Looking
Not
clean.
a scratch on her.
No way they robbed Cruz, bro.
Nah, no way, bro. That shit. Look at this woman, dog. She look like she got hit by a car.
I had it 8-2.
Most I could give Aline was around.
2. Yeah, max 2.
Bro, they better like this. This is I'm just saying, don't fucking do Franchon dirty, B. Y'all already did her dirty once with the Alejandro shit. The fuck, yo. This was an easy fight. Damn, it's thick in that motherfucker, B. Shout out to the boxing bodega. He's somewhere out there. Yo, but she beat the fucking shit out of her. Like that wasn't hard to score, man. She beat the shit out of her. Ain't no way they could be. It ain't no way. She undisputed, easy, easy.
Ain't no fucking way.
That was an easy fight to score. Like, bruh, somewhere out there is the boxing bodega, WBO title. Bruh, she gonna feel all that shit in the morning. Her face gonna look like an old mango. It's gonna look like an old mango they left in the breakfast bar. Like, if you think that shit hurt now, wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. See, the face has so much blood, they cannot clean her up, really.
Because it's in the pores. That's how
Yeah.
much blood.
It's already coagulated.
Yo,
She's
that's
gonna need a bath.
Bro, look at Franchon. If she sit in the crowd, you never know she's in a goddamn fight.
Nope.
If she just sat down ringside, you would not know she was in a fight.
Franchon Cruz.
There you go, Franchon Cruz. First prediction of the night. Aye! Knew she could do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I see Michaela Mayers. I see Virginia Fuchs.
You got Liam by a stoppage, right?
Huh? No. I picked Cruz decision. I said the activity's gonna win her the fight.
No. I'm talking about Smith versus Vargas.
Oh yeah, Smith versus Vargas. I got Smith stopping Jesse. I got him stopping Jesse.
Let's see.
I mean, this is the thing. My main thing is, look, he got hurt by Mikey, and that was 2 years ago, and that was at 47, right? 2 years later, you haven't fought. So my thing is, does Beefy at least punch as hard as Mikey? Yeah, I think he does, right? The second thing is, Beefy is a busier puncher than Mikey. Beefy like to get close to you and let him go. So I'm just saying, like, I don't really think Jesse could keep this a boxing match all night. I think like you're gonna get hit with some shit and he might finish you. And then what they're gonna do, take him back to Liverpool, right? And maybe y'all do a Felix Cash fight or a Tim Tszyu fight, because he said he wants Tim Tszyu. He did say that.
Felix Cash, but at what weight?
160. Beefy been a 160 before. I think he fought up there at least once.
Okay.
Now what I'm about to do, I'm about to smoke this cigarettes, and I'm gonna be right back after these commercial messages. All right, ladies and germs. We out here, we out here. So the prediction stuck. I figured the Franchon Cruz's very quick recap of the action. I figured that Franchon Cruz, she's not a textbook boxer per se. She has a very aggressive style. She's very busy, roughhouse tactics. If you're a textbook boxer, Franchon Cruz is the last person you want to have to fight because she's not going to let you box. Least of all when your torso's up right like that and you there for all the punches. So that's the first prediction of the night that stuck. Franchon Cruz is the undisputed champion. Next, Liam Beefy Smith versus Jesse Vargas. I'm going to go to Virtuoso. Virtuoso, who wins that fight? I agree.
I agree.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. I had to move to an area was a little bit quiet here. So I got Beefy Smith.
You got Beefy. I'm going to go to my man, Eson, who's at the fights. Eson, what's it looking like over there, and who's going to win this fight?
Later, I got Beefy by stoppage. Stoppage.
All right, so we got 2 for Beefy, 3 with me. Let's go to our man Leo. Leo, who wins this fight? I agree.
Me too.
Me too.
I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself if I tried.
You honestly took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, he's got
Honestly,
Beefy by knockout. Great choice.
All right, I'm gonna go to Michael Giles. Michael Giles.
It's actually pronounced Gillis, but that's all right. I got Liam, but Jesse's gonna make it mad boring. I'm not gonna lie. He's always boring whenever he goes out, in my opinion. But
No, he is. He can be. Chris, Jesse Vargas, former WBO champion at 147 pounds versus former champion Beefy Smith at 154 pounds. Who wins this fight?
Jesse Vargas in 1. I'm just playing.
Wow.
Beefy in 5.
I dig it. Jose, are you still there, Jose? All right, Jose is making mango con longaniza, a little bit of yuca, a little bit of milk and butter in el mango. So he's busy right now. But it looks like most of us feel the same way. It looks like most of us are picking Liam Smith to win the fight for kind of obvious reasons. Jesse Vargas was never known as a big puncher. Not at 140, not at 147. And I don't think he'll prove to be a big enough puncher to keep Liam at bay and keep him off. On top of that, Liam is coming right off a loss where he was visibly hurt by Mikey Garcia, and that was at 147 pounds. It's been 2 years since that fight. This is a new weight for Jesse where he hasn't even really made his bones. And I feel Beefy is too rough and rugged a guy for him to be your real first fight at 154. I think Jesse fought there once before, but it was against a nobody, unless I'm mistaken. Either way, physical fighters are not the kind of fighters you want to fight when you're coming off a long layoff, because it's your physicality you got to get back in tune, your muscle memory, your timing, your sharpness. And I don't think Jesse going to have it tonight. I got Beefy, for those that don't know.
Yeah, man, that's Scouse. He's really tough, man. I think he's gonna be too much for Vargas.
Bullshit.
yo, why did the Cruz not get the Ring Magazine belt?
I don't know. To be completely honest with you, she should have. It should have been on the line.
I didn't post with a picture on it, so I didn't know.
No, I mean it should have. By all rights, it should have been on the line. I don't know why Ring Magazine wouldn't have had it on the line, but if they didn't, I'm sure that
it's number 1 and number 2, right? That's how it works.
Yeah, literally, that was literally number 1 and number 2 in the division. So if they didn't have it on the line for the fight, they should mail it to her after the fight because she's number 2. That was number 1 versus number 2. All right, we got Jesse Vargas coming up. Then the main event. I like that we don't gotta wait. I honestly don't anticipate that Smith versus Vargas is gonna take all that long. I don't think it is, to be completely honest with you. You know what I mean? Let's see what they talking about in the chat. There goes Clarissa talking about herself again. I noticed that too. I don't think Ring gives belts to women. Now they do. They get Katie Taylor's got a Ring Magazine belt. Clarissa Shields has 2 Ring Magazine belts. Sinicia Estrada. No, Marlon Esparza has a Ring Magazine belt. They give the Ring Magazine belt to girls. They do. I just think they didn't realize that this was number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, did Clarissa fight Cruz before?
Yeah, she fought her in her professional debut. They debuted against each other. Clarissa beat her on points. So that's a victory that's actually aging well. They're like, okay, well now we could say you're the person that beat the current reigning undisputed champion. Kind of like Katie and Jessica. Even though when you fought Jessica, she didn't have a belt, she went on to win belts. So that makes the victory great. Same thing with Franchon and Clarissa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because she could
Michaela
pretty much
Mayer
beat
has
her
one
again,
too.
right? I mean, if she were to move up to 168, right?
Oh no, they actually mentioned the shit. They actually mentioned the shit for after the Savannah Marshall fight that they could run it back and it'll be for undisputed. They actually mentioned that shit. I think it was Franchon that said that shit. So yeah, I'm with
Yeah,
the shit. I'm with the shit.
yeah. She's 2 wins from really legitimizing her GOAT status.
But also the fight that I would like to see Franchon in next is Hannah Gabriel's. Hannah Gabriel's. That's the fight because
Right.
Hannah don't have a European style. She hunkered down and she fight in the pocket. So for me, that's the fight. I think that's a very good fight for Franchon. Better than a Hammer fight. Aesthetically, probably better than a Shields fight. I want to see that fight.
Yeah.
Franchon should have the ring belt. I was like, where's it at? Yeah, they'll probably get it to her, though. When they realized that was for all, I don't think they realized that was number one and number two, and that was for all the belts. So I think they're going to get her the belt probably after the fact.
Yeah, don't worry, man. Dougie Fisher will knock on the door.
Real shit. Bro, they really doing a documentary on a guy that hasn't fought for a full title yet. Y'all got to calm down with this shit.
Yeah.
They gotta calm down with that shit. Sky is starting to form her pros. Yeah, her left hand looked real strong. It looked like if she would have hit the gas, she could have took that girl out. But you know, she pitched the shutout, so you can't critique it but so much. She pitched the shutout. She was always in control. The fight never really she played with the girl. I seen her jab the girl, then check hook her like back to back. She jabbed her, then check her. I was like, yo, she playing with her. She playing with old girl. So, yeah,
The thing about Ryan, he's gonna get the title eventually.
eventually.
Yeah.
There's too much money in it for him not to. And we got the Canelo Alvarez.
But winning a title against a champion, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. I think that if anything, I mean, we'll see because the situation at 135 and 140 is very unclear. We don't know what the fuck Josh Taylor going to do, right? We literally don't. Is he going to move up or is he going to stay? We don't know. At 135, we don't know for sure that George is going to keep them belts. We don't know for sure that Devin not going to take them from. We don't know. So it's a lot of shit that need to get sorted out at between 135 and 140. We don't know.
It is my imagination or Ryan Garcia looked bigger in that Tagore fight.
Yeah, he looked a lot bigger, to be honest. He looked like a 140-pound fighter. But that's because it wasn't at 135. It was at 139. It was at a catch weight.
Yeah, but I mean more muscular.
Yeah, no, he did look bigger. He did, but it was smart of them not to make him go back. Like, why go back down to 35 when you ain't fighting for a belt and you haven't fought in a year? Why go back down to 35? Fuck it. Fight him at 139. It ain't for no belt. Fuck it.
Josh Taylor doesn't beat anybody at 147.
I think he could beat a couple of guys, but he got to get it together. I need to see what he looked like next to see if he's all the way in a downward spiral or if that was just a bad camp. Because what's not being said, and I don't say it to cop a plea, but he was coming off an injury. He did get injured. That's why the fight got postponed and moved to this year. He was coming off an injury. So I just want to know if that really had a role to play. He need to get back out there. They already ordered the Zapata fight, so we gonna see. We gonna see what he do. Tony Bellew, you got a good barber. Look at the fade. Not choppy or nothing, yo.
Oh, never mind. He beats Danny Garcia. That's who he beats. My bad.
Yeah, he could probably beat Danny. Danny ain't shit.
Danny ain't shit.
Danny ain't shit.
Yo, we gotta get the homie Ricky on here again, bro. That guy's so stupidly funny.
He got Valdez winning tonight too.
Of course he does.
Of course. He left me once again. He left me a whole
Paragraph. I see them in your comments. This guy's nuts.
That dude is nuts. I'm like, yo, who you think want to read all this, bro? Like, nobody want to read all that. Like, shit.
Look about my homie Ricky.
Chill,
If
son.
you want to discuss about what is a pay-per-view star in boxing, for me, the bar for a pay-per-view star will be the kind of guy that sends enough that he can pay other guys.
Yes, that's actually the year mark of a pay-per-view star, that you can finance career high purses for your opponents. And this is a big pitfall with the Crawford fight, that now that we have a ballpark figure for what it did. Rick Glacier says it did less than 240, a lot less. But even if we go with that, let's say anywhere between 1 and 240, right? Crawford normally gets between 4 and 6 guaranteed up front. The guaranteed purse for the Ugas fight is registered as 1.5 million, bro. I'm starting to feel like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Because Crawford not going to take peanuts, because he ain't been taking peanuts. And I think that's what doesn't get said, that he was making very good money at ESPN. That's what made that whole thing with the split kind of crazy. Like, yo, dog, even I understand that you sold more pay-per-views than him, so I do sympathize with that. They're like, yeah, in many ways you're the A side, because you sell more pay-per-views every time you get out there than he does. And I get that. But at the same time, he always gets more upfront than you do. He always gets more upfront than you do. What you got up front for Mikey is what he got up front for Egas. Something got to give.
You think Crawford just gonna say fuck it and, like, you know, take like a smaller pay cut for this fight?
He has to. He got to
He has
play.
to. That's the only way. Because Earl,
He has to, if
80,
he wants to fight.
30.
Yeah, like them guys not going to just give him. Look, I would be surprised, but at the same time, I also see Showtime has money to play, because look at the Canelo shit. They gave that dude 40 mil. Even if Caleb didn't get his 10, even if Caleb got to split his 10 between him and Al Heyman, Canelo got his money, bro. So y'all got money. Y'all might have to risk something, bro. Like, just being real, like, yeah, y'all might have to risk 10. Y'all could do it to where it's Errol gets 7, Crawford get 4, and then it's 50-50 at the upside, which will get the fight done. Why do I say 50-50 at the upside? Because Errol's already guaranteed more. If you guarantee Errol 7, let's say, or 6, and you guarantee Crawford 3 or 4, but the split is even, that'll bring him to the table. That'll do the fight.
How do purses work exactly? So, like, if Earl was guaranteed 7 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
Crawford 4, but then Crawford beat Earl. Well, when he beats Earl, would Crawford get the 7 million? Is that how that works?
The way it breaks down, let's say it's me and you, right? And let's say that you the A side, right? So let's say they're gonna give you 7 million up front, and let's say they give me 4 million up front, $10 million pot, right? Now that means that the pay-per-view, in order to break even so that people don't lose money, you have to sell $10 million worth of pay-per-views, and also whatever revenue you generate at the gate. Now, once you get past that 10, that is what's called the upside. Now, that's just pure profit, because you made back the 10 that you spent. You know what I mean? It's like any other flip. Like, if you invest in 10 to bring both boys to the table, 10 mil to bring them both to the table, you guarantee them that, and that does the fight. Now, when it's time to put it on pay-per-view, and when it's time to, the gate receipts for people to buy tickets, you got to make the 10 back so you don't lose money, plus whatever it brings in. So if the pay-per-view is successful, you get an upside. If you're lucky, you break even and you spent, but you didn't lose nothing. Now, if you generate less than the 10 that you put in, you're fucked. You lost money. Mm-hmm. You spent more money putting it together than it brought you back. So the way I see it, because Crawford is accustomed to being guaranteed, good amounts of money, what you could do is, look, Crawford, We'll give you 3 or 4, but we'll make sure you get 50% of the upside. That might entice him. Or you do it the other way around. Okay, Crawford, this is what we'll do. We'll give you 5, we'll give him 3, but the bulk of the upside will go to him. You know, it's a few ways you could play with it and break it down to where people get paid the way they want to get paid. But once again, he has to be realistic. Like, yeah, you got to be realistic, bro. Errol is not Canelo to where you just go get 10. He not Canelo, bro. Like, get that shit out your head. That they not just 10 million, bro.
Makes sense.
Gotta be real, yo. You gotta be real. If you want to do the fight, otherwise retire, bro, because it ain't no fight bigger than that one for you. Not right now. And you in your mid-30s.
He's got to beat the A-side privilege out of Spence.
Yeah, then you'll be the A-side. You'll be the head honcho. That's a nice role, but I ain't even going front.
When he beats Earl, and then if he moves up and fight Mel, does he win that fight though?
The question is, will Mel still be there? Because the way I feel like Mel, if he knocks out Castaño, he's not staying at fucking 154, bro. He gonna have all these different fucking mandatories. Fundora, Tim Tszyu, the other 2 belts. It's mad work. Like, nah, I'm good. I'm out. And Mel been at 54 for a long ass time. It's time to move up. I feel after this fight, what we gonna see is, okay, Charlo take care of Suliecki, then he moves up. Jermell takes care of Castaño, then he moves up. Then the PBC keeps the belts by giving a green belt to Fundora, and they just gonna cut the WBO loose because it's like y'all can't do nothing. I feel the reason they brought Tim over was because they wanted him to lose. They were hoping that they could make him lose in Minneapolis, and he came through that. He beat the shit out of Gachet. You know, he had a scary moment in the beginning, but he beat the shit out of Gachet to where you can't steal it from him, bro. You can't rob him. This was one side of the shit. You know what I mean? So they might just let the WBO go, at which point Tim going to take that right back to Australia because he's interim champion, so he likely won't even have to fight. They might elevate him to WBO champion full, and he going to do his fights in Australia. And then it'll become a situation. I don't know who the IBF mandatory is. It's my understanding that Murtazaliev, I should say. That's the IBF mandatory, the Russian guy named Murtazaliev. I think he's fighting on the undercard of Charlo versus Castaño, and he's the guy who's in line for the IBF title. The WBA, I don't even fucking know who's in line for that one. But I don't think Charlo going to stay there, bro. Being real with you, I really don't. He don't. I don't feel like.
I think he's outgrown that weight class too.
Say it again.
I think he's outgrown that weight class too. Charlo, he's a big 154, man.
I agree. I feel like he been there a long ass time, bro.
Since the start of his career, I think, right?
Yo, he been making that shit forever, bro. It's time to move up. Go George Clooney.
Yeah, Tommy Hearns for Sugar Ray at 22 years old. After that, he moves up to 54, 60, 75, back down to 60, 68. These guys were doing that when they were young. I don't know what they thought.
Oh, look at Benavidez. Look at Benavidez. I just did an episode on that I'm like, yo, you want to win a WBC title back so that what? So that you could keep having to make 168? You haven't been there long enough. If he won the belt back, so that mean that how long do you plan on staying there, bro?
I hope this fight is quick.
Because not everyone can do the not everyone can do the Corrales. Go up to think about going up to 135, then stay for the money, then stay at 130. Because let's really keep it a buck. Corrales kind of messed up his career after the Floyd fight, staying at 130. He should have went up to 35 after the Floyd fight.
Oh yeah, he should have went up, and I think that's kind of like what happened with Nonito. You flew too close to the sun, bro. Except with Nonito, it was you shouldn't go up, you should go down because that's where you're more effective. I think where he went, the feather got the shit beat out of him by Axeman. Axeman beat the shit out of him. I remember. Yep. Axeman beat the shit out of him
badly too. Badly.
Axeman was a bad motherfucker for a little while, man. For a little while, he was
until Lomachenko. I ain't gonna hold you. Beats was super mad because Beats is of Jamaican heritage. So Beats was super tight when he lost. But
Well, see,
I wanted Axeman to win, but hey, Loma's
this
a good
is shit.
fighter.
Axeman did it to himself, and here's why. They offered him the fight, and he didn't like the bread. So he sat on the shelf for a year. When they came back and they offered him the fight again, he took it for less bread than they offered you in the beginning. So you would have been better off just taking a fight in the beginning when they first offered you the shit, just for you to collect dust for 12 months and then end up taking less bread for the same fight with the same guy. It's bro.
Walters got really fat in that time.
Bro, I seen the pictures. He was mad big. It was like, yo, what the fuck?
He looking like a middleweight.
Bro. That's why I always felt that he kind of did it to himself. Like, you should have just took what was on the table, because I feel like the managers need to be realistic. It's like, look at the division, right? Look around and see if there are any alternatives, if there is anything else you can negotiate aside from what you're being offered. If there isn't, take the fight. You chose to not take the fight, lose a year, so that you could come back and take the fucking shit anyway.
And just to, because let's really keep it a buck. Nicholas Walters was never going to be Vasily Lomachenko ever. So,
but it would have been, but he might have felt better on the night to where it's more of a fight because he could punch.
I didn't know
but
he
what
pulled
happened
the
to him? He retired.
But I heard he last I heard, I'm not even playing. I think he went to Costa Rica. Like, after that was it after that fight, bro. That was it after that fight. He hasn't fought since then.
I had no idea he pulled the Durant and blew it between camps.
Yeah, he got huge, bro. Like, the pictures, I'm talking about fat. Not even like, yeah, you big. He got fat. Shit is wild, B.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Stuff like that can happen.
Colors. That look like John Cena.
Can you see that? I can't see that. I can't see that guy you're talking about.
It was a security dude ringside that looked like John Cena.
But like, I can't see it. I can't see him
right there. That's Nicola United. He's in his corner.
But I can't see him though.
I dig it. Jesse Vargas looked like Richie Valens.
You didn't get the joke, I see. Like the John Cena joke that you can't see me. You didn't get the joke.
Really? That shit went right over my head because I was trying to sing. This look like Richie Valens, yo. Richie! Only old heads seen that movie. I know you probably ain't see that movie, Chris. Only old heads seen that movie.
Richie Valens, when him and Buddy Holly died on that plane.
So you know your old man shit. I. Yeah,
man, I'm an old man at heart, bro. I'm an old man at heart.
We got the Scouts. Scouts George.
Y'all can't get all the. Y'all can't have all the fun, bro. How old was Richie Valens when he died?
I think he's like 20-something, bro. Maybe younger. Yo, the dude last name really is Shrek. That's Steve Willis in the building. Steve Willis in the building, Jay. I ain't see him in a minute.
Yo.
For those that don't know, hold on.
Yo.
For those that don't know, my man said
we live right there.
He's at the motherfucking Valdez fight. For those that don't know, he in that motherfucker.
That's what's up.
He in that shit. And yeah, I don't think the main events are going to clash at all. I heard that one of Ali's relatives is going to fight tonight. I forgot who's the guy related to Ali that's going to fight tonight with you also.
I think it's his grandson or some shit.
What's his name?
Nico?
I think it's Nico Ali Walsh or something like that, but I don't know.
Wrap him up quick, Beefy. Let's get the ball rolling, bro.
Yeah, Murataya on that Valdez card really teed off, man.
It's pause, but it's like it's not pause if you the one that's saying it. Like, yo, my name is Beefy, right?
But
Like,
nah,
imagine
bro, I
you
don't
roll up
need
to the chill, you roll
nah.
up to the joints. Why's your name Beefy? You want to find out?
Find out. All right, yeah, that makes sense.
Man.
But like, yo, imagine dude, like, yo, like, I don't know what's good with the dudes in Liverpool. Like, yo, my brother's name is Beefy. I think, hey, yo, what are you talking about?
Because you
Maybe
can't.
maybe he likes beef water.
Nah, he probably drank hot dog.
Now,
water.
beef water gin is terrible, bro. Beef water gin is terrible.
No, my shit was Seagram's Extra Dry, bro. That was the only gin I drank.
Yeah, I
You're a
tried that shit
psychopath,
with
though. You don't
the
like
ginger
yourself.
ale.
The bumpy face, yeah, with the ginger ale, the bumpy face
Yeah,
bottle.
you
that's
don't like
bumpy.
yourself, bro.
Nah,
You
that
don't like
shit was,
yourself.
bro. That shit was mad good, Sean. With the Seagram's dry, with the Seagram's ginger ale, with the extra dry gin. That shit was
Yeah,
mad
I feel
good,
you. I
Sean.
feel you. I feel you.
Shit was mad good, Sean. All right, Jesse,
Hey,
hurry
Liam.
up and get knocked out.
What spirits type of guy? I'm a tequila guy. Like, what do you like, though?
Bacardi. I like
You like
Bacardi. I like Bacardi. Hold on, I like Bacardi. I like my shit was the liquors I used to buy on the regular was Bacardi, Svedka, Seagram's Extra Dry, E&J XO, Paul Mason, and the occasional token bottle of Hennessy. Those was my go-to shits. Those was and Jack Daniels, obviously the token bottle of Jack Daniels. Standing
So
eight
you
is-
like brand? You like brandy? Sheesh.
Actually, no, to be honest with you, if it wasn't for my mans in them, I would stay away from all brandies because that shit used to make me shit, bro. Like I would have to shit.
God,
Yo, that's
horrible.
if the Paul Mason or the E&J XO, I would be in a bathroom shitting pure mud. Already getting at him. Already getting at him. Jesse was talking that shit. Bring that shit, Jesse. Jesse was talking all that hot shit at the weigh-in. Don't talk all
there
that.
we are. There we are,
Maybe
Jules.
talking in the
Section
dude.
13, baby. Row
I
D. We
dig
right
it.
here. We ready.
I dig it.
Reporting.
Yo, give a pound to Eastside for me.
Reporting.
Ooh.
Yeah, see, Jesse was talking all that fly shit just to go out there and box.
Yeah,
Talking all that fly
Yo,
ass shit.
we need
Doing
another
well.
angle from Eastside.
he's doing well so
You
far.
know, he boxing. He is boxing, but I'm like, who won, yo? Who won, yo? I dig it. I dig it.
We don't want to get you a flag, Jules, so we'll turn it off
Yeah,
now.
real shit. Real shit.
Yeah.
But
Right
we
now,
reporting
I
right
got
here.
Jesse.
Ring IQ's reporting.
I got Jesse moving well. He's moving well so far. Moving well, jabbing. Can he keep it up? Is the question. Liam need to make it rough and rugged. Make him feel every day of those 2 years that he been out the ring. You need to swing, bro. Get at him. He not a big puncher.
Oh, nice uppercut. Sharp uppercut.
Nice uppercut. Real nice. Come on,
I'm
Beef.
on the road. So who got hit with that uppercut? Smith or Vargas?
Vargas.
Vargas.
He need to crowd him and rough him up, man. Rough him up. Make him feel him 2 years, yo. Like we got Joseph Renee in the building. Joseph Renee's in the building, in the building, in the building, in the building. I got Jesse winning this round. How you see this shit, Leo?
Same. Jesse's landing more.
He is. Beefy is closing the gap, but he not busy enough for me. I was goody, Renee Joseph. I think his signal. Let me see. He dropped off. Yeah, I got that 1-0 Vargas. Boxed well, moved and punched. Vargas.
Landing more.
Like, it's not that happen whatsoever, but how funny would it be if Rolly won against Tank? I'd laugh my ass off.
Don't rule it out, bro.
I
Boxing is strange, bro. Don't rule that shit. You never know.
No, but let's see.
What if he could be Sugar Ray Rowley, yo? What if he get out there flicking with the jab, Pernell Rollica? You know what I mean? Pernell Rowley, Sweet Rowley instead of Sweet Pea. Get out there, show the jab, feint. You know what I'm saying? You never know,
No,
yo.
Penel Roller Kerr is incredible, bro. Penel Roller Kerr is wicked, B.
It's magnificent, yo.
Something wrong with this, B.
It is, B. You better get busy, Liam. If you want that Felix Cash money, you better get busy, son.
Maybe he doesn't want to get beat up by Felix Cash. Maybe he
True.
take this L.
I
like,
did
nah,
see him
B, I'm
connect
good.
with a 1-2, so he's starting to find that range.
The funny shit is Jesse was always big for welterweight, but he never really had power. But he was big for he not little for welterweight, yo.
Don't tell Saddam Ali that.
True. He did, yeah, true.
So wow.
Yo, who volume is that? What y'all trying to get me flagged? Hey, it's turning into a fight now. Try for the overhand right, hit him in the shoulder.
Slip.
This is a slip, bro. Come on, Beefy. What the fuck, bro?
The hell is Liam doing?
I don't know, B. Fucking that wreck up.
Hey, he had a slow start versus Fowler too. Don't forget.
That's true. He did. It looked like he's gonna lose that shit the first 2-3
If I'm
rounds.
Liam, he better just aim for his chest, bro. Aim for his chest area.
Nice job by Jesse Vargas.
Yeah, that was a good jab. Snapped his head back with that shit. Right now, Jesse looking very effective, moving and punching, and he's busier than Liam.
When Liam jabs, he can't miss him.
I know you ain't get on a plane just to lose to Jesse Vargas, bro.
No, Liam is trying to slip and counter. He's trying to catch him with something clean.
Yeah, but it's taking him too long and he's too tentative now. All right. That's a good body shot.
Yeah.
We need more of that, though. We need more of that. Because right now, I got him winning a round with a minute left. All right, he letting his hands go more now.
Oh. Good fucking shot by Liam.
Everybody bear in mind, Eson is ahead of us. He is there in real time for the real ground. We over here watching a broadcast. He had to fight.
So Eson's in MSG and Drew's in
Yeah, bro.
LG.
Yeah, he letting him go. He letting him go now. We need more of that. Use your weight, B. Use your weight. Use your size. Vargas is a newbie to this division.
Jules, what's good with you and Cape Verde? Like, is there something that we need to know about you in terms of Cape Verde?
I'm from Cape Verde, B. Cape Verdean.
Nice hook. By
Bro, now he roughing Jesse up. Now he throwing his weight around. It's a Vargas round. It's a Vargas round, but now Beefy getting in the fight.
He's doing what he needs to do.
Liam is trying to show him that this is not his weight.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, you should already know who won.
Hello, can you go? Hello, can you go?
Where the fuck is Alicia and Sinicio, man? I need to see them. My life won't be.
Yo, they ringside, bro. If they anywhere, they ringside, bro. You better wait. Till, listen. This what you do. Wait, listen. This what you do. Wait till once the fight is over, stick around because they all gonna be ringside. That's where you get your photo opportunities.
Absolutely, I'm doing that shit. I'm doing that shit. I need to see my girl. Need to. I hope her and Mayor have a little confrontation here, man. That'll be
they
great.
all there, bro. Mayor is at the shit. Alicia at the shit. Sinicia at the shit. Christina Cruz is at the shit.
Liam's already fucking cut.
Bro, he the cut master, bro. He the cut master.
He be fighting Edward Scissorhands or something like that.
Yeah, he got scar tissue. That's what it is. He got scar tissue. You got to have that operated on, and I forgot what it is they got to do with scar tissue. to fix that shit. Because I know Gabe had his work doing, and that's why he don't bleed
No,
that
it's
much.
they take it out your face, Jules. They take
That's what they do.
out your face. No,
Yeah.
it's just BSing, bro.
I don't know.
Man, we just put more grease in it.
Left
Look,
hook, left. Yo, Liam's gonna finish him soon, bro. That left can't miss.
spoil it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Nah,
No.
I want to know. I want the update. Shit, give me a heads up.
Always saying he might be gone soon.
God
Let's
damn.
see. Let's see.
You can just see it. You can see it in Jesse's body language. He's getting pushed to the ropes, literally.
Catching up. There you go. It's catching
Yo,
up.
is it me or Alicia Baumgartner's commentary is phenomenal on before the bell or not?
No, it's phenomenal. It's wonderful.
Ooh.
Just like
Okay.
Right.
he throwing his weight around like, yo, you don't belong up here, son. You better go back.
Finally.
I hope her and Michaela bump into each other for backstage drama. They can
Bro,
build
you
up
know they are. You know they are. How could they not? You know they are.
And I bet you Alicia gonna step there on some real violent shit. And I like
I
that.
think not for nothing. I think it's gonna be Michaela that do the stepping. Just because she want to show that she with the tough shit.
And she's gonna get her face bashed if she play games.
Play them games, B. Alicia, play them games, B. Go ahead.
Ooh.
Yeah, he throwing his weight around now. I got Beefy winning this round.
He looks old, man. I think it's just a hair. Old as fuck. Before, what's up? What's happening?
I was good, yo.
Loving the fight, bro.
So
I
Bobby,
love the
what's up,
cruise
bro?
fight. Bro, I love the cruise fight. It was amazing.
Wonderful. I said that shit is gonna be a fight, not no boxing match. That's just gonna be a fight.
So
But for a woman who's 37 years old, she don't be needed to be taking punishment like that too. And she
look
needs
like
to
she got
take a
hit by a
long
car.
time off. She needs to take a long time off, and they need to check her medicals because we don't want her no tragedies in the sport, man. Because she took some punishment.
Should be all right.
yeah, so what? I just saw you write that others on this.
It was an ad in it on Everest, I think it was.
Oh, okay. I thought he was at the fight.
Nah, man. He's down in his grave drinking tea.
Yo, people saying Tyson Fury is on the same level as Ali, bro. That man, like
Bro,
that.
I'm done with that. Nah, I'm done with that. Well, I ain't even gonna talk about that.
Man, fuck whoever says that they don't know shit about boxing. Just because you fought 3 people in your whole life, that's it. You become the best ever. You're compared to Muhammad Ali. Shut the fuck up, mate.
Well, we're not gonna talk about that anymore because Sawab took the words out of my mouth. Thank you, Sawab. You're
Brother,
a good
I
man.
don't like the disrespect to Muhammad Ali, bro. I don't like the disrespect to the greats. I'm not gonna take it from anyone. Anyone says Tyson Fury is better than Muhammad Ali or is even compared to Muhammad Ali, forget it, bro. Shut the fuck up.
It's easy to get knocked out by.
Well, now Vargas is coming on strong. Vargas is coming on.
Ooh.
Come on, Beefy. Show him where the beef at.
But Liam knows that shit.
Oh,
Look.
Oh, smoking. Rock him. Come on, you missed a golden opportunity. Come on, Beefy. He there for it. Look at him.
let's just speed up so we can get.
Julius, I got a question for you.
Good.
Like, which one would you rather hear? Tyson Fury is the greatest ever or Muhammad Ali has a grandson?
I'd rather hear the grandson. I could deal with that more than than Fury is the greatest.
At least once a fact.
I don't understand why they're promoting him like that, bro. It's so annoying. Every 2 seconds.
Because ain't shit else you can say about him. Like, really?
Muhammad Ali's grandson. Like, it
You
makes you
can't
like
say that
kind of
he
want
wanna-
to hate him.
No, if he,
You can't say that he won a gold medal or that he won a golden glove. You can't say none of that. So all you can say, well, that's Muhammad Ali Grand Slam.
He didn't even have an amateur career.
yo, if that Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury falls through, make that Ali Walsh versus fucking Tommy Fury and show him what's what.
Nah, cause fucking Ali is a middleweight. Nico is a middleweight. And
Yeah.
There's too much weight between them. Beefy need to go to the body more. Go to the body more. Yeah.
Jules, I was gonna say this: Tony Bellew versus Jake Paul. Let's
Jesse is
make it
rough when
happen.
he comes back.
Get that shit.
Jake Paul he's a crackhead, bro. How does he not know? I think Tony Bellew, and he thinks he's the best in boxing. And who do you know? He was in Creed,
Tony
brother.
Bellew would
He
hurt
was the
Jake
main
Paul
villain.
bad.
No, not for nothing. He would hurt Jake Paul. That ain't cap. Like he'll
Like,
hurt.
he would
Jake
hurt
Paul.
him. Like, bro, let's keep it a buck. Like, this guy was beaten. Like, we can honestly say Tony Bellew was beating the current unified heavyweight champion of the world until he got gassed. Let's keep it a buck.
Chris, listen. I think people in England, in the UK, we don't play like the. Sorry to say, like the Americans. Jake Paul can't go around and pushing Tony Bellew and try to think, nah, brother, that ain't gonna happen with Tony Bellew. It's not gonna happen with anyone from the UK. We're
Because Tony Bellew's gonna hit him with a left hook and put him to sleep, bro. Like, yo, bro, that same left hook that Makabu got hit with, that would be the same left hook that Jake Paul got hit with.
You saw that Adonis Creed fight? He knocked him out clean.
Real shit. Don't fuck with Pretty Ricky Conlon, yo. Pretty Ricky Conlon, yo. I got the 4th round of swing round. Vargas started off real good, but Beefy finished strong in the 4th. So I got Vargas up 2 rounds. I gave Beefy the 3rd. The 4th round's a swing. You could swing at the Beefy. You could swing at the motherfucking the Vargas.
Beefy's eating some punches, man.
Yep. I think this was a Vargas one.
More than likely.
Yeah, Vargas round.
You can say whatever about Jesse Vargas, but it doesn't spoil the fight.
Nah. Sometimes I seen some boring Vargas fights, but he could be drawn out into a war. That's what happened in the Broner fight, which is weird because Broner don't really like throwing, but they was throwing in that one.
Beefy bleeding already? Damn, look at shots.
Gotta let your hands go, bro.
Yeah, Beefy's a bruiser.
That's his out. That he throw and he not scared to get hit. That's his out. Crowd the guy, make it physical.
Yeah, Chris Mannix has amazing scorecards, bro. I've always agreed with Chris Mannix scorecards.
Well, he's got it 2-2 right now. That kind of confirms what I said, that more or less. I'm like, 4th round looked like a swing round, and based on how it finished, you could give it to Beefy, but Jesse got off to a strong start. Right now, this is looking like a Beefy round.
I feel like Beefy is relying on Vargas to like tire, and that's when he's trying to attack.
Yeah, it comes off as tentative that you could be throwing more. Don't wait for him. Push him around. Mug him. He's bigger than you.
Julius, as Shields is one of your best friends, what the fuck happened to her gums, bro?
Who? Oh, she got veneers, I think, bro.
Veneers, they look black as shit.
Oh, I
Her
don't know.
gums, not her teeth, her gums.
Oh man, I don't be looking that hard, bro. That's whoa. Yeah, this looking like a beefy round.
Yeah, I seen
right hands. Right hands.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Take it to him, Beefy. Where's old ass out? Where's ass out?
Vargas took it, but I think he's hurt.
I think he's hurt too.
Vargas
Don't get well with the punches, Beefy. Stay on him. Dude ain't fought in 2 years. When he start walking forward, rip one to the body. Yeah, this pace is getting to Jesse.
Oh,
Body shot.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
One thing we can say,
That is
Beefy has a stronger punches.
Yeah, he
He's
definitely, bro.
throwing
Definitely.
meaningful.
Spiteful punches.
Yeah.
I just feel like he waits sometimes when he like you don't need to wait. Get at him because it's the pace that's gonna get to Jesse. He ain't fought in 2 years.
Man, what a great fight. It's already the 6th round. Everyone's bleeding.
Good shit.
Yeah, he's dropping his hand. This is when he's got to take like go up to the head now.
Julius, did you watch the Galalia fight?
Yeah, man, he looked great. No fucking
Yo, man,
great.
I'm pulling up on Alicia after this fight. That's my goal.
You said what?
I'm pulling up on
He's
Alicia after
pulling
this
up on
fight, man.
Alicia.
No, I mean, like, I'm gonna go.
But you ain't
picture,
gotta
bro.
tell
I'm
me
gonna
that,
picture,
bro. Like, why you telling me that? I'm
I'm
live.
telling the
Like,
panel. I'm telling the panel, bro. What you mean?
you do what you gotta do.
Man, I'm trying to get a picture, man.
I don't want nobody getting mad at me. I don't be no shit.
It sounds
Julius
like
can't confirm or deny.
Like, all right, you got them digits. Shoot your shot.
Yeah, see, it looked like Liam is picking up steam, and Jesse's struggling to keep up a little bit. But Beefy got to stay on him though. Yeah, ooh. Good uppercut.
That's right.
Nice right hand. Vargas a tough dude. You got to give him that. Tough dude. Digging body shot.
Nice uppercut.
Vargas a
Punch
tough
him in the
dude.
dick.
I don't like how his legs look, bro. I don't like how Jesse's legs look, bro.
Yeah, I'm just watching the ref. He's just so, bro. Every fight, every punch that's landing, he's just looking at him like, ooh.
That's Steve Willis for you.
I don't like Vargas' body language right now, but you got to keep the pressure on Beefy. Like,
oh, okay.
Right hand. Vargas is cut. So is Liam, but Liam looks like he's getting stronger round by round. Vargas, I don't like how his legs is looking.
Nice uppercut.
Uppercut again.
Ripping themselves.
Sometimes Beefy's waiting for Vargas to land, and then he just wants to counterpunch him.
Because exactly. It looks like he's trying to hit him clean with a shot, like, and it comes off as tentative when his back is on the ropes. Unload. His back is on the ropes.
He's trying to load up.
Tries for the right, puts him in a headlock. Don't let him regain steam, bro. Don't let him gain no steam.
But throw, man.
I don't like Vargas' body language at all. Like, if you get one in, keep going to his body at least. If you can't catch him with the straight right to the head, try for the body. Body can't move.
Well, he would have to get around the elbow because he is crouching like a little bit forward and blocking the solar plexus.
Yeah, Vargas is getting tired, bro. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Beefy, keep going, bro.
Not a good look. Not a good look, Vargas. Not a good look.
Look at the ref.
Yo, what is he doing? What the fuck was he doing, B?
He was twerking halfway.
Ass and shit, yo.
Oh, I love the ref. It makes it more exciting.
Yeah, and he's not self-involved too.
Bro, he got the best seat. He got the best seat in the building, bro.
Sorry. Steve Willis rules. And he's from New York.
Bro, shit. He's a stand-up comic. He funny as shit.
You know, one thing I don't like about Smith, yeah, he throws punches and then he waits for Vargas to come back and then he throws it. He's go, bro. Don't stop. That full accelerator, bro. Annoying.
Real shit. It comes off as tentative. Like you know what he's doing. That he wants to catch him with a counter, but when you looking at it, it looked like, yo, why are you waiting, bro? Throw.
I mean, this looked like a Smith round.
Yeah, look, I gave that to Smith.
Yeah.
Nice uppercut.
So what's your total so far? I haven't scored.
Good uppercut.
Another uppercut.
Uppercuts is the money punches tonight. See, this is what I mean. Like, why did you wait there? Throw at least jab.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Vargas is not a counterpuncher. Whatever punching you're landing on him is hurting him.
Good right hand. Got it in there. You know what he should do? Shoot a lead right to set up a hook to the body. He gonna worry about that right and lean right into that left hook. Cause it ain't like you jabbing all that much. Or feint the right, then go for the hook.
Bruv, throw. Don't just stand there. Throw.
Ooh.
Punch him in the dick.
Punch him in the dick. Real shit, yo. Punch him in the dick, bro. Pop, 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 like Galata did. Galata the only dude I ever seen do a 3-punch combination on a motherfucking dick. He really did like this to Bo. He shoe shine Bo Schlong. Pop, pop, pop.
He was juggling the balls.
Bro, that was the most brazen shit I ever seen in the sport of boxing. It's low blows, and then it's shoe shine in the motherfucking the shoe shine with the low blow. Good right hand. Yeah, Vargas is looking worse for wear. Beefy too strong. If he could only connect a little bit more cleanly, he could do. Ooh.
He's hurting him to the body.
Ooh. Yeah, he is.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. You seen that?
Yeah.
Hook to the body, uppercut to the head. Yeah, Vargas down bad, B.
So all you got is Italian.
How old is Liam?
He's about 56.
He looks like it.
He's 33.
Ain't no way he that much younger than me, bro. It ain't no
He's
way.
33. Just his hair's fucking gray. He looks old as fuck. That's what I said
Why
earlier.
he the only one with gray hair? Callum don't got gray hair, neither does Paul.
I don't know. He's stressed out or some shit.
Word.
He's stressed out.
Oh, shit.
Bro, he is.
Vargas is taking
Vargas is really trying.
Vargas is getting fucked up.
He's getting fucked up, but he's trying.
Burn him down.
That's probably gonna be Oscar tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, Liam can stop him, but he doesn't. Don't stop. Just go for it. You know, Vargas is not going to throw back, and it's not going to hurt you as much. Got balls to the walls, mate.
Vargas is looking tired.
The base.
And discouraged. It was a good combination.
It was. Look like he about to stop him.
And it's over.
It's over?
Nah.
Joe, don't do that. Don't get me excited. Ooh.
Yep.
I'm like 1 or 2 more rounds.
Yep.
You just need to get through one big hard punch, yo, because Vargas is a good boxer for being able.
Nice 2 jabs.
Snaps his head back with that. Two in succession.
Ooh.
Vargas a tough dude, man. He getting
Let's
out.
save him, bro.
Vargas.
He needs that. He needs all his life to be a politician. Throw the towel in.
Real shit.
Oh, good combo.
Moore said Jake Paul commentating. He's a veteran. Well, he's a veteran of these boxing streets, yo. He fought the great Tyrone Woodley.
Oh my God, Eddie was roasting the fuck out this dude, man.
Yes,
Was
bro.
he?
Oh,
Yeah.
Was
it was
he?
so
Bro.
beautiful to watch and just listen.
Really, you don't watch any interviews.
No, I did see that. I seen that shit. I was watching
Bro,
it.
I
He's like,
watched
yo,
the whole 18 minutes, and Eddie
he
Hearn
said
was
you
just
not
roasting
never.
him.
He said you never gonna win the
And
title.
then this man
Never.
Jake was just like, he had nothing to say, bro.
He's like, but I beat Tyrone Woodley. He said Tyrone Woodley is not a boxer. It's like, but that's what they always told me in school. But this is not school, bro. He just shut all his shit down right after the shit.
He goes to me, an
Damn,
average
bro.
fighter, and average
He
is
literally-
good.
He shut down every argument Jake could make. But
Bro,
Jake will still
Vargas-
say the same shit. It don't matter.
Whoa.
The guy's legit delusional, bro. Really thinks he can become a champion or something.
They need
in
to
the
let
same
him, you
sentence.
know what? Let him fight for a belt. I say let him fight
No.
Mavis Breeders.
There
Why
are
not?
amateurs that
Bro,
will
you
fuck this guy
kill
up.
him. You kill him.
There are
Yeah, he
amateurs.
think he could do it. He got the power of belief. Yo,
Yeah,
Vargas is getting beat up. Vargas really getting beat up.
Yeah.
Bro, in the same sentence, he poured off Tommy Fury as well. Because if you beat Tommy Fury, it's nothing special.
That's the other
Because
thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, if I beat Fury, that no, it don't prove it. You got to keep going, bro. You got to keep going till you fight for the belt.
The reason why I want him to beat fucking Tommy Fury is for his fucking
I
growth.
hate Tommy Fury too. I think I hate them both equally. Honestly,
Yo, honest to God, yes, because Tommy ain't no better. Tommy is no better.
Tommy's no better, bro.
But I want John Fury to lose his shit over that.
That would
Bruh,
be beautiful.
Could you imagine what the scene would be if Tommy lose to Jake? Bruh.
The
You know
time.
what's crazy?
Look at the race.
What's crazy? I've seen better from Jake than Tommy. That's what's crazy. I don't even like
know.
it.
And he's supposed to be the serious boxer.
Oh shit! It's a crazy world we live in.
Oh, look at Katie, bro. Look at Katie. Look at that speed. Serrano a bit slow, bro. The feet movement kind of not there.
We'll see, yo. We'll see. I got a feeling Katie want to put on a show.
I hope she does.
Did they? Yeah, they didn't sell out Madison Square Garden, did they?
No, they came close. They put out about 17,000 for purchase and sold a little over 16,000.
All right.
Not bad. Like they just
Not bad.
not bad. It was what 16,100. Let me see. I took the screenshot. Matter of fact, I took a screenshot of what they sold. They put out 17,278 tickets and sold 16,169 tickets.
Has any other female thing sold these many tickets?
No.
There you go.
There you go.
But I think Shields and Serrano, not Serrano, sorry, Savannah Marshall, they're gonna sell.
They'll
They'll
see.
sell
We'll see.
probably in the UK because people in the fans in the UK they will come out.
Two super fights is better than one.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Oh,
Caught him with the hook.
look at that jab!
Oh, bro, he ready, man. Stop waiting.
This is what annoys me about him, man. Just flipping goal, man.
He's ready, bro.
Don't let him breathe. Go.
He's so focused on getting off a counter when you could just be laying into him. Like, fuck the
Exactly.
counter. Lay into him, bro.
He's trying to be second too much, bro. If he just lays it on him, he's done.
Good left hooks. Not enough room to really put something on him. But, ooh.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
Get
go.
at him.
Don't stop. Go.
Just keep going.
Don't stop. Don't stop.
And he
There
stopped.
go. Force a stoppage, bro. He in the corner. Fucking waiting, bro.
Amel will smoke Liam Smith.
He don't need to come out for the next round, bro. See, he be waiting. You not even jabbing. You not even jabbing.
He's just waiting to counterpunch.
Oh,
Look, when
okay.
he just there. Oh, there you go. There you go. Don't
There
stop.
you
Go.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Get at him. Get at him. There you go. There you go.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep going. Just throw, bro. The ref is there. G giving him a hard look. Just throw. Read the fucking room, bro. Ooh. Uppercut, 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 bro.
So frustrating, bro.
It is, because you got him. Like, finish him, bro.
Yo, Liam is just milking this fucking ass whooping.
Maybe he just don't like some shit Jesse. Well, Jesse was talking a lot of shit. I ain't even going front. He was
He's just
talking
milking it.
wild
He's trying
shit.
to make it slow and painful.
Ooh.
Jesse coming back.
Because of his fucking laziness.
Bro, his whole right side of his body is right there. He decided, I'm going to just beat the holy shit out of you all night.
He got Donaire in his corner.
Bro.
Why is that fight on a Tuesday? The Donaire and Inoue shit.
The Japanese, bro, they do things differently than we do.
They celebrate on Tuesdays, like our
Bro,
Saturday.
look, I also heard that in Australia, a lot of fights land on, I think, Wednesday and Thursday because Saturday is for rugby. I heard that shit. It's different in different parts of the world.
I guess so. Fuck, I'm gonna have to wake up early for that shit.
Yeah, so he's giving him an inside boxing lesson.
That's what he's doing. He beating him from the inside out. It's real shit, yo. I just wish because he's ready. Look at him. Like, he's ready, bro. Just lay it on him, bro. But Beefy, he'll be laying it on him and then fall back and wait. Like, all right, now I'm gonna wait for him to throw. Bro, finish it. Bro, call it, Doc. Call it, Doc. Call it, Doc.
They really should after this round.
Ooh.
Good right hand. Good jab. Call that shit, Doc. Call that shit. Come on, man. Make him call it, Beefy. Good jab. Ooh, good. Ooh. Good left. Ooh. That's right. Make him call it. Come on, Beefy. Come on. Clean it up, bro. Clean it up. Don't let him breathe. Keep him coming. Keep him coming.
Yeah, finally. Holy.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Whoa.
Finally.
Whoa.
Finally.
The prediction stuck. The prediction stuck.
So far, so good.
Yeah, his fucking trousers went from white to pink, man. Over the course of 10 rounds.
Yeah, man. Beat the shit out of him, yo. He beat the shit. They go Donaire.
I'm an idiot for giving him so much space, bro. And you know you could have got him out like 4 rounds earlier.
Right now, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. Sawab, grace us with a beautiful song.
I don't know how to sing.
Same here.
You can try.
Smoke break.
Nah, I'll just speak instead. Let them hear my lovely voice. Good performance by Beefy.
Yo, how do you guys
Let
see?
me see what people are saying in the comments. Yeah, good fight. It was. Emma Willis. Yeah, but GM Strong, there was no need for it though. He could have finished it. It was frustrating to watch more than anything. I didn't enjoy it. I got frustrated.
Yo, how do you see Crawford and Spence like starting? Like, I mean, like does Crawford start southpaw or do you start orthodox?
Against Arrow?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Hard to call it. I would say because I don't want to get this wrong now. Arrow is, I think, is southpaw, isn't it?
Yeah, he's southpaw.
I think he should come out southpaw as well. He needs to attack that eye.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He needs to come and attack that eye. But it's Crawford. He can switch every 2 seconds if he has to. The angles that Crawford has is going to be a big problem, and the speed that Crawford has is going to be a big problem to Errol. And Errol got no power, bro. We've seen it in the Vargas fight.
Wait.
He got not Vargas. Sorry, was it? I'm so bad with names. Ugas, yes, with the Ugas fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think Ugas landed 2 good punches on him, and that's it. Well, I think he fucked him up. Ugas was annoying. That was another fight that was just so frustrating to watch.
So weird.
He just put his hand, peekaboo, moving there in the middle of the ring, and that's it. And just bend down and just let Errol fuck him from the back.
I expected so much more from Ugas. I was confused at what I was watching. He didn't even try.
Bro, I picked him. I picked Ugas because I didn't think Errol Spence has it in him. And even though he won against Ugas, still it doesn't prove anything to me because Ugas did not try. Like the same thing with Fury thing. Dillian didn't try as much. I think he didn't give his... After all those years you waited for, almost 4 years waiting for your shot, and you go in there like that, trying to box for the boxer.
That was weird.
Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. I don't know the game plan.
I don't know. Like,
bro, he didn't
box.
Wyatt was giving shit to Joshua for not going in there and putting a thing, you know what I mean? Not trying... Whoa, what happened to the maximum violence? I didn't see any there. Then again, you guys get into the ego thing, the best boxer, the best... Bro, it doesn't have to be. Look at Cruz today, even this female fighter. She didn't... Bro, what did she do?
Because this is the thing. This the thing. You learn the fundamentals, or at least this is the understanding that I have based on what I've seen. You got boxers that they'll learn the fundamentals well enough that they develop a signature, a style, right? And it's the same in drawing. You learn the basics, and then you develop the way you like for things to look. With Franchon Cruz, she come from a good amateur background. If she wanted to sit there and be neat and tidy, she could do that boring shit. But she good enough at the regular stuff. They're like, all right, now I'm gonna take the fight to you. Like, I'm gonna make this a fight. Fuck a boxing match. I'm gonna make this a fight because I know I got enough power. As long as I keep landing on you, you're not going to be able to take this shit forever. And that's what she did. Because the chick she fought, if you see any other fight, she's actually pretty good on some textbook shit. But if somebody want to crowd you and make it rough, she ain't going to know what to do because you're not used to that. She is. That's the real shit. They're like, she good at the fundamental. If she wanted to sit, jab, 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 right hand, jab, jab, hook to the body. Fuck taking turns. Fuck that.
Dude, the same thing. I expected like the Fury fight to come out, like a Fury and White fight to come out like this. The way I think Cruz fight just came, I was expecting that. At least I was expecting White to come out to be maximum violence. To think, bro, just to rough him up and
look at Alicia and Layla, man. Look at Alicia and Layla.
Yeah, but maybe it was just me. But White looked awful from like.
No, he did though.
He looked awful from round 1 to me. I don't know.
I'm gonna say this. No, let me say this. Round 1, he looked okay. Round 1, he because he was touching him to the body. It's in round 2. He like immediately in round 2, he started looking like straight doodle, like bro, what are you doing?
I was confused. I was like, you're not even. He showed better boxing versus like that Rivas guy.
It wasn't because of Tyson. Tyson didn't do anything different besides just keeping you out on the jab. I don't credit Tyson I credit him for the knockout, landing on the button, but anything other than that, Tyson do nothing special, I think, in that fight. Or is it just me being biased?
No. I mean, look, what I anticipated in the fight that Fury would do, Fury didn't come forward on White the way he did on Wilder because then you doing have to work for White. What he did was move lateral and set him up. Why? Because Dylan gonna come forward. So you ain't gotta be all in his shit. Let him come to you. You're taller. You could box him from the outside. He did that. It's just Dillian to me wasn't aggressive enough. Like, yo, you got to take chances, bro. Double jab and just go, bro. Just go. And he didn't. I don't know. Like, I don't even remember what he did aside from following him and trying for jabs and getting hit or getting tied up.
Yeah. Ugas and White have disappointed me greatly.
They have.
They even tried to fight. I didn't think they were gonna win, but I wanted like a competitive match.
I wanted. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted White to win. Like I did. I wanted White to win.
That too. I hate Fury, but like, yeah, still.
Not even for hating Fury. Just it shakes things up. It shakes up the division. It shakes up what we think. You know what I mean? It upsets the established order. Fury won, cool. I don't have an issue with Fury winning, but I felt like this is what would happen. If Fury win, we may not get undisputed because he fuck around. Like, stop fucking around. It should be easy. You won belt away.
Thank you. This is the main problem. You're not gonna fight Usyk. You're not gonna fight Joshua, but you're gonna go in the ring for Ngannou. You're gonna go into the WWE for what? For money?
It's always.
But you're saying the money doesn't mean anything to you, clown.
Think about it like this, right? Joshua told him at a time when Joshua was unbeaten, he had 3 belts. He told him, "Get fit, you fat fuck." What does Fury do? He gets fit for Wilder, bro.
But if we're being honest, though, like White was never gonna win that fight. To be honest,
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
He wasn't.
As
much as that we wanted to, he was never gonna win. I love Dylan too.
I just wanted him to like be like disrespectful, man. He gave Fury too much respect.
He did, though. He did. I might want to turn the volume up for the ring walks. Hold on, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. I need something to drink. Real fast. That's Sergio Mora. Sergio Mora in the building. Sergio Mora.
Are the ring walks starting? I'm downstairs right now.
Oh shit. Motherfucking live for the night. Shit, yo. I really wish I could have been there. That shit make me so fucking mad because this shit is live. The fights is good. It's thick. Everybody in there from all over them because the shit is a lot of people flew out for the fight.
Why didn't you go?
Because I don't live in New York. If I was still up there, I would have easily been in that shit, man.
I get you, but I think it's so much better at home. So much better to watch in the comfort in your boxes with the TV on. With the missus next to you squeezing her ass.
So Wab, that's another thing that like all fuckery aside, if I was a young single man, yeah, that'd be all right. But I'm not a young single man. I don't want to have to like I gotta situate my kids, book the hotel because I don't really want to stay at my old sister's house. To be honest, I want to situate a hotel. It's like, no, I ain't gonna do all that.
The Turbia versus Smith fight, that's late June, right?
Huh?
The Turbia versus Smith, that's in late June, right?
Yeah. That's this summer. Yeah.
You think you'll show up for that one?
Maybe. If my wife is, if I know my wife ain't gonna work that weekend. If my wife ain't gonna work that weekend, I know she could stay with the kids. Then I could easily go up by myself and go to the fight. But if I know she got to work, I'm like, nah, I gotta stay with them. It's just common sense. I don't use babysitters. I haven't used a babysitter since COVID started. Damn, it's thick in there. Look at all them people. It's thick in there.
It's almost full, bro. Almost full. I'm singing with the folks.
Real shit, yo. Wild for the night, yo. It's wild for the night. Got the fighting Irish in the building. It's fight time. It's fight time. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. I never feel so
Julius,
good.
isn't it sad that Americans sang the song and it's been used all over the UK?
Bro, I mean,
That's
shit.
become our anthem.
Yeah, but you got to think about the Beatles. The Beatles is from the UK, but they big in America. They was big in
Yeah.
America. Elton John also. Like a candle in the wind. Ever fading. Setting.
Clarissa looking thick.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Let me just calm down. But yeah, I ain't gonna front. It's real juicy. I ain't gonna front. And we're gonna see what it do, man. It's a big moment. It's a big moment for both women. It's a big moment for the sport. This is a milestone event, monumental event.
It's kind of sad that we have to thank Jake Paul for this, though.
But we really don't, though, because this is a match. This is the conversation that I was having, right? They're like, look, I'm not going to downplay that he honestly played a role. It looks like he did. But as far as who's paying for everything, this is a Matchroom show.
Mm-hmm.
That tells you Matchroom paid for everything. It's on DAZN. It's not on Showtime. That tell you where the money came from to put it all together. I ain't going to shit on Jake. You know, I don't want to do that, but I'm just saying, like, if it was really, really, really Jake that got it over the line, we would be watching this on Showtime because that's who you fuck with. You fuck with Showtime. When you fight, it's on Showtime. This is DAZN, so we know where the money came from.
Julius, that's a known fact. The only thing Jake Paul did was just probably told Eddie, come on, I'm gonna come out there, I'm gonna try to sell the fight for you. Just give my girl a little bit more money and the fight will happen.
And you know what? Whatever was done, it worked because 16,000 out of 17,000 tickets, that's fine. That's great. And it's at the big room in Madison Square Garden. For perspective, understand Lomachenko never fought in the big room. For those that want to belittle or downplay it, Vasyl Lomachenko never fought in the big room. He fought in the Hulu Theater, only seats 5,000. They fighting in the big room, in the big joint. So respect, yo, respect.
I saw something, I'm not sure if it's true, but apparently Frank Warren has put the replay of Tyson Fury versus White at the same time or something as
he did.
This fight. Is that true?
I don't know.
How petty can you be?
Man, ain't nobody watching that shit right now, bro. We seen that shit already. We see and it's not even that great a card or that great a like White versus Fury is not a classic. You know, I gotta see that.
In his mind it is, so he thinks he's doing something to Eddie Hearn.
I don't know. Yo, life is weird, bro. That's all I can say. Life is weird.
I don't remember any other fights that Frank Warren has sold out more than 20,000. 20, I don't even know. I don't remember watching any of his fights selling 10,000 tickets.
So, Wab, you in the UK, you know he don't even be doing shows like that. Like,
bro, only your call. Let's say what 2,000 people can be sitting in there.
Yeah, like he don't really be having shows like, and when he do, they're not like even like really like decent size shows. Like he don't be doing. He lucked out with Fury, I'm gonna say, because we all know when Fury started out, he wasn't with Frank. He was with Mick Hennessy, and when he came back, he decided to jump into bed with Frank, and from Frank he went to Bob, back to Frank.
What did Frank do for him in this since he's back? What did he do for him? Safari, Pianetta.
And you know what the thing about Frank helped facilitate the Wilder fight because their whole thing was we want to do something without Eddie Hearn. Well, if you're dealing with Frank, he's not Eddie Hearn, right? So I guess that kind of helps the situation. But you cannot overstate what Frank did because Frank, you didn't pay for that fight. First off, that wasn't a Queensberry card. That was a PBC card, the first fight. Then the second fight, that was split between Top Rank and PBC. That was a joint promotion. So it's like Frank didn't do a whole lot. He kind of just fell into this shit. Like, all right, Fury, you want to come back? I'll sign you. And he did that. So, he gave him Pianetta. He got him Safari. But all the big shit, it's not like you was really paying for that. Like you actually wasn't. Hey, I'm fucking nervous, bro.
Kate, you're looking mean, bro.
Katie look
She's
mean
ready.
as shit, yo. She look mean as shit.
Bro, one thing about me, I can read body language, bro. I can tell from their demeanor, the way they're walking in.
I'm just going to, it's showtime, yo. That's all I could say. It is
Seven-weight world champion, yeah, but fought for almost, I think,
seven
four of
vacant
them.
titles. Seven vacant
All
titles.
7 vacant, and she
No,
only
no, no.
faced
Matter
like
of
3
fact,
champions.
yeah, because she's been a champion more than once. But I remember when I looked at it, it was either 6 or 7 of the belts that she won at the time, they were vacant. More recently, she did beat Heather Hardy. Like the number of world champions she's beat is 2. Katie beat 5. She beat 4 at 135, 1 at 140. Amanda beat 1 at 135 years ago and another at 126 in Heather Hardy. The thing is, you've been around since 2009. Katie been around since 2016. How she beat more champions than you? You've been through 7 weight classes. She beat more champions in 1 than you did in 7.
Exactly. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's see what it do. Like, I ain't gonna talk. We about to find out what's real. What's the really real? Ooh, it's sticking in a motherfucker in there. That's what I like to see. They showed up.
Check the DM, Julius. Check the DM.
I got you.
I sent you a video.
I got you. Yo, I'm in my DMs, B.
Or maybe it's, hold on. The service is kind of whack. Hold on. Yeah, it's still sending. Give it a few minutes.
All right. It's sticking in a string in you, B. Chill, I gotta hear this. Don't say. Let me hear.
Oh man, this national anthem bullshit.
Julius turned it off.
I don't got time for that. Like I thought they was about to do the ring walk. Nah, I don't got time for that.
I hate when they do this shit, bro.
She looked good though. She looked good with that fro. Lick her face.
And the Puerto Rican.
Yo, don't get me in no trouble, nobody.
Oh shit, my
Shout out to The Rock. He tweets signing out. And The Rock has over like what 200 million people following him or something.
That's what I'm saying. I seen that actress Charlize Theron tweet about it. Motherfucking Rock tweeting about it. Like, and they was really trying to downplay it. Like, it ain't gonna be a big fight. I'm like, why y'all think it's not gonna be a big fight? Y'all think that people really don't want to see this? Y'all wailing. And I'm saying it now. I expect that the viewing figures. I expect that the viewing figures for the fight, they're gonna be big because it's a lot of people in a lot of different parts of the world. We're not just talking about America. We talking about Ireland. We talking about UK also that want to know. People in Europe, they want other people in other parts of Europe because Germany got a boxing scene and all of that. I expect the viewing figures is gonna look good. Trust me.
bro. Nico Ali Walsh is up next, bro. I might watch that instead.
You lying? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Yeah, that was a good
You know
one.
who his grandfather is?
I don't know who is the grandfather.
Joe
Was
Frazier.
it Muhammad something?
I was about to say that.
I can't disrespect Muhammad Ali like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we gotta stop violating. Like that really is his grandson, though. It is, though. You know what I mean?
Damn, she's thick. Mm-mm.
I'm just gonna wait to see who caught me doing that. I don't know the Irish national anthem. I should be listening to this. Let's go, Katie. For the Emerald Owl. For the Emerald Owl. Let's get it. Been a long time coming.
Julius, I love me some thick girls, bro. I don't like them skinny. Bro, I can't do it, bro.
In my experience, the fluffy joints is so underrated. Like when you hug them, you feel all of them. You know what I mean? You feel all they that's just, but you know, hey, different strokes. Some folk they like the skinny joints, and then no power to them. You know what I mean? More power to them.
Julius, you just when you hold them arms, you know what I mean? From them nice, cuddly arms, bro. You just bring them in and
feel
hold
the warmth,
them, especially fat titties.
Of the bosom. But that, you know, like I said, different. I don't judge. Different strokes for different folks. Yo, they got the whole shit lit up in green. It's nice, B. For the Emerald Owl. I like all the female sizes. No discrimination here. I'm just saying that, like the fluffy joints, if you hug a low joint, it don't feel the same as if you hug a fluffy joint. You hug a fluffy joint, you feel the bosom and the shoulders and the fupa and all the good. It's like it's the goodness, bro. But that's like I said, that's just me. Man. That's just me. My older brother used to say, "Big girl." It is though. It is like, bro. It is. That's not cat or that's facts. Scientific facts.
Dude, this chick has a big head on her compared to her body, bro.
Let me see. I didn't see. Why they show me the Statue of Liberty, bro? I want to see the big head joint.
American anthem, innit, bro?
I don't even know, bro. Like,
pick up the 51 states now.
Yeah, we got 51 now. There go Paco Verachel. Big Paco in the building. In the Disney.
She got a big head, bro.
Yeah, you know what it is? Her shoulders is mad small. Her shoulders small, like Lomachenko. You know how Lomachenko got them shoulders that he like. Look at the screen. Ain't that Lomachenko shoulders like that? Like an ostrich. She got them that ostrich like.
Jesus. Oh, come on, hurry up, bro.
WBC just be making random belts.
Exactly, bro.
All the time.
No, I was saying that earlier. I got so annoyed. I have an OCD type of thing.
And this is real rap. I might buy a WBC title and wear that shit to Walmart with a pair of Constructs and this shirt.
You can find that shit on eBay. They make so many, bro.
Like I'm the WBC StreamYard champion. I won a vacant title.
Well, it pissed me off when I got to the cruise when she wanted to speak. They're trying to put a shirt over her, and then she had that shirt halfway on, one side off with the hat.
What does Jake have on? Ain't that the shit from God of War that Kratos be wearing? Ain't that shit?
I think it's a gun holster.
Bro, I don't know. I thought he broke his arm. Like, what is that? A sling? She got the New York.
That's a half waistcoat. Just the half of a waistcoat.
I dig it. It's real shit. Ring walk time. Yo, I feel my pulse and all of that.
Is it over? It's not over for Amanda if she loses tonight, though.
Nah, I mean, it's not. But you know what? This is the thing. If Amanda want to keep going, she can, even if she loses. But what she said kind of told the story. She said, who else am I going to fight that's going to get me this kind of money? And that already kind of tell you what you really thinking about beyond the fight. That, so unless it's for 7 figures, you're not going to fight? Because that's what it sound like.
If she fights a match, she still make a decent, she can just fight everybody.
She's not even getting 7 figures for this fight. It's only 6.
That's what I heard. I heard Katie getting 1.5. And I heard she getting 750, but I don't know how true that is. And I'll wait till after the fight so that we know what's what, so that we know who really got what.
She better win so Jay can give her the £1 million bonus from Eddie Hearn.
No, that's the bet. They're like, if if Katie win, Jake got to pay her a mil. If Amanda win, Eddie got to pay Amanda a mil or whatever.
Yeah, but
So
Eddie didn't agree to that yet. It's just £1 million bet. Eddie's gonna decide if he wants to give it to Katie or not.
we'll see. We'll see. Fucking nervous than a motherfucker out here, y'all.
Hey,
Yo. Go ahead, Leo.
wait. What happened in the Liam Smith fight? I had to.
He got knocked out.
Vargas?
Yeah, he got
Or
knocked
Leo?
out. Vargas got stopped in 10. Referee stoppage.
Let me see.
Leo, you would have got annoyed if you watched that fight, bro. You would have got so annoyed with Liam Smith.
No, I saw most of the fight, but I had to go really quick.
What did you think of it?
Who, me?
No, I'm asking Leo. What did you think of it, Leo?
No, this is how Liam Smith fights. He waits a lot for the counter.
Yeah, he
likes
just wants to. Yeah.
He likes to connect clean punches, and also he's not really a volume guy. Never was.
1 million bet is off. It's illegal to do. Oh yeah, I heard that. That it's actually illegal for promoters to bet on fight. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that right before the fight. Look at that Puerto Rican joint. Look at that. Ooh, shake that fucking shit. Yeah, shake that shit.
All right.
It's live for the night, B. It's a Saturday night in New York City, Madison Square Garden. Boricuas is all in the joint. Irish is all in the joint.
Jeez, I feel a lot of. I want to word it properly. A lot of happy and nervous energy. I'm just saying she's smiling, but then the smile just goes.
I think she's nervous. You want my?
Yeah,
I don't think
nervous
I don't
energy.
think
That's it.
yeah, like I'm not gonna read too much into it. But if I had to just look at it and tell you what I see nerves, and it's because she's not used to the big stages. Because at least not ahead of this fight, she didn't
She's playing
fight.
up for the cameras. She's just playing up for the camera thing right now to the people. But inside, bro, she
But
knows.
just remember, when the bell rings, muscle memory takes over. So we'll find out what's what. Because when the bell ring, muscle memory takes over, and it's a fight. So even if there is jitters and that, when the bell ring, that's what'll settle it. That's what'll settle it. So let's get down. Let's get down. I dig it, Russ. Let's go, Katie. All the motherfucking belts. For the Emerald Isle. Look at them eyes. My little Katie's a killer. I don't give a shit. I knew in 2016 when she went pro, she was going to change the game. I fucking knew it. Get that shit. Get that motherfucking shit. It's Rob in the building, back in the building.
Keep accidentally going off, man.
Get that shit, Katie. Get that shit. Yo, why leave him in his drawers? We taking a piss in that bathroom? Fuck he doing? There go the man, Peter, that dude right there with them belts, that's the motherfucking dude, Joe. Good manager, very good manager. Brian Peters, that's his name, Brian Peters. I'm just happy for them because I know what's going to happen after this, and people going to finally see what I've been saying. They're like, yo, dog, you get down with this, it's money, B. I'm telling you, it's money. When you can make something that appeals to not just the guys that's fight fans, fuck them, because a lot of them like to steal shit. When you can make something that the girls could get down with too, like, well, I could get down with this. Yeah, I like. Watch what happened. I'm trying to tell you, that's how Oprah, when I came up, when I was young or whatever, Oprah was the biggest shit ever. Why? Because all the girls was watching Oprah. If you could bring men and women to boxing, that's a whole game changer right there.
Different level. The women are the world's biggest consumers. You know what I mean?
Wild out here, bees.
Well,
Wild out.
there's a lot of credit that goes to you, but at minimum, from what I've been seeing, all your followers, 16K, think about 17K subscribers. I think most of them have become like fans of female boxing, probably because of you. Likewise,
Yeah,
me, but I've never watched it.
too. That's
I've
all.
never watched female boxing. I just got excited because I watch the news every day about it. I watch your relays on it and what you have to say. I used to skip that shit before, but
Yeah.
now I watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I used to skip the first like 5 minutes of your videos because of the female shit. Then I actually got into it. I'm like, you know what?
Look. We came up in the Street Fighter era, the Mortal Kombat era, where you know it wasn't unusual to see a strong female lead, and that's how I figured like, yo, people will come around because a fight is a fight, bro. If we coming out the club and we see two joints duking out, we gonna watch the same way we will watch two guys duke it out. It ain't no different. That's why I'm like, I don't be understanding why motherfuckers be trying to hate. Like, bro, don't hate. They doing their thing, B. They doing their motherfucking thing.
I never hated it. I just never watched it.
No, not you. On Twitter, I seen cats earlier today. They was really trying to like throw shit. I'm like, I don't understand why you would want to shade it. If you tell me you don't watch something, like for example, if I tell you I don't watch UFC, that's not me hating on it. I'm just telling you, like, I don't watch that shit. I legit seen cats hating on this shit. Like, why would you? Like, why?
The Cruz fight was a much better fight than the Liam Smith fight.
Bruh!
I enjoyed it more.
Nicolino Loche versus Tim Bradley at 140 fantasy fight. I will go with Nicolino, bro. El Intocable.
If you go on IG, bro, it's just toxic people. Like, if you go in the comments, people are like, yeah, like, this is a cool fight for the girls, but I'll be watching Stevenson versus Valdez instead. Like, what's the point of you even saying that? Like, why?
The funny shit is you don't see Charlize Theron talking about that shit. You don't see motherfucking The Rock talking about that shit. You see them talking about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's going down, Jules. Let's go, Katie. Let's go, Katie.
Yo, it's fucking wild out here, B. It's fucking wild out here, B.
How many tickets did the things sell out or sold?
I don't know how much Valdez and Stevenson sold, but I know this sold over 16,000. So we're going to compare. I'm going to just say what I said before. We'll compare what sold more tickets and what got more views. Because I'm
Drew, how does the stadium look? Oh, how does the arena look, Drew?
Oh, looks good. It's starting to fill up. Did you guys know Muhammad Ali's grandson's fighting? He had a grandson.
He's fighting right now, actually.
He is?
Muhammad Ali has a grandson?
Right now.
No way.
It's 20 seconds into the first round.
He got a grandson?
Yeah.
Drew, you're lucky. You're watching greatness. You're watching the greatness.
My favorite is when he does the Ali shuffle. That's probably my favorite thing in the world.
Up Ireland. I don't give a fuck. Up Ireland, yo.
Okay, but seriously, when was the last time we saw two pound-for-pound fighters in the ring at the same time?
Rigo and
Triple G Canelo.
Triple G Canelo, Rigo Loma. Those is the last two situations where two guys that was on a pound for pound fought.
Yeah, but Rigo was, according to you, wasn't really pound for pound because it was moving up.
What? No.
Look at Leo holding Jules to his pound.
I'm no wait, because he flipping it. He flipping it. I'm just saying.
Oh, Nico
What happened?
One punch knockout.
Nico got knocked out?
No, he knocked him out.
Oh, man, fuck him.
Oh, man, who the fuck
Hey, fuck him.
I thought he got knocked out.
I thought he got knocked out. I was like, really?
Nah, he folded him, Jules. One punch.
I mean, look, he Ali's son, yeah. I mean, a grandson.
They're chanting Ali.
Oh, stop.
Don't cringe.
Drew, mute the mic. Mute the mic, Drew. Mute the mic. Mute the mic, bro. I don't. Fucking Ali. Like, man, if y'all don't chill out with that shit. Katie look ready, B. It's a big moment. Yo, I'm fucking nervous than a motherfucker, B.
Do I have time to go get a bowl of cereal? Probably.
Nah,
Look at that look on her face. Serious. She's
Yo, that's why I love her. She's a killer in there. It's a killer.
she's so sweet, but when she gets in that ring, she turns into a monster.
Yo, Jacob said Nico Boumaye. He said Nico Boumaye.
I understand about like 50% of the words Katie Taylor speaks.
Boom.
Fucking nervous, bro. Oh my goodness. I'm too old to be getting nervous, bro. When you old, you don't want to get nervous. Like the older y'all get, y'all gonna see. The older you get, the more you don't like being surprised. Like it's just like, nah, I don't want surprises. I don't want to be nervous. Fuck that shit.
Yo, Julius, do yourself a favor and get some fucking glasses, bro. You're always squinting.
Bro, I'm used to it now. I just
You
pretend
like
I'm
looking mysterious, bro.
Nah. I want to look sexy and mysterious, like I'm in an R&B video. So, you know what I mean?
Okay.
The light skin squint. The light skin. This the Shamar Moore light skin squint. Like, you know what I mean? Squinting.
Nico Ali washes pound for pound.
Easily. Congrats to you, Jules. You seen the front lines for women's boxing for years, and you the reason I watch. You deserve to be at this. Oh, y'all too kind, man. Don't make the shit about me. It ain't about me. It's about them. I'm just the guy that talk about the shit. It's about them, dog.
Hey,
But
Jules, you helped to sell 16.
If I helped put you on, well then mission accomplished. Let's get it. Let's get it, son. He got the motherfucking Kratos. Motherfucking Kratos.
Nice work by Ali Watch. A two-piece. Boom, boom.
Straight 1-2, just move.
Right, left hook, right hook.
Oh, left hook. Oh, just move. Oh shit.
Pop.
Yo, he's showing more improvement than Berlanga.
Yeah.
Yo, that guy's gonna get knocked out his next fight, bro.
Yo, he might on some real shit. That's
Emma
not
Williams beat Berlanga. I don't give a fuck.
Bro.
Now.
Easy. But look, the dude he bought the fight, that Dominican cat, Romer Angulo, just watch that
Serrano's mad nervous, bro. She's mad nervous. I can feel it through the screen, bro.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Woo!
Dude, she has a lot of frustration the way she's punching her gloves and
Katie, this is where, and this is why, or at least what I'm looking at is, this is where experience comes into it. That if you fought on the big stages and you've been in those fights where you got to work for it, it make you more and more poised the more you go. Whereas for Amanda, it's not that she's a bad fighter, and I ain't saying that. I'm saying that when you don't have those experiences, that's more shit that'll fuck with you. It'll fuck with you like, damn, this really is the biggest stage I ever fought on, and this is the best fighter I ever fought.
By far.
Yeah, this is the 1 and 2 on the Ring magazine as well, isn't it?
Real shit, yo.
Come on, Katie.
This atmosphere is crazy, bro.
Yo, this shit is wild, bro. I'm gonna have to watch this shit again too. I'm gonna watch this shit again. I ain't even going front. Just because I'm watching it with no volume right now. Oh, this is loud, B. Get this motherfucking shit.
Yeah, okay. 2 women. The ring. Serrano talking shit.
Talking shit. She yo, I feel like she faking the funk. I ain't even gonna hold you.
That's what I'm saying, cuz.
Not ripped, but Katie looking beefy tonight. I think Katie going for a stoppage.
Let's see.
Hey, everybody batten down the hatches.
Put your seatbelt on. Get ready for the ride.
Oh shit! Chill, B. Chill, B.
Look at that breathe. Look at the way she breathing.
She breathing heavy already.
Okay, Serrano with the jab.
Fencing right now. They both
I love
fencing.
the place already.
They fencing. Tries for the body shot, misses. Tries for the straight left, misses.
Okay, Serrano takes the center of the ring.
Yeah, she's got the center of the ring. She's showing control over the center of the ring. Nobody's landed a clean shot yet.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice hook.
Nice, Katie.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, Katie.
Two good hooks.
Oh.
Don't get me in trouble.
Oh shit, my fault, my bad.
Serrano didn't like that.
Good one.
Another check hook. Okay.
Ooh, good hook.
Katie's looking for a stoppage, bro.
I think she is. Look at her arms.
She put on muscle.
Another check hook. Another jab.
Competitive round because Amanda's holding the center of the ring, but all the clean punches is coming from Katie.
Yeah, Serrano's throwing, but nothing's landing.
Like 2 body shots this round.
Serrano landed to the body. Okay. Another
Little
punch to
check
the
hook
body
right
by
there.
Serrano.
Is she just fighting in like regular
Taylor round.
Taylor round.
She's not even sitting down.
Oh shit, they sold out.
Wow.
Jeez.
But I already.
Taylor round. Clean hooks on the turn. Though seldom landed. Ooh, it's fucking tense, bro.
She's nervous.
Beautiful straight right.
That's the southpaw killer, and I think that's going to be an important punch in this fight.
Hey, Katie is smothering her work. No, she's smothering Amanda's work.
Let's see.
Oh, nice.
She's trying to close the gap. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. When she get close enough to try for the body, tie the arms up. It's tense. It's tense.
Oh, nice right.
Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand.
Serrano's not to worry about this. Her power yet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
She's fighting on the balls of her feet. She ain't sitting on those punches.
Another good right.
Good right hand.
Catch her clean in her jaw. Left hook. Check hook.
Good check hook. Caught off balance. So far, the aesthetic is what I envisioned. Amanda's on a prowl, missing punches, and it's Katie catching her coming in with counters and right hands. That's the ticket. Keep her moving, walk her into punches. Keep her moving, walking into punches. Don't put more than 2 shots together in the first half. You pick it up in the second. Yo, don't get me in trouble with that audio. Mute yourself.
Another Taylor round.
Taylor round.
Closer.
Deontay Wilder.
Ooh, this shit got me nervous in the motherfucker, son. All right.
You can't sit down on your punches?
So far, I think the movement is bothering Amanda.
Serrano's missing a lot.
The move, yeah, and Serrano isn't like just a one-hitter quitter fighter. She's got to accumulate damage. She's got to close the gap with the jab to punish the body. But if so long as you keep her moving, she really can't sit on her punches. She can't set her feet to sit on her punches.
She just got thrown against the ropes.
Katie's got the right idea. If she's close enough to land a body shot, don't even trade. Tie her up. Smother it.
He's too quick for Serrano.
She's
Serrano's
too
landing more. I think it's landing more this round.
She's landing more. She is a little more, but I'm seeing counter shots getting through.
Yeah.
I just saw 2 back-to-back counter shots as Taylor was on the ropes. Good right hand.
Yeah, another good guy right hand.
No, I know why Serrano was asking for 3 minutes rounds.
It's really quick.
I like that inside stuff. Is she fighting in regular shoes? I can't tell.
She's fighting. I'm a look because she like fighting in Jordans for some reason.
Are those Jordans though?
No, she literally fights wearing Jordans, bro. Those are J's.
Oh yeah, those are 11s. I'm bugging. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Good right hand.
Okay.
Good. That looked like she got Katie's attention with that.
Yeah. I think it's
Serrano round?
I'd say that's a Serrano round.
Yeah. More effective.
Okay, he's not even sitting down.
He's not even. I was just about to say that.
Bleeding from the nose a bit.
Serrano catch her.
She caught it with. It looked like a straight left.
Really drinking for himself.
All right.
Come on, baby.
Round 4. You're gonna need to shoot that lead right hand more.
3-1.
2-1. She gonna need, if she wants respect, she needs to shoot the right hand more. There it is. That's it. And when she pins you down, you tie her up and turn her. Shit.
Oh, he gave the last two to Serrano.
Serrano's looking better now.
Mannix gave the last two to Serrano.
The second was a close round.
Could have been. It could have been. Could have been.
Yeah.
I won't complain about that. But Katie's, if she wants respect, she needs to land cleaner and more often. Right now, it's looking more and more like she's getting guided around the ring. There you go. There's the right hand. Hold your ground. Don't just back up.
Oh.
Pivot.
Nice.
Nice from
Katie's
Taylor.
trying to assert himself in the center of the ring with fast combinations. But I think
those body shots are gonna hurt later.
Is it me or
Yeah.
Katie looking a bit
Yeah, she looks gassed. Her
unbalanced?
mouth open.
no, I think it's a little bit hurt.
Yeah, so she's unbalanced. I think that lost in the last round when she got caught before the round ended.
Turner. That's it, Turner.
That was Serrano round.
Now sit down, man.
Yeah, we can say that I think the power is real.
There's definitely power in the shots.
Yeah.
Katie's got to do more to assert herself. Not combination punching, but landing the clean right. Bro, this dude got 4-0. Nah, that can't. It's not 4 to zip in either direction. I don't know how the fuck. I don't understand that.
Who got that?
Dude got it 4 to zip Taylor. It can't be. I got Serrano at least winning the last two. I need to see more of a lead right hand from Katie and more pivots. There it is. Counter her. It is.
I got a 2-2.
There it is.
Oh.
Ooh. Get out the corner, Katie. Get out the corner. You landing, but you still the one in the corner.
Yeah.
It's looking like you can't get out.
Yeah, and you're getting hit a lot. Serrano's taking this round.
So far.
Yeah. Oh.
Fight your way out the corner.
I hope Katie doesn't get stopped.
She fights her way out the corner.
Nice left by Katie.
Ooh. Fights her way out.
Serrano is coming forward.
Katie's not moving enough. Don't make the job harder.
She's eating a lot of punches. She's eating a lot of punches. Oh, she's hurt. She's hurt.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Katie's hurt.
Hang on. Stop fighting. Tie her. She drew blood. Katie's hurt.
Yeah.
You can see it. She's unbalanced. She's hurt.
Yeah. You can also use his leg.
Don't stop it.
Oh, shit. Come on. Move. Use your legs.
Doesn't have it.
Fuck, the power is real.
Power's real. Use your legs.
She's eating a lot of punches, man.
She's already drawing blood. She's in deep trouble.
Dude, it doesn't have her leg anymore.
She's in deep trouble.
It's from that second, at the end of the second round when she got, I think, Serrano landed on her just before the bell rang. I think since then.
He tried to fight her way back in the center of the ring, and he got caught a lot.
Come on, Katie. I need the second win. 3-2 to Serrano.
Yeah, and is not getting Serrano's respect at all.
Bruh, I don't know. She better come up with an answer because it's not looking good. It's only Serrano's only gonna get stronger as the fight goes on. So she needs to really turn it around.
She's needing some punches, bro.
She need to really turn it around because it's not looking good. Get on the balls of your feet and move.
That's
Get on
it.
the balls
That's
of
it.
your
Move.
feet and move.
He doesn't have his legs. Her
She don't
legs
have
and
her legs under her.
yeah, not yet.
Don't get backed into a corner. That's it. Make it messy. Smother her. Tie her up.
Need a second ring. The ref might stop it.
Taylor's trading with her when she needs to move and punch. 2 punches at a time. 2 punches at a time.
I'm telling you, he cannot move. Not in the way he used to.
She's getting off, but she's not getting respect.
No, not at all.
She's not getting no respect. She's landing, but she's not getting no respect.
Oh,
He doesn't have enough power.
He got off balance just for throwing a punch.
Her equilibrium's off. She's getting off. She's fighting, but she's hurt. Yeah, she's hurt, man. She's hurt. Woo, good from Taylor. Survive, slip, survive. Get your feet back.
Lean on her.
That's it. Buy yourself some time.
Why doesn't Jake's girlfriend have fucking shirt on in the back? The titties all out.
Get your legs back. Get your legs back.
Huge right
God.
by Serrano.
He's starting to look like the girl that fought earlier.
Yep. Ooh.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to start working out in Jordans now.
Real rap. You got to give that round to Serrano, even though it was a better round for Taylor than the last.
Yeah.
I think Madison Square Garden is not good for Eddie Hearn, bro.
It is just not.
No good luck there.
Katie looks very dazed, bro.
Katie was doing good, but she tried to fight fire with fire. And he doesn't have the power to back Serrano up.
What was that, the 6th?
Yeah. I expected her to jab and move, though. She's not doing that.
4-2 to Katie. And not the case, so it's Serrano.
The thing is, she cannot move. Doesn't have her legs anymore.
Yeah.
She doesn't have her equilibrium to move and punch. That's what I see.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what. There's a punch that
From
got
the
through.
third round, I said it from the third round. I was like, Katie looks unbalanced.
Something must have got through to threw her equilibrium off because she was moving in rounds 1 and 2. Right now, it's looking very one-sided, and Katie needs something dramatic to happen. I think she needs a knockdown.
Yeah, I remember just before the bell rang in the second round, I think Serrano landed on her, and she went all dazed. And since then, she wasn't looking good.
Look at how Mannix's card looks, bro. He only has Katie winning 1 round.
Yeah.
I only got to win in 2.
Yeah, it's not far off.
Yeah. True.
But she needs something dramatic to happen, bro. She needs a knockdown. Them last 2 rounds look real bad. I'm telling you, she needs something dramatic to happen.
Okay, here's a warrior.
She looks like her legs are back. Her legs are back. She's moving more, but you need something dramatic.
Don't stand there.
She's trying to minimize movement because she knows she's off balance. She knows that she can't move but so much without feeling woozy. She's winning this round, though. She is winning this round.
Good movement from Serrano. Very elusive.
So far, the power looks very real. Power's very real from Serrano. So she
Nice
answered
left
that
to the body
question.
by Serrano.
Yeah. That's all she needs is for Serrano to start going to the body. That's all she needs. Katie's still off balance, bro.
She looked better. But
she needs something dramatic. That's not enough.
This is Serrano's pace.
Yep.
Oh my God, that is the same ref that AJ versus Ruiz won.
Bro, what is Eddie Hearn thinking, bro?
Holy. All over again. He's not sleeping tonight.
Come on, Katie. I want the knockout. You want to win? You need a knockout. 4 more minutes to go.
Bro, she needs something dramatic to happen because this fight is flying by. And I think I might be more generous with her than the damn judges.
Yeah.
They might not have given her the first 2. Right now, I got them a difference by a point, but the last couple of rounds have been very punishing, and she don't look steady.
Yeah. It's 7-5 to Serrano.
Right now, I got it 4-3. Katie Taylor took the last round, but I don't know if she has enough. I gave him a 7. I gave it a 7. She was moving and punching, and the counters was getting off. But that's me, though. I don't know if the judges got it that way. I really don't know. I know that the 2 rounds before that, those was very decisive rounds. And right now, it's Amanda on the prowl. She's not really getting off. Katie's getting off, but she's not getting no respect. It's just not enough on the shots.
No.
When she touches her, she lands clean. I can see it land, but it don't stop Amanda from coming forward. All right, that was good. Good one, too. But she still hasn't stopped coming forward. That's the bad part. That even if you moving and punching clean and boxing well, it still look like you on a run. She's got her legs back a little bit, but not enough authority on the shots. And Amanda looked like she hasn't broken a sweat.
Yeah.
Like to me, she's winning around. She's walking Amanda in the counter shots, guiding her around. But you still look shaky.
Yeah, and Serrano's is still landing in the way in. Not too much. But the story of the fight is...
Unless something dramatic happens in the next 2 rounds, you know what Sunday going to be like.
2 more rounds.
Put some grease in the eye, man.
Look, for me, looks like the Delphine Persoon fight. When Katie Taylor tried to fight back against Delphine, and it didn't work.
Why are you fighting her? You don't have power to do that. Move and punch. That's what works. She bloodied her nose. They got the blood under control, but it's just she doesn't have the power to keep her off. She just doesn't.
No.
Even when she laying clean, it don't stop Amanda from coming forward. And she hasn't really had a dominant moment, a highlight moment really yet. The highlight of the fight so far is that Amanda was bludgeoning her for 2 rounds.
And Serrano's going for the kill.
Yeah, she is.
Ooh.
She's missing though, and she's being walked into punches. This is what I mean. In a round like this, Taylor is actually winning a round, but she doesn't look good. So people gonna remember it like, oh yeah, she was running from Amanda, even though she's getting off. She doesn't look strong. You're not keeping Amanda off you. That's how you win the fight, with your feet. Long as you moving, she can't set her feet to draw power.
Katie's actually boxing well now, though.
Yeah, this is what I mean. She's winning a round. But it just looked like you the one that's surviving. That should have been
Julius, what's your score?
Amanda can't do shit.
I got it 5-4, but I could be wrong.
Yo, I gave Serrano 10-8, bro. She almost had Katie out of there.
Dude, this looks again like a Alexis Rumbero prediction.
It's looking that way.
Meanwhile, Keishan Davis jabbing Sanchez's face. Another there. Another jab. Another.
Final round, yo. Expect somebody could go down here.
Yeah.
Because
and
now
it's probably gonna be Katie.
Probably. Because she doesn't look strong. Tie her up, then move and punch.
Yeah, when she moves, Amanda can't do nothing.
This is an important round.
If Katie wins this round, it might be a draw.
It might.
I'd love a rematch in the UK.
Yeah.
Good left hook.
Don't stand
Move
there.
and punch. Move and punch. Move and punch. Move and
You should
punch.
not stand there and fucking.
Immediate rematch.
I think Eddie said there's no immediate rematch for this one.
What happened to rematch room?
Oh, good from Taylor. Good from Taylor. Drew blood.
Nice.
Ooh, good from Taylor.
Katie's got a heart, man. Come on now.
40 seconds.
Oh yeah, she's
Ooh,
trying.
nice one, Katie.
Get her, get at her.
It might be a draw. I ain't gonna lie.
If right now I have it 5-4, Taylor up by a point. Ooh. What'd you say?
They're going for it.
That fight was great, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Oh
my
shit.
God.
Oh
shit.
96, 93.
Oh.
He said 906, 903.
Holy shit.
Ooh, who won though? Damn. That's a draw in my eyes.
That could be a draw.
That was amazing.
A draw or a Serrano fight.
That's a draw or a Serrano, yeah.
I got it 5. I had the 9th 5-4. I have this a swing. I mean, no, that's not a swing because she
That
finished.
was an amazing round. Lovely 30, last 30 seconds.
Wait a minute, what the fuck did I do? Right.
Yeah, but Taylor does this shit all the time. He's right. to go head on with these punchers, and he gets caught. The other field person was the same thing. The first one.
Is there water testing? Serrano's on some peds.
Nah, I can't say that.
I'm on playing. Why did Eson say it was rigged?
Bruh.
Katie landed the better punches. Katie landed the better punches.
I gave Katie the 10th, but is that enough to at least tie it?
Nah, 6-4 to me. Serrano got it.
I got 6-4 Taylor, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I just looked at my shit. 6-4 Taylor on my card takes the 10th, but there may have been a swing round back there. This could be a draw. I think the second round could have went either way.
Do you know in the third round where she was just standing there in the corner?
Yeah.
Like, this could have all been avoided. Like if she just kept doing what she was
Yo,
doing.
I don't know why she stopped moving. Like, what are you doing?
Amanda
I
only
want a
popped
rematch,
off
and I
whenever,
want
like,
them to start from the 10th round.
We need a rematch, fellas.
Yes,
I think we need a second fight.
I know
we have to in the UK.
And honest to God, even though that's my scorecard, you know what I feel in here? That's a draw.
That's a draw to me.
That's a draw. Even I got 6-4, but I feel like that was a draw, fam.
It makes
That
a
was
lot more money and
draw
a
or
lot
a
more
Serrano fight?
controversy if it's a draw. I won't be sad about a draw.
I don't know
What
why
was
she
the
was standing in
punch
that corner.
stats for this fight?
Well, when the rematch happens, I want them to start from the 10th round. I don't want them to do all that same bullshit again from the beginning.
Ooh, I don't know what's about to happen. I don't know if they have it how I have it. This is what I said the other night. Katie got a habit of making the job harder than it need to be. It don't need to be like if you stop punching with these punches.
Oh shit, they're reading it out. Okay, wait 1 second. I'm nervous.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know, but Kishan is looking crazy here.
What do you mean? He looking bad?
Taking shot like don't supposed to. I don't know. I don't know these Sanchez guys either.
I don't know. I'm sensing a draw.
What? Oh nah, I don't know about that.
Taylor.
I don't know
Serrano
about
got
that.
it. Katie.
I don't know about that.
Yo, like I said,
I don't know
like I
about that.
said, listen.
2 96-93s, 2 96-93s, and one was a 96-93.
I have it a difference of a round, honest to God. But if you want my honest opinion, that's a draw. That's a draw. That's a draw. That's a draw.
We need a rematch. We need a rematch. That was a good fight.
That was a really good fight. I need a rematch. I would have liked a draw. That would have been better outcome. I'm not happy about that.
It'd be more controversial, man.
I have to rewatch it and recount.
I got who won the fight? Wait, who won the fight? Katie won the fight, right?
Yeah, Katie won it.
That's how I have it. Katie won the fight. Listen, this is what I'm gonna say. My opinion, that's a draw. How I have it, 6-4. There's a round there, and I believe that's a key part.
Dude, what's 96-93 again? How many rounds did they give that to thing?
Well, I don't know how they could have it that wide. I have it a difference of a round. They need to run that back. They need to run that back.
So they're saying that Katie won it by 4 rounds then. 96-93.
Yeah.
4 rounds.
It's not that big a deficit.
They're practically saying that Serrano won the rounds that he got her hurt. Just that rounds.
Oh, Serrano's upset.
I'm gonna say this. Shout out to D Styles because D Styles said that this would happen. Shout out to my man D Styles from Hispanic Causing Panic, who said that Katie's gonna win a decision, but people are gonna cry robbery. Myself, I have it 6-4. The thing is, and this is the main thing. This is the main thing, right? The problem that people are gonna have with this fight is that those 2 rounds that Amanda won are far more decisive than any round you could give Katie. That when you look back on this fight, you're going to remember those 2 rounds where she was beating the fuck out of Katie. And you're not going to remember how Katie got back in the fight, moving and punching and trying to stay out of trouble. That's going to be the problem with this fight. That's going to be the main problem with this shit.
Yeah, you're right, Julius.
I think it was the second round that made a difference. Like, that was a swing round. You can either give that to Katie or what's her name, Amanda. I don't know.
Honest to God, this is the difference. When you think back, you're gonna think back of the 2 rounds that Amanda almost took Katie out, and you're not gonna recall the other 4 rounds where Katie not only got back in the fight but swept it, because she swept the last portion of the fight, which was about, I think, 3 or 4 rounds. It was like 3 or 4 rounds she swept. And that's those 3 or 4 rounds outside of the 10th. The 10th is the round where you could say, like Katie was getting in the ass, but it was still competitive.
I gave the 10th round to Katie, though. Katie landed the better punches.
No, I'm saying that was Katie's most. I'm saying that was Katie's most decisive round, but that was the end of the fight. That was the end
Jules,
of the fight.
we right here, Jules. We right here. Me and Ron Boy, Jules. Katie Taylor, we saw the whole fight. Katie Taylor, baby.
I mean, I called it right, but I ain't going first, son. That's a bad motherfucking fight. Man, the Serrano, you got some motherfucking respect.
Oh!
Yo, B, don't get me in no trouble. Get me in no trouble. The prediction stuck, but I am torn. Amanda Serrano, we can now say she is the real motherfucking deal. We can say that now. Because if she wasn't, she wouldn't have hurt Katie like that.
Jules, I hope when I want to say, not even if, when the rematch happens, I would love to see it to start from the 10th round. I don't want to see it to start from round 1. No, start from the 10th round, bro. Go ham.
Yeah, but Katie Taylor is never going to win that kind of fight.
I want to see that.
The main thing is this. Look, this has always been Taylor's drawback. She liked to fight. If it wasn't for her trying to trade with Amanda in the pocket, that wouldn't have happened. It would have just been a story of Katie moving and punching and getting off the counters. And if she would have kept on that would have wore Amanda down to where maybe you could have at least dropped her in the 10th. You let her hurt you. You made the job harder.
Katie has to realize that she doesn't have power like that. Like, she's not one of them.
But well done to Serrano, though. She's a very good champion. Even though she believes she won the fight, she's still giving a good talk. She's been humble. You gotta respect that.
All I'm saying is, don't get mad at me. I scored the fight live. I watched the same fight y'all watched because I'm already getting people that salty. Like I said, I scored 6-4, but I feel draw. I scored 6-4. I scored it round by round, but I see draw.
Jules, I agree with you. The way I saw it was 6-4 to Serrano, a draw, but it's not a big margin though, bro. It's only by 2 runs or a round up and down. So either way, great fight. I'm not gonna call it a robbery per se,
Hold on. Let me read the super chats. I got super chats coming in. 6'4" Taylor could see 5'5" or 6'4" Serrano. Great fight either way. Let's see 10 rounds again. Great night for boxing. Bobby Light says, honestly, tell me what rounds did Serrano clearly win outside of 2 rounds she won? It's just recency bias. Katie had her missing and catching her. I could tell you every round I had Amanda winning. You know, I could tell you I had her winning 2 rounds clearly and 2 questionable rounds. Whereas Katie swept the last quarter of the fight and on my card took the first 2 rounds. I don't like to argue with people unless you were scoring the fight round by round. Do not argue with me because that's what I was doing. Now, like I said, I got 6 rounds to 4 in favor of Taylor, but my heart says that was a draw.
Yo, this man Keyshawn is too in love with the cameras, bro. I don't know if you're watching this on the corner.
No, hold on. I'm still getting people that's mad. Don't get mad at me. I score it live the same as y'all. 200 bet with 8-1 odds. Yay, Katie. I dig it. Yo, I told y'all. They got her underdog. I don't know why they doing that. New Country says, yo, Jules, throw me a link. I got you. What I saw with my 2 eyes and my gut, I see a draw. But when I look down, I have 6'4" Taylor with a difference of a round. That round was a very important round that both fighters needed. And Taylor got off better.
Bro, but the judges were way off, bro. Way off.
I know.
3 to 4 rounds to Katie.
I'm just going to say this. The rounds that Amanda won felt more impactful than Katie's.
That's what Joe Virtuoso. Listen to me. That's what I said. That what people are gonna remember is the rounds that Amanda won. It wasn't competitive. She was kicking ass, and because the rounds that Katie won were more competitive, their impression, even though Katie's piling up rounds, they still remembering them 2 rounds where she was beating Katie up.
Yeah, I thought she had a great approach to it, the punching and moving. Here's where it all went wrong. The 5th round, I felt that was a turnaround round. What happened? She got caught in the corner. She shouldn't lay there in the ropes or do that.
I don't know why she did that, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was confused.
Well, you have to rate Katie, bro. The way she came back from that beating that she got in those rounds, and she got her feet back. She got the second win. We were asking her, come on, you need to bring the second win back, and she did. Well done to her. So she's a great champion.
Let me read the super chats because I got a bunch. Great fight, Taylor, by 1 or even a tie. But respect to you because I started watching women's boxing because the way you talk about it. Some are boring, but not this one. Hey, I appreciate it. As many people
for Julius, man. Shout out to Julius.
That's
Hold
facts.
on, man. Wait.
That's facts.
Wait, Julius, you're the man. Clap for yourself. Pat yourself on the back,
Pat
bro.
yourself on the back, bro.
Yeah,
Really
that's
be
my
you.
guy.
Well, I ain't got to do that. Just send in a super chat for your boy. No, I'm just playing. Serrano didn't close the show when Katie was hurt. Yeah, I do think that that's pretty important. You got to be able to finish. It's not just getting the person hurt. You got to be able to finish. Eddie said wants to run rematch, and yeah, he's going to take the rematch to Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland.
Ring, can you go to Ireland? Bro, I had
to go to New York. He expects him to go to Ireland.
Believe Amanda let her off the hook. Tayan says, go, Katie Ranger. The power is real, but movement bothers Serrano. Clearly, because that's what kept. I'm going to tell y'all what. Just, quick, right now, recap. What I see is Katie made the job harder than it needed to be, much harder than it needed to be, because as long as you was moving, she couldn't set her feet and couldn't sit on her punches. You wanted to trade with her, and she got through. I think it was that clean left in the 3rd round, and she needed 2 rounds to recover from that. That's what I think did it. I seen she got hit with a clean left when she was about to turnbuckle, and she was woozy, and her legs was not the same after that. It took her 2 to 3 rounds, which Amanda won, to get back in the fight and get her legs back. But I'm not going to lie to y'all. A draw wouldn't have bothered me. A draw would not have bothered me because the rounds that Kate, and this is the main thing, People don't want to understand fights are scored round by round. So yes, these 2 rounds were more dramatic than these 3 rounds or these 4 rounds, but this is 4 and this is 2. And you didn't score a knockdown, did you? Okay, so you don't have the additional point.
Oh my god.
There goes
How
on
can
the
I
field.
get on live with you? I'm a Capricorn. So, hey, I got you right now, bro. I got you right now, bro. Anybody want to share their thoughts? It's showtime. Showtime is go time. That was a beautiful fight. I'm proud of Katie. I'm proud of Amanda. As far as everything, it's no robbery. It's no robbery. Don't run around saying robbery if you didn't have a piece of paper scoring the fight. And also, you need to actually know how to score a fight. Y'all give me shit every fucking weekend, but when the cards come back, what did I tell you? Esau, jump on this shit and talk that shit.
Yo, listen. Amanda had, you hear me?
I can hear you, yo.
All right. Amanda had about 3 clear, very, very big rounds, but they weren't enough. Later on, she walked into counters a bunch of times, and she wasn't landing enough punches. I thought she had the better gas tank, but she actually faded earlier. And Katie does much more punish earlier, too. So Amanda probably won 3 or 4 rounds. Clearly.
I gave Amanda 4 rounds. I gave Amanda 4 rounds after the 3rd round. First 2 rounds are Katie Taylor rounds. Rounds 3 and 4, Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor eats a straight left hand that hurts her. She needs 3 rounds to get her legs back, at which point she gets some back, moves and punches, uses the counter, and sweeps the last portion of the fight. Let's go, the new country.
Let me read my card. I had round 1, Taylor. The first 2 rounds, Taylor. The 3rd round, 10-8 Serrano. Whenever she got hurt, 10-8. Round 4 and 5, Taylor. Round 6 and 7, Serrano. And the last 3, Taylor. So I had it.
All right,
I had
now you gotta go. Now, Esau, you gotta find Alicia Baumgartner. You gotta take pictures. Can you do it?
Yo, so how do I? So I just run straight down and just get over the fucking thing?
Just fuck it, bro. Go take pictures. I'm gonna go to New Country. I'm gonna go to New Country. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. Tell everybody how you had to fight.
I'm in awe. We witnessed history. That was one of the best fights, bar none. Women, men, it doesn't matter. That was a badass fight.
That's a classic.
It was a close fight. It was very back and forth. To be honest, I thought Katie pulled it off in the end, but to me, it was a razor thin. That last card, they had it way too wide. It should have been by maybe a point. And to be honest, if they would have called it a draw and said they had to have a rematch, I would not be upset because I would love to see it again.
I'm with you, Country, because that's how I feel. If they would have caught that shit a draw, I'd have been okay with that.
But we just witnessed history. That was one of the best damn fights we've seen in a long time. And they put the men to shame. Period.
Fight of the year contender.
Oh, easy fight of the year.
100%. 100%.
What fight can compare to that one? I mean, it was so back and forth, and the accuracy. At one point, Serrano almost took Katie out. You know, she started nailing her, and Katie was in trouble. But then Katie came back and started nailing her with her accuracy, and then came on with the more accurate punches and outlanding her in those last rounds. Man, this fight got me going, man. I mean, this is the type of fight that keeps me a boxing fan, because this is what you see every once in a great long time. It's one of the. I mean, this is on par with almost like Hagler Hearns and some of those other fights. I mean, it was a great fight. I mean, okay, Hagler Hearns was vicious. It was different, but you know what I'm saying.
Go that far, I would probably go with Barrera Morales.
Real quick, Jules, I got a question. How does it feel to be right and vindicated about Katie tonight?
It feels excellent, and motherfuckers need to recognize the motherfucking relay. I'm having a cigarette, but I'm going to tell you something, Drew. I would have been okay with a draw, just being real. I would have been okay.
We going to the UK, Slim. Ron said we going back to the UK for the rematch.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
That would have been great. That would have been great.
Country, I want you to sing a song.
What do you want me to sing, man?
Hey, Country, before you sing a song, can you tell Eddie Hearn to stay away from tell Eddie Hearn, stay the fuck away from the garden and never hire that ref again.
No
Yeah.
problem. I'll even go kick him in the nuts. Or no, as Julius would say, I'll punch him in the dick. Oh man. Now, hey, I'm in love with that fight. I think it was a great fight. There's a lot of people who are pissed off. They thought Serrano won. And then there's people who thought that Katie won. To be honest, I thought Katie might have pulled it out. Very close points, but like I said, if they had called a draw, you would not hear a complaint out of me because I would want to see it happen again.
Yo.
And hats off to both ladies because they fought their asses off. There was just no ifs, ands, or buts. I mean, I'm in awe, and they made history. So what's up with you guys, man? How y'all doing? How did you guys see the fight?
Yo, the fight was mad, yo. Katie Taylor, what can I say? She's got like one of the best chins in boxing. Because when I saw her fight Delphine Persoon, Delphine had some rounds where she was taking her out and she looked like she was out on her feet. But she managed to compose herself, hold on, and then come back in the fight. And this is no different to what she did before. Like, Amanda Serrano almost knocked her out. And there was, because I was watching the fight with the sound on. When she got buckled, it was
Canelo's
after
in
the
the
bell.
building, y'all. Canelo's in the building.
Yeah, when she got buckled, it was after the bell. So the referee didn't even hear the bell go, and Serrano threw some shots after the bell, which buckled Taylor.
She did that a
And
couple
then,
times.
That was the second round, wasn't it?
I think it was the second or third.
Yeah,
And
the
then
second at
after
the end
that,
of the second round. From what I saw, at the end of the second round, I'm not sure. I didn't hear the bell because the volume was off. So
no, the
Serrano
bell went,
landed on
and she
her
hit
and
her
she
after
buckled.
the bell.
Okay,
The
it was
bell
after the bell.
went, and the referee didn't even hear the bell. So all the punches that was thrown after the bell was hurting her. And then, so I'm
Round
not
3,
sure if
4,
she.
and 5. That's
See,
when
now,
she
I
didn't have
blame
her
the
legs
ref
on her.
because the ref didn't call her or warn her for that, and he should have.
So I'm not sure if she heard the bell and she stopped fighting, and then it's the shots that hurt her after the bell. But the referee should have, I think, done a little bit more. But other than that, she's got the heart of a warrior, man. She's got the heart of a warrior to come back and to get the win. But I thought it was a draw. Personally, I thought it was a draw. I thought she came back from she won the first 2, and then she won from 8 onwards. But that was my personal opinion. Amanda, she's a beast. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
And
man,
she jumped up to.
I'll give her that. She's got serious power.
Yeah, she's jumped up 2 weight classes and she's still got all that power. Like, we need some pen testing after this, man.
That's what I said to Julius. I said some peds
We
testing,
need
bro. We
some
need to
pen
check her.
testing. Yeah, bro. You know when you jump up 2 weight classes and you're still more powerful than everyone else. That's mad.
Bro,
But
let me say this, fellas. Let me just say this, fellas. All right, I'm gonna say this. Like I said, I just want to refresh everybody. These are my thoughts. Serrano doesn't really get into this fight till round 3, and from round 3 to let me look at my shit again. It looked like from round 3, she had a long spell where she was really bossing shit, and I believe it's from round 3, 4. Yeah. She had a long spell where she was bossing it, but she let Katie get her legs back, and Katie swept the last portion of the fight, even though it wasn't as dramatic. It got dramatic in the 10th, and you had to give the 10th to Katie because she staggered Amanda. But it's like, yo, dog, I don't know why she be trading punches with these punches. If you felt the power, stop punching with them. Move and punch.
Serrano's like the Canelo of female boxing. She's carrying the power over to the bigger weights.
Real shit,
I
yo.
think
Real
Katie
shit.
Taylor, by his demeanor, her demeanor, I mean, about not wanting
You know
to
what I'm gonna
sit
start
down.
calling? I'm gonna start calling La
Sorry,
Boricua a Manny Serrano.
No, Amanda Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Amanda Serrano. Now
I
we
agree
gotta.
with that.
Nick,
I agree with
sorry,
M.A. Bustamante,
sorry. Let
Jules.
me
You should
finish.
get credit for bringing eyes to
Let
women's
me finish
boxing
this.
because you've been a champion on that.
Hey, it's all love, B. Like I said, I'm just a fan with a channel. That's all I am. I'm just a fan with a channel.
No, but
Hopefully,
you've been championing on your channel, bro. You really have, and a lot of other people haven't. So I give you credit for that because you've really been
I
putting it out there.
appreciate your country. That's why you're always welcome on my panel. You know what I mean? Always
Oh,
welcome.
thank you.
But like
Thank
I
you, Ramon.
said, is I'm just a fan with a channel, and the whole idea is I'm just talking about the fights that I watch. You know, that's all I'm doing. And I watch some good ass fights because I motherfucking told y'all I just want to see a good fight. That's all I want. If Amanda's the real deal, we gonna find out tonight, and I think we found out.
Yo, they're saying they're gonna have a
Yeah, she
rematch
is
in
the real
Ireland.
deal,
One
man.
second. This fight puts all the
You know,
PBC to a fucking shame.
I'm
Simple as.
surprised because her mentality didn't look that great, but boy, she proved me wrong on that one, man.
Well,
I didn't think she was
you
the
wasn't.
answer.
I don't think you were wrong, country. I think that you could have pre-fight jitters and feel nervous, but because it all boils down to regimentation and muscle memory, when the bell ring, all that goes out, and it's just gonna be what have you been doing? What's your muscle memory? So I'm in full agreement that I didn't like Amanda's energy leading up to the fight. I didn't like her energy on the ring walk. Like you look shaky, like you look unsure. So all of that could have been real for all we know, but when it go ding ding, all of that is out the window.
Right.
Yo,
I
they're
told
saying
Amanda,
rematch in Ireland.
I'm with it.
Hey,
I
me too.
think Amanda thought that Katie Taylor was going to box her sock off. You just want to box and move, but at the moment he stand with her and punch, she said, "Okay, this is my fight."
I think they got a new respect for each other too, though. At this
But
point,
I mean, I think so now. Like after you fight somebody, that's different from everything else. You know, when you fight somebody, you find out who they are and what they about.
Yeah, and Katie Taylor really wanted to prove that she was the stronger woman in the ring, and it
I
was
think that she makes her job hard doing that shit.
yeah, she does.
all that shit that's standing up in the corner.
For some
Serrano is
rounds.
stronger than you. Maybe you are the better boxer, but Serrano is stronger than you.
They
Yo,
saying
man,
shit.
there's some
Look,
fine Irish chicks here, bro.
get some
I need to go
get
to
some Emerald out. Get some Emerald Al sauerkraut, B. Do it for the team, yo. Do it for the team, yo. Yeah, that was some hell of a fight, though, man. I can't
Oh,
even.
dude, that made my night. I mean, that was a great fight.
All right, let me go. Let me go to Bucci. Bucci, just tell me what you thought about the fight and what are your thoughts?
Thank you so much, Julius, for letting me on. First of all, I think we had a wonderful night tonight. The whole card delivered, in fact, with the Biffy and Jesse Vargas fight, and then we moved on to Taylor Serrano. In fact, I'm happy for her, for both of them, actually. And I live in Ireland, and I can't wait for them to come here for the rematch. So you should come too.
Bro, that was just everything about that fight was everything that you want in a fight. There was build up, there was history, there was questions, there was
action.
You got it. Like now I could really say, okay, Amanda really is one of the best in the world, and not be confused about it, because the people you fought don't tell me that. The people it don't tell me that. It tell me that you're good, but are you great? Now we know Amanda's great, bro. Amanda's
Oh yeah,
great.
oh yeah. She
Amanda's
brought
great.
her
yeah,
A
I
game to
totally
it.
respect
Yeah.
her.
Amanda's great. Like,
Curious. I would love to see
she
the
couldn't,
Pursuit fight next.
bro.
Not
Look,
next, but after she fights
let's
again
let's.
after the
Yo,
rematch.
Pursuna's running scared, bro. Pursuna's running scared from Frenchie. She don't want to run it back with Frenchie. But I'm telling you now, if she were to fight Frenchie, Maiva again, Maiva stops her this time. That's why she
Yeah,
didn't want to fight her. That's why she didn't want to fight her.
yeah,
Out of
because she's getting older, and Maiva's more in her prime.
exactly, Maiva's 32. Delphine is 37. Maiva now is a better fighter than when they fought. When they fought, that was fucking years ago, bro.
I'm
Maiva didn't
talking
have that
about Serrano and Pursuit.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
So,
That ain't gonna
so
happen.
gentlemen, where does this fight rank among all-time great women fights?
Honestly, this is one of the best. All right, I'm gonna be real with you. In terms of all-time great women fights that I've seen, right? Some of them you heard of, some of them you haven't. I think Maya versus Hamadouche is an all-time great women's fight, even though it wasn't on this scale. I think Pursoon versus Hamadouche was an all-time great fight. But for scale, size, and historical significance, this
Oh,
was it.
this was the best.
This was it. This
And
was
we,
on the
and we
scale.
witnessed it.
Yeah.
We got to witness it, man. That's
And,
how
you know,
lucky we are.
for the haters, I didn't even think they sold out. They announced it. They sold out. They sold it out. The last update I saw was 1,600 out of 17,000. The update that's there right now says they sold it out. Over 19,000. So
Man, this even makes some of the men's fights look bad, for real.
I went to SeatGeek. I went to StubHub. I couldn't find any cheap tickets.
bruh, that was beautiful, bro. Great
Thank
channel.
you.
Don't catch you enough live. I appreciate that, Davey. That was some hell of a fight, bro. But like I said, my takeaway from all of this, right? I'm gonna talk more about it on the weekend recap. But I kept saying in the videos leading up to the fight that I don't want to trash Amanda, but the quality of competition is what it is. So I don't know if you're a great fighter. I just know you're a really good fighter, one of the best in the world. But this is the fight that's going to tell us if you're great. And you must be great because you damn near knocked out Katie Taylor. You must be great.
Yeah. Yeah, that was surprising.
Do you know what was mad? Yeah, I see a couple videos where they were talking about, oh, they haven't sold out MSG, blah 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 blah. But in my head, I kept the faith. I said, you know what? They'll probably sell it out just before the fight, which is good. And one thing that I liked about Katie Taylor's boxing tonight, before she started to get reckless, was she kept on hitting her with a check hook.
Yep.
She kept on. That check hook was landing nicely, so she just got to go back to the boxing in the rematch, and she'll probably win it more convincingly. So just stick to the boxing.
Rematch it's going to be Delphine Pursoon 2 all over again when they run it back because what Katie did in the rematch with Delphine Pursoon is she moved more, and so long as she was moving here, she was bossing the fight. The first two, like, oh yeah, except for the second, wasn't as decisive. But as long as you move, you don't let Amanda set her feet, you check her on the turn, yeah, you winning those rounds. You the one wanted to stand right in front of her and shoot it. Like, nah, why are you doing that?
Right. I mean, maybe she was trying to prove something that she could, hang with her,
There go country. There go country.
But that's not a good idea. I mean,
I don't think she'll do that in the rematch. I don't, because it's like if you watch the first Pursoon fight and the second Pursoon fight, you was trying to trade with Delphine. Wow. Now in the second fight, you was just moving like, no, just move more. If you want to trade with her, save that for later. Right now, win these rounds, pile up these points, and then you could take chances. Don't take chances in the middle. You need every round in the first half that you could get. Take chances in the latter portion.
And you could say it with the last 3 rounds, in fact. Serrano was getting tired, So if that was when Katie Taylor turned it up, it would have been more effective instead of in the middle rounds.
Exactly. Because if you've been, just imagine this. If you boss 4 rounds of the first half. You boss 4 of them, you know, regardless of which, and then you take 2 rounds off. Once you start picking up in the second half, then you could put her down. But what you did, you won 2 rounds, and then you decide, well, I'm gonna punch with. No, don't do that. Like, what? It's still early. Don't do that. Wait for that. Do that later.
I mean, it made for a great fight and a lot of action, but it was also dangerous because she almost got took out by doing that.
Bro, yo,
unbelievable chin though. Unbelievable chin.
This is what don't get said. That she didn't go down is, oh my God, dog.
I know, man. That's amazing. She
She's
was
got one of the best chins.
How y'all doing?
One of the best chins in boxing. Full stop.
Full stop, yo, because she done been in there with punches and she ain't been dropped yet. But she been in there with McCaskill, with Persoon, with Leonardo, with Serrano.
Yeah, she's been in there with all the big punchers, man.
I thought at least a knockdown, but it didn't even happen.
Franchon Cruz for winning undisputed too, man.
Bro, it was just like I said. Y'all heard me say it. I was more interested in the matchroom card because that card looked from top to bottom. People gonna get hurt and people gonna get beat up. That's what I see in that card, and that's what happened. People got the Rules got beat the fuck up. Jesse Vargas got beat the fuck up. Amanda and Katie got beat the fuck up because it's like, yo, she was beating the shit out of Katie, but in that 10th when Katie drew blood, all that shit was smeared on her face. B, beautiful
You
fight.
kind of wish that you could have had like 2 more rounds.
Oh,
Man.
Oscar's coming to the ring, man.
Oh man, like let's see if things go the way we think they're gonna go, because it's almost like it's too many people writing off Oscar, you know? It's almost like it's too many of us thinking that he has no chance. And the last time we thought this, he knocked out Pacelli.
Yeah, that's true. That was a shock.
That bro.
But fellas, look, yo, what's up, fellas? Let me ask you this: wasn't that Taylor Serrano card pay-per-view worthy?
Yeah, easily.
Very.
That was a steal,
bro.
I've been more than happy paying $80 to $75 for that. Oh,
yeah,
man,
it was worth every penny. Just
bro,
to fight their fight alone.
I'm with y'all. Like, I don't know what Katie was thinking. I really don't. Like, she was a complete control, moving, countering, just completely in control. Then for some reason she just stood there and decided to trade. It's like, what? I'm like, but you know, credit to her and credit to them both. Man, they finished the fight on their feet. They didn't even get dropped. Either one of them. It's like,
maybe she wanted to feel power.
Yeah. I'm with you, country. Yeah. I'm with you. It's like, yeah, I guess she just won, but don't. Now she won't do that again if there's a rematch.
I hope not.
She going, bro, Jay. It's a repeat of the Persoon situation to where why are you trading with Persoon if that's what Persoon wants? Then in the rematch, you saw she wasn't trading no more. She's just moving and punching. You making your own job harder doing that shit. I don't know why she does that shit.
And Jules, that's exactly what I was saying. I just said what you said. If she runs it back with a man again, oh no, she gonna move the whole time. She gonna be on her bike the whole damn time.
That was beautiful.
She can't.
But honestly, like I didn't expect that Cruz see the rules fight to be oh my God, that was a
look, for anybody that don't believe me, watch my prediction video if you didn't see it. I said Franchon is not here to box. She gonna rough you up and mess you the fuck up. She is not here to box. She is here to fuck you up. And what Elaine want to do is box. It ain't gonna be. It's gonna be Franchon all in your shit, hooking off and throwing that overhand right. And because Elaine is so upright, you there for it. You there for all of it.
How Elaine just stayed on her feet the entire time. I don't know. Like, what the hell was keeping her up?
Bro, I don't even know, B. The Swedish boxing spirits.
I'm afraid she took too much of a hard shellacking. I mean, that might have repercussions if she continues to fight.
I just think she can't fall into the same trappings as her countrymate and 2016 teammate Mike Conlon did, which is lay on the ropes and take heavy shots.
It's like the same thing that makes her such a fun and exciting and dramatic fighter to watch is the same thing that gets her in trouble. That you don't need to trade. Sometimes you might have to win boring. You know what I mean? Especially if you know that you felt the power already. You felt it on your arms. You felt it here. So don't trade with her. Once you feel it, once you got an idea what she got, don't trade with her. Just move and punch, hook on the turn, counter right hand. You made it harder on yourself. Like, once again, I got a 6'4" Taylor. I got it, and so it seems so to a lot of other people. But it would have been even more decisive if you don't do that. Don't do that.
Now, Jules, did you give Taylor? Did you give Katie the last round? You gave her the last round.
I gave her the last round because
Yeah.
I gave her the last round. She got off better. I actually saw her stagger Amanda, and she drew blood in that round. So it was a Taylor round.
Was that from a punch or a clash of heads? I couldn't really tell.
Bro, I don't know. I just know she was getting off in that round.
And it was,
Oh my God. I got to watch that again. Yo, I'm watching that again.
I think Katie Taylor was more shocked about Amanda's punch resistance.
I agree.
Than her power.
I agree.
Because she thought that could hurt her before she can land something significant. But Amanda wasn't faced by her power at all.
Until the end, though. That's the funny part. Until the end.
Got a hard ass head.
No, I'm gonna tell you what. This is the main thing. What I notice is, okay, you're not hitting Amanda enough to hurt her. You're not getting her respect. But in the 10th, you actually hurt her. So maybe if you start off next time, if there is a next time, if you start off trying to sweep the first 4, let her have the next 2. Let her have it. You got 4. Then you start laying it on her again after you give her 2. Then you could take her out. Because Amanda faded. In the 10th, she was fading. She was tired. Getting hit.
Like this Jules, it was very smart what Katie was doing because she was smothering Amanda. She was coming forward, but she was also landing counters. That was smart. That was smart for her.
Her accuracy,
she was tired too. She was tired too as well. So that was a very smart approach that she took. I give her props for that.
Her accuracy in that last round was good, man. She was landing some shots.
They got to run it back.
Hey, Jules, where's your broadcast at?
Which broadcast?
The Stevenson and
I'm on Stevenson right now. They in the ring. I'm about to smoke a cigarette, as a matter of fact, before they start. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, they watch it. They just announcing it right now on my
end. I'm about to smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Is that Terrence Crawford?
That's Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
that's me, yo.
He's been working. Yeah, he's been working with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
He's holding Shakur's belt.
I don't know Jay Prince was Shakur's manager. I just found that shit out like a day ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's Jay Prince, on his left. On his right. Sorry, on his right. Yeah. Oh man, but I raise a glass to that matchroom card. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, fellas. That was a great card.
Oh yeah. What were you saying, Leo?
Jay Prince? Jay Prince. The guy on the right, of Shakur.
That's his manager.
That's his manager, yeah. So he's the guy who Bob Arum had to pay off to stop him from killing Floyd all those years ago.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, that him, yeah.
Oscar actually looks like he's ready, man. I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a good fight, y'all. They both of them look switched on. Damn, Oscar look in shape. Damn.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, that computer. Of course he's going to be in shape.
Oh, that taco meat. he got it from Canelo.
Yep, he loves the beef.
No, I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
This fight is going to show me. It's going to show me which supplement is better, the Reynoso system or Snack.
It was Ali Walsh impressive, or did he stink out the joint again? I missed that.
Oh,
he knocked the fuck out that dude.
He did what?
He knocked him out.
Oh, he got a knockout. Okay,
with a 2-piece.
Okay,
it was a great performance. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Maybe he's coming on now.
No, he's looking good.
Somebody asked if Crawford and Arum are sitting near each other.
He's sitting next to Canelo, though. So.
Yeah, Ninja Technical said that. Good one, Ninja. That was hilarious.
Oh, here we go, y'all.
Wait, where are you guys at in your broadcast?
Right now, I got both of them showing they're about
They
ready.
about to literally, they about to literally start. They're literally about to start.
Okay.
Like 2 seconds.
Jules, I heard the door.
Round one. Here we go.
I'm here. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's about to
Round
go
one.
down.
Here we go.
The ring is about to.
They rang the bell. They're starting right now.
The bell's about to ring.
Round
The ring
one.
is about to bell. Whatever.
You're
Ring is
behind
about
me,
to
Leo.
go. Let's see what the first round could tell a story, man. The first round could tell a story. Let's see it. Let's see it.
I want to see Oscar's jab.
Oh shit.
Let's see what
He's jabbing a little, but right now he's just kind of trying to move in on Shakur. Shakur's, keeping him at bay and jabbing at him, but it's nothing big. They're just feeling each other out.
Jab and a half step. That's the difference. Jab and a half step. The way he maintains the pocket is to jab, take the half step, then when he comes forward, do it again.
Okay,
Yep,
Oscar
and then he'll throw an
going under
occasional
the jab.
left in there.
Oh.
Good from Shakur. Good from
A
Shakur.
little bit of lunging from Oscar.
That's the dangerous part. That if you lunge, you out there to get hit clean by a straight left.
Right.
That's what just happened.
Oscar just got hit with a left too.
Look how
widely.
fast, man. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bruh.
He misses by a mile.
Oh, he missed and then fell down almost.
Oscar got to be on his P's and Q's, man. You can't be making mistakes in there like that.
Because Oscar, the other thing is Oscar's looking to land big. You see, look, you see why he keep tripping over his feet. He looking to land like a Hail Mary, take you out.
Yep. And Shakur's just keeping him at bay and boxing and jabbing at him. Yeah, Shakur's got better movement right now too.
That's how you do that. If he's close enough to land the body shot, smother him. It's not everybody don't like it, but it works.
Nice
Valdez
body shot by Shakur.
Shakur is in control right now. Shakur is in control.
This is Shakur round so far.
Valdez needs to find a way to stop staying out at the end of Shakur's jabs because that's not helping him any.
And he's just the other shit is he's just taking. Bro, I sense a knockdown.
I do. Yeah, it's coming soon. It's coming soon.
I
Oscar's making too many. He's being too careless. He's making too many mistakes.
Yeah. I sense a knockdown. He can't manage the distance, so he's gonna make mistakes.
Like Oscar, he's fighting. He's fighting too like he's like overexcited. He's fighting too like overexcited.
Right.
The other thing is he's not side to side. He's not even slipping the jab. He's catching the jab.
Oscar did land one punch, but it didn't affect him very much.
Oscar got a lot of nervous energy in here. A lot of nervous energy.
Yeah, he does.
I got the first round, Shakur.
Easily.
Oh, easily, yo. Easy Shakur round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shakur 1-0.
I'm watching LT's
Shakur,
famous. It's like he doesn't with emotions.
A lot of jabs, a couple of bottle punches.
Hey, did anybody notice like how Shakur looked before he was in his locker room? He wasn't even sweating. Like he was just like just ice cold. That was telling to me, man. Oof.
That first round, that's gonna be the story of the fight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That first.
Well, after round 3, we know how this is gonna go for sure. Like by the time it's the fourth, it goes.
Valdez is looking to load up while Shakur is looking to set traps.
Oscar sooner or later is gonna land something. Let's see what Shakur does.
We'll see, yeah, but the other thing is, if you see how he's falling forward, all it's going to take is for Shakur to land one straight left hand, and he going to be in. Remember, Scott Quigg broke his jaw, bro.
Yeah.
Jab and a half step does wonders.
Another straight left. Another straight left landed. Oh,
controlling him, man. He
well,
all
Oscar
that.
can't even get in. He can't even get in at all.
No, he can't.
No, Shakur's slick with the shit. He'll shoot that southpaw jab, and as he's bringing it back, he take a half step. Like, so if you try to come forward, here's another one, and I'm out again. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful, bro.
You know, Valdez, he should be trying to go to the body a little bit too, and he's
He
not.
can't get close enough to go. He can't. And if the other thing is, if he try to go to the body too far on the outside, when he's too far on the outside, straight left, right in the fucking face.
He's gonna get countered. He's gonna get countered if he tries to do that.
He just ate a straight left a moment ago.
Oh, nice.
See,
Okay,
he's
something.
Valdez needs a jab, man. He's getting hit right now.
I think he's scared to jab because he's scared he's gonna get countered. I think he's scared to jab.
He's just putting up his high guard and trying to come in.
You
man.
know
It's
what
not
he
working.
need? Feint the jab, shoot the lead right, the straight right, up the middle. That's the best bet you got. Feint the jab. Don't even throw it so that you don't get feint it and shoot the lead right. Because
Yeah, and like Johnny Blaze said in the comments, I mean, Shakur's standing right in front of him the whole time.
it only seems that way. After the jab hand come back, he take a half step, so he really not there. It looked like he there, but he really not there.
Yo, I'm getting scared. Shakur got that look in his eyes.
Good lefts to the body.
Like I said, I sense a knockdown. He lunging like, yo, you lunging with your chin out there, bro.
Yeah, Shakur is just controlling him left and right, man.
That looping right that he landed on Burchell, that is not a punch that is there tonight. It's not there.
No. He's not. He's
No.
never going to land that. He's never going to land something like that. No, Shakur.
Well,
It's
no,
not going to happen.
Shakur ain't coming forward like Burchell was. Burchell came
absolutely not.
forward.
Yeah.
Shakur's got his feet above him.
Burchell pretty much made the fight easy for Valdez, more or less.
He did.
Yep.
He did have to work for him.
At all.
That's 2-0. That's 2-0 Stevenson.
2 in the bank. Yep. Easy.
Yep.
Honestly, Shakur could just win easy on points if he keeps doing this. Like, he didn't really got to switch it up.
You know what's sad is after Burchell lost that fight, he hasn't been the same.
You know what? That's honest to God. Since that, it really is like that. He hasn't been the same since that fight.
He looked terrible in the Nakatalia fight. He was shot in that fight. He looked terrible.
Yeah, like he was looking like he needed to retire.
I can't wait till Shakur gets to 135, y'all.
I mean, let's see. You know, because also this is indicative of what Shakur's power will be like. Look, you can't be defensive all the time. Some of these guys is going to put you in a situation where you need to be able to hurt them. So I want to at least see a knockdown in this fight.
Right. If he goes to 135, he's going to need enough pop to keep people off of him. Otherwise, he's going to have problems.
Real shit. Smith & Wesson, shout out to Smith & Wesson. Thank you for that donation to the collection plate. Thank you,
landed like 5 left to the body.
Oscar coming on now, y'all, a little bit. Hold on now.
Coming on a little bit. He is. I see. He's getting ballsier. Moving, punching, you get back on your jab. That's how you deal with that. Oscar's starting to smoke. He's starting to smoke. Smoking Oscar.
Serge Libre says, "Get him in the nuts, damn it, Valdez." That's funny.
Madison Square Garden crowd numbers 19,187 in attendance.
Wow. Thank you, Choyin.
Short right hook on the inside from Stevenson. Still managing the distance. Oscar trying to get something going, but
Man, he may as well football tackle him at this point because he ain't got no.
he might have to, bro. Like he can't manage that distance.
Oh, he hit Shakur to the body, and then Shakur hit him with a left.
Bro, he's touching Shakur up. I don't know what y'all are missing the shots he's landing.
No, he touching him. He touching him, but
Right,
it's not
I
enough.
acknowledge that. I
Oh,
acknowledge that.
nice right to the body by Valdez.
Good. Yeah, that was good. That was and left. It was started with a left and a right.
He's getting low.
He gonna have to if he want to take Shakur. You see how he just put a jab in his face? He put a jab. He did like that to him.
Ooh, he's actually getting to Shakur a little bit. Shakur's kind of grinning at him like, "Oh, you got something finally."
Is it enough to give him the? Ooh, that good. That good. That good.
I don't know if it's enough.
I might have to get this round to Oscar.
He's making it competitive.
I might have to get this round to Oscar.
Trying to at least.
Oh, hello. Okay, come on, Oscar. Let's get it.
Oh, he got Shakur in the head on that one. Low blow. Punch him in the nuts. As Curly would say, hit him with a Labanza. Labanza.
I don't. Yo. I don't know. Like this is a tough round to score. I feel like Oscar got enough clean shots that maybe.
I thought that was a clear Oscar round.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 2-1 Stevenson.
Yeah, 2-1.
I'll give
He's
Oscar the round for effort. I'll give him the round for effort. I'll give it to him for effort.
Stevenson is not moving his head from the center line. He's catching them, but they're not hurting him. But he better not, keep it there. Otherwise he's gonna, wind up, Valdez for a big one.
I agree with sliding counter. He says you got to get Shakur to panic because he's too.
Round 4.
Look at that.
Will Lynch says 2-1. Sioux Family Dan says 3-0. GM Strong says 2-1 Shakur Stevenson. Fisher Genius says 3-0 Shakur.
It could. You listen. It could very well be 3-0 Shakur. I just felt like the power shots in that round were really coming from Oscar,
right?
And it started to look like he's guiding Shakur around now because he's getting off power shots and you're backing off. So to offset his power shots, show me some power shots, Shakur.
Under a microscope says 2-1, and Smith and West says 2-1 Shakur. So we got a split chat, man.
Barboza Box has it the same way I have it, 2-1. Stevenson up. Valdez takes the third though.
He might have to start taking chances. Just go caution to the win.
I mean, he ain't gonna win no goddamn boxing match. I'll tell you that fucking shit.
Oh hell no! He has
Turn
to go
this into a
kamikaze
fight.
on his ass.
Kamikaze, yeah, real shit. The kamikaze shit, yo. Go for the gusto. Force him to fight.
Dora! That's Japanese for attack.
But can I say I'm still thinking? Am I the only one that's still thinking about Taylor Serrano?
I am. Nope, I am too. I am too.
Not at all, man.
Beautiful fight.
Oh, y'all.
That's what you got to do. You got to crash the pocket.
Oscar's throwing at him at least. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
he
man.
Might be landing much, but he's backing Shakur up a bit.
Good shit, but he didn't hit nothing. Good shit,
Yeah,
though.
you just got to keep doing that, though.
I think he landed one to the body on that one, man, but it wasn't.
If he does that enough times throughout the course of the round, he will win the round. If he keeps doing that.
Right, but can he keep doing that?
Not without getting counted.
See, right now he's just standing there letting Shakur jab and hit him, man. Look at that. Now he's coming back.
And this is how it's going to go for like the rest of the fight. Unless, Shakur takes chances.
That's the other thing. That like, will Shakur take chances, or is he? Because we saw the Nicotila fight.
What is he complaining to the ref about?
Mm.
Step on his foot or something?
There you go.
He was complaining about that headbutt.
You guys think the judge will be on Shakur's side or Oscar's?
I believe they'll be on Shakur's side.
They must have clashed heads a little bit then, I guess. I didn't see
And now Oscar is grabbing his glove.
I mean, if you're building up Shakur like the next Floyd, is Oscar Valdez supposed to go Gennaro Hernandez?
He's younger than Gennaro was. Yeah, he is younger than Gennaro was.
I like Gennaro Hernandez, man. He was a great fighter.
Yeah.
Let's see some more straight left. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's a Shakur round.
Yeah, now I want to go get ice
People
cream.
still complaining that Oscar's grabbing his glove.
Hey, fellas, Shakur didn't drop Jamal Herring in that fight, did he?
No.
Okay.
No, he
didn't. He beat the crap out of him, though, but didn't drop him. So, yeah.
That was some fucking fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm rewatching that shit as soon as this live is over. I'm rewatching it.
Tim Sheedy sent you a super chat.
That whole DAZN card was fire. Yo, I told you I was gonna be the better card. I said that, like, yo, look, the top ranked card is cool, and Valdez versus Stevenson is cool, but the action is gonna be on the matchroom card. People gonna get hurt. And,
Tim, you weren't lying.
That was a Donnybrook after Donnybrook after Donnybrook. That's what that card was.
Those are some real dust ups, yo. Yo, man, that
dude's handle is juicy mullet. He said Shakur is boring.
Yo, on some real shit, I'm gonna tell you what. If we get to round 6, I mean, if we get to round 8, and it's just still that shit, all right, he got off his straight left hand, because my eyes is getting low.
No, it's real late where you at, right? It's over midnight, so
it's like I just seen an action fight, and from the action and the drama and the intrigue, I went to the library.
Damn, he's trying to take his lunch money in the corner, but it ain't working.
It's one at a time.
Hey Jules, since you said if you went to the library, tell the librarian I'm going to pay for my overdue books like next year. So,
they need to do something dramatic, man. Because
hey Jules, were you able to find that article I sent you, man?
Which one? The one about him scoring the rounds?
Yeah.
I haven't read it yet. Very busy week, bro. Look at all these fucking fights, bro. Very busy week, bro.
When you get the chance, get to that, man. It's a pretty good in-depth article.
When everything calms down, I'll try to do a segment on it, because right now I already know I'm gonna have to cover everything on the matchroom card.
Oh yeah, of course.
What's this?
So Jules, is that 2 weekend recaps you have to do probably? So
more than likely, yeah. But some things left me with more to say. You know, like for example, Beefy and Vargas. That was straightforward. Like, that was what I said was gonna, Vargas can't keep this a boxing match for 12 rounds. The pace is gonna get to him, and Beefy gonna take him out, and that's it. Like, there's nothing else need to be said. You feel me?
Yep. You know, this fight compared to the Taylor fight is a damn sleep apnea, man.
Yo, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, I didn't want to say.
I will.
I didn't want to be the one. Like, yo, I'm appreciating the boxing, but I just seen like a fight of the year candidate.
This has gotta be close to that at least, to just something. I mean,
somebody give these fools a CPAP machine, man. Damn it, they need one.
Oh my god, this shit is.
Sorry, AJ, I didn't mean to cut you.
No, you good, country. I mean, see, one thing that happened is I think it'll get interesting if Shakur got floored. Then we'll really see. Let's just say, I don't know.
That would definitely spice things up, but it's just that Shakur, the way Shakur, this is what people don't like about Shakur. He's fast enough to put punches together, but he is super responsible. Like, it's only one shot at a time. It's not even 1-2. It's all night, one at a time.
Straight left, jab, straight left, all that.
Yeah,
like,
and it's straight left to the body, then jab, straight left to the body, and it's one at a time.
It's like metronome. It's like, dude's like, he's fighting a Devin Haney fight.
I think Oscar got a little cut on the side of his cheek.
Oh, yeah.
I knew that it was going to be that type of fight when you have Kenny Bayless, you know. Once he clinches on the inside, you got to break them up, and that's allows Shakur to give him more space and room to do the same thing.
Bro, I can't believe Katie survived all that shit, bro.
That's insane.
It looked like it was over. Y'all understand that?
Yeah,
it looked
like
like
it was done, bro. I was in, my jaw was on the floor, bro. I thought she was finished.
Bro, I thought she was about to go out, bro.
Yeah, I did too. I was like,
and the fact that she even managed to stay on her feet. You know what I mean? Like, not even take a knee.
Man, I was driving home on the freeway watching my phone.
Hold on now.
Oh, he went down, but it was a flash knockdown. He swung and missed and got caught off balance. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. His legs is that ain't shit. Oh. That's funny. Mop. Like, stay down there, motherfucker.
Hey,
no, it's a knockdown. You know why it's a knockdown? The ropes held you up. It is a knockdown. Right. He's not hurt, but it's not necessary for you to be hurt. It's just you went down.
Hey, Jules, that bot is back in your chat, man.
I got
lucky.
Damn it! I don't know why they always do that.
Okay, Shakur is bossing him.
He's boss. Yeah, he's.
Nice hook by Valdez.
Shit.
Shakur, not even face.
Valdez isn't looking good. Valdez is not looking good.
He's getting desperate. He's looking desperate.
And this is what I said. If he's gonna get knocked out, it'll be out of desperation. Not because
Jules looks those Capricorn prediction abilities are a beautiful thing.
Shit, I'm 4 for 4 today. I'm 4 for 4.
You are.
You're on a roll, Jules. You're on a roll, man.
You be 5 for 5. We get this one.
Yeah, and all I need is for Crawford to knock out. Oh, that. I ain't gonna lie. That was nice. That's nice right here, Oscar. Get that back, Shakur. Show you got a dog in you. Get that back.
He got his right eye's getting all busted up.
It is. He got a cut. He looked like he got a little cut forming on that shit. He going for it though. I gotta give him that. He going for it.
Hey, the bot's back again.
Yo, that fucking bot, man.
Yeah, man.
How does that keep getting? Who keeps doing that?
Don't know. I have no idea, bro. I blocked the shit, and it'll come right back like I didn't block the shit. Well, you know what I would like to see from Shakur? Shots that sail around the guard. Because you fast enough that, get around the guard. Hit him in the ear. Fuck his equilibrium up. Oscar don't look good, though. I'll tell you that fucking shit.
No, he was starting to look a little wore out.
Yeah. That's low. That was low. Like, he going low a lot, though, and they letting him. I ain't going front. I've seen at least 2-3 low blows already. That it's like, bro, that's low, bro.
Yeah, that knockdown, he hit him in the shoulder, man.
Capricorn energy. I'm 7 out of 7 so far tonight.
Yeah, but that fifth punch did land it. Yeah.
Oh man, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get Steffi Bull, Terry Harper. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna see if I can't get them on here this week to talk to me about the fight. I'm gonna get Alicia. I want to get what Alicia think. Who else? I just want to get as many people as I can to react to the fight.
What about Alicia? Did you
Yeah, I
get
could get
Sinise.
Sinise. I could get Sinise. I'll hit up Sinise. I'll ask. I'll get in contact with her dad. See if
What
she
about
can't stop by.
Raven Chapman too, or you know,
Well, I
her?
love Raven Chapman. She's one of the nicest, sweetest. I love that. She's so gracious. Like whenever I talk to her, because she's a Capricorn like me, she has this calming energy of calmness and holiness. It's this beautiful thing.
By the way, shout out to Scott Nicholson who looked phenomenal today.
She did. She really did. And
She
she
looked beautiful.
showed that it's mustard on the left hand. That if she would have hit the gas a little more, she could have stopped old girl.
Like her opponent was hitting nothing but air, like literally 90% of the time.
She couldn't get around Sky's jab. And the funny shit, Sky was like this with the jab. Like I don't even gotta get my hands up. I ain't worried about you. I jab you from out here. And she
With
did
my
the
hands
jab.
down, hands down.
She did the jab and the check hook in the same jab check. I was like, yo, she's stunting. She is stunting. She is stunting.
He actually went to Shakur's body a bit.
And 2 hooks to the body in a row.
Ooh.
You need to get Scott. Yo, you know what? I do need to get Scott Nicholson on here. That's good shit from Oscar. I do need to get Scott. I'm gonna try for an interview. I'm gonna see.
Oh.
That was good, right?
Yeah, he hit him and backed him into the rope. Well, at least this fight's getting a little more competitive. A little bit, at least.
Ooh, that's good. I like that shit.
Come on, Oscar, show you a member of Reynoso stable.
Punch him in the dick.
Punch him in the dick. He been punching you in the dick.
I know, man. Return the favor.
Kick him in the dick. He just measuring him and probing him with that lead hand.
Yeah, man, and Oscar's just standing there letting him. I mean, what the hell?
He
Get a little movement, Oscar. Shit.
And he missing. Wow.
What is Bayless doing?
That was good. Good. Ooh, that was clean. Come on, let's see some more like that. Come on, let's see some more like that, Shakur. Put some punches together. What makes Shakur so hard to work around is he doesn't give you much to capitalize on. It's always one.
I'm just going for it. I'll give it to him.
I give it to him. It's just Shakur's always 1 or 2 at a time. It's always 1 or 2 at a time, no more.
And he's very, very measured. He's very measured. He really is.
Oscar going for it though. He really going for it. He really is. But it's just so much. Only so much he could do in this situation.
Yeah, I agree with GM Strong. He says Stevenson needs to step back and uppercut when Valdez lunges. I agree. He might get him with something like that.
Bro, it's fucking 12:19 and this dude just still jabbing. He's still jabbing. Like, can I see
on the clock?
Please, boxing gods, we need a knockdown in this fight. Anything, please. Just like a clean knockdown. Like just.
Bro, that was.
The boxing gods are up there going, we just gave you a Serrano Taylor. What more do you want?
Well, give us one more. Give us one more.
I think that's the problem. Like we've already watched that fight, and now we're watching this fight because I'm looking at it thinking, yo, you might need to do a little bit more. Like there was a lot of action in that Taylor Serrano fight. Like people getting cut, people getting beat up, knockouts almost about to happen. It was a lot of drama.
Yo, that was a beautiful card, bro. It was put together so well, from Cruz to See the Rules to Beefy and Vargas to it's beautiful.
Anybody who says that they don't love matchroom cards, you're not a boxing fan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. I'll be seeing these guys that they got like this issue with, and I'm like, yo, you can't be a boxing fan. And you don't like so Liam Smith versus Anthony Fowler, that wasn't a good ass fight. Conlon versus Wood, that wasn't a good ass fight.
Oh, that was
Fighter to your candidate. Fighter to your candidate.
Yeah, one of them.
How can a man get knocked through the ropes?
Like that?
Yeah, man, that was crazy, bro. That was to me that was the best fight. That was the best fight.
Oh, he is hitting Shakur a little more now.
But he's
That's
not
why I
doing
want. That's why.
anything.
Yeah. That's why I want Lee Wood to fight Leo Santa Cruz so he can send him into retirement.
But you know it ain't gonna happen, bro. You know it ain't
No,
gonna happen.
I know. He vacates the belt probably. Probably just upgrade
In
Lee
all
Wood. That's probably the
likelihood.
scenario. Yeah. So
Or they do Lee Wood versus Josh Warrington.
well, I'm not so sorry for Josh if that fight happens.
Yeah, me too. On some real shit. This ain't Kiko Martinez, bro.
No, it ain't. It is not.
Juicy Mullet said he hopes Shakur gets robbed.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. I'm trying to go
That
5
would be
for
funny
5
as hell.
tonight.
That would be funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
It would be fun. I ain't even going front. It would be funny, but I'm trying to go 5 for 5 tonight. Shit. Ugas made us look bad, yo. Ugas made us look. Ugas made a lot of motherfuckers look bad. So I'm like, I need to real shit.
Airsham, we don't know what Eddie did either.
Yo, fucking Oscar's so frustrated, bro.
I know.
He does not literally know what to do.
No, he doesn't know what to land, what to throw.
Do you know what? Yeah, even though Ugas made people look bad, it's a good thing because at the end of the day, you don't really want my man getting beat by Ugas. You want him getting beat by Crawford. You want Crawford to bury him fully.
That's facts. Now that he's all good and everything is good. Oh, so he's a monster again. Awesome. Let's bring on Crawford. Roll on Crawford. Yo, man, Shakur, what round is this? This is round 8. Yo,
Do you know what's crazy about that Crawford fight? After Crawford's done with him, I don't think he's gonna want a rematch. I do not think so.
no, I don't. Yeah, me neither. I honestly believe he's gonna get stopped. That's what I honestly believe. Oh, fucking shit, man! Please, Shakur.
You think Pretty Ricky will come back if Crawford if Spence?
Bro, Pretty Ricky. Yo, for those that don't know, Pretty Ricky picked Oscar to win tonight. I just want y'all to know that.
Oh no!
Go to the last episode of the relay. Hit the comments, and you'll see. Pretty Ricky.
Hey, Jules, when are you gonna put out a video with his material, man?
It's gonna take because he gave me so much, bro. It's like 2 hours of material in there, bro. It's like literally, it's like 2 hours of just shit that you like. Really?
Dude was going around the mulberry bush and he wouldn't stop, man. Nobody could get him off of it.
If y'all can see the facial reaction of Canelo, he's bored.
Bro, because it's fucking boring, bro. Like, yeah, you winning, but you winning super boring.
Like, I came out here in my silk pajamas for this.
Word. You can't tell Haney fight.
This is the thing, yeah. If Haney was to fight Shakur, I'm not sure if I could watch that fight. I'm not sure.
Yo, honest to God, bro, you know that's what the Billy Joe Saunders versus Demetrius Andrade fight. If it would have happened, that would have been the single most boring fight that has ever been fought.
Yeah.
It would have been this for 12 rounds. Just this. Nobody could throw nothing. Just this.
You gonna put on break dance music and
Real
stuff. Look, they're popping and locking.
Like fight night round 3, like how they use their guard like a maracas.
Yeah.
They boxing, they popping and locking like it's the 80s.
I'm dead. Like and I said this that look, I would like for them to fight just to see who the better boxer is, but I'll tell you, and I said it in the video that like that is not gonna be a fun fight to watch.
Hey, Jules, the bot's back again.
Fucking bot, yo.
Wow, they after you, bro.
They want to market that dating site. It'd have been just this all night. Hey man, shit. Come on, Oscar, kick him. Just do something interesting.
Jeremy HM says,
Punch
is
him in the
Shakur
dirt.
really being that boring? Yeah.
Bro, that's
Apparently, at this point, yeah.
Look, Oscar is bending his head down towards crotch level. Punch him in the dick.
Punch him in the dick, bro. He been punching you in the dick. Punch him in the dick.
Yeah.
Erratic says, I don't know, bro. I don't think you can top Frankie Sanchez.
That's true. Out of fighters that like I'm watching this, but I refuse to watch Frankie Sanchez again. I mean
Yeah,
that.
are you sure, guys? Are you
That is
sure
Jules'
Stevenson,
Achilles heel.
Stevenson is a Puerto Rican fighting like a Cuban?
He's a Puerto Cuban. He's a Porta Potty.
By the way, like I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I've said this before on Twitter. Like, I'm really advocating for Shakur to play the role of Miles Morales if they ever do a movie like
Oh
Black
yeah, yeah.
Spider-Man.
Honest to God, he would no, but he really would be the perfect guy for that. I honestly think he would.
The nut is he's literally half black, half Puerto Rican. Like
It's
like in the
perfect.
comics.
No, but he
Yeah.
looked like Miles though. Like everything is right.
Pretty much. Crawford is
And
Iron Man.
Oscar's getting hit and he's banging his gloves together and saying, "Come on, hit me again" and
Crawford
stuff. I mean,
is
cut
Tony
that.
Stark.
Oh, fellas, y'all, Canelo got up and left.
Can I say this? Look, Shakur's gonna win this fight, but he won't because of the aesthetic. This is you winning. You know, you winning. But I'm not riveted. I'm just being real, and it'll be Oscar that people still want to see after the fight. I'm not riveted. Like something, drop him. Like lay into him. You got him. Lay into him now. Like take him out. Lay into him. Cause
Like he's got no chance to win by a knockout. I mean, you're up on all the rounds. Like stop
yeah,
making it, like really take it to a year.
Take it to him now, because you got him. You got him. And if things start to get a little bit too hairy, you get back on your jab. You start moving again.
Kabbalah Loco says credit to Shakur, but damn, he's boring.
Yo,
that's funny.
Yo, man, this fucking fight is.
There's Lonnie Stevenson.
At Des Roots, I don't. Oh, damn, Jules the bot again.
Yo, this is nuts,
Okay,
man. How does this
relentless, man?
Like literally, Oscar's style in this fight is like, what do I do next? Like
literally, he doesn't know what.
Dude, it came back and you just deleted it.
Yo, this is crazy.
Yo, why have an NSA if you're not gonna get rid of these people or those bots?
I don't know. I don't know how to assign moderators. I got to figure out how to do that.
Wrenches. You give people wrenches.
Tim Sheehy says, bruh, Canelo showed up ready to leave. Dolce. Yo, this is because
You know what? Maybe he had the right attire, the pajamas. He was ready to go to sleep.
I mean, well, Canelo's having a hard time lately. He showed up. He had to watch his stablemate.
The only thing Canelo forgot to bring his pillow and teddy bear.
Westside says I would actually watch Frankie Sanchez over Shakur. My God, this dude.
yo, I don't know, like this whole one at a time is.
You ever seen a faucet like drip water like every 2 seconds? Like 3 in the morning? That's what I'm feeling right now. Like dead ass.
That's literally how that's the tempo of the fight. Faucet tempo.
I thought it was tree sap dripping. Tree sap, like
he's clearly winning though. Like
he is.
The thing is that he's in full control of Oscar, but it's just too safety first now. Like you have him,
and he's getting tired.
Yeah, I mean he should turn it on by now and get in dispatch of him already.
It's 10 rounds, bro. We in round 10.
Yeah, man. Clear you, D.
Oh, I think Oscar might have punched him in the dick, man.
Punch him in the dick.
It's a fight.
Won't land anywhere else. Punch him in the dick, bro.
You're so right, man.
This fucking fight is boring, yo.
Body blow. Body blow.
I'm about to text the homie.
You know what's crazy? I'm just watching it, yeah, and my eyes are getting
Are you
heavy.
talking about Pretty Ricky?
Real shit, you know.
Jules, are you talking about texting Pretty Ricky?
Nah, a homie.
Oh, okay.
Oh God, this is boring.
Yeah, this is like a sparring session for Shakur. That's pretty much what this is. There I said.
Yeah, this is a good cure for insomnia, man.
I'm gonna call Shakur Mr. 1 too.
Just a
But this is
metronome
what
of
this is what we all I think we all mentioned in the previous lives leading up to this fight that there was a chance that the fight could end up being anticlimactic because if Oscar doesn't have no answers and Shakur's having it his way, that's really the aesthetic of the fight. 1 and 2 at a time, half step back with a jab. He's not the kind of guy that he'll lay into you. He'll just if he can win with the jab, he'll just win with the jab.
Yeah, he won't. You're right, Will. He won't surpass that.
Loma versus Shakur is interesting.
Valdez.
It is. I like that fight.
Unfortunately, no matter how dominant young Shakur is, he can't surpass the energy. Yeah, he's not. He's just not going to. Not with this. Not with this.
Nope.
This is not aging well for Bob. They sold out Taylor Serrano, and I'm telling you, and I didn't even know if they were going to sell out, but that's the figures that's out right now per day. Jake Donovan, it's sold out. That's 1, and 2. I firmly believe we're going to hear that the viewing figures perfect. I firmly believe that the viewing.
Westside said Oscar is elitely losing. Dash Ricky.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Yo, this
that
motherfucker
was
put him
great.
on the power
Thank you, Westside. Oh my God. You're elite in the way you lose.
Bruh.
Yeah, I can't believe you
Yo,
said that.
Oscar looks like he's mentally done. He looks like he just gave up, man. It's like there's nothing he can do.
Shakur's
man.
turning it up, man.
It's the
Well,
show.
Westside, you get a shout out for that one, man. Thank you.
I should consider. I should put that on a T-shirt. Elite losing while elitely losing.
I'm gonna turn that into T-shirt. Or elite while
That'll sell.
losing.
That'll sell. I'll wear that. I swear I'll wear that.
Oscar already quit.
Bro, he checked out mentally. He's checked out. It's round 11, and I'll say that as of round 10, he mentally checked out. There's just nothing he can do. He doesn't know what to throw.
He's on survival mode at this point. That's all
Hey, Ninja Technical says Stevenson sleeps everyone at 135, and by everyone I mean the fans. That's a good one.
Well, Bob is going to eat his words.
Coming up with some funny stuff tonight, man.
Bob
Sorry,
is
go
going to
ahead.
eat his words, man. I'm telling you.
I didn't mean to
After
cut
this
you off.
big
I'm
one.
sorry.
No, after the view figures, Bob is eating his words.
Watch when they come out. You'll see.
Yeah, Evo, I'm sure Jules would agree.
I mean, if Michaela is showing up to that fight, a top ranked fighter,
I mean, it says it all, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Jules, Evo said that this was a piss poor follow-up to Serrano Taylor.
Honest to God, it is, bro. Like, how could this follow that? How could this?
Gets hands. Elitely winning the story of the fight.
They should just call this frustrated Oscar because it's a frustrating night and a frustrating fight.
Well, at least he ain't getting knocked out, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah, we gotta give him that. We gotta give him that.
Yeah, but this
super chat's hilarious, though.
this fight ain't good enough to be on the Katie Taylor undercard, in my opinion.
Shakur is not even getting like a cut match. He's getting a mani pedicure right now in the corner, man. It's easy.
Hey, Jules, check out that super chat, man.
I got you. Hold on. Let me see. Oscar is elitely winning the story of the fight. Yo, B.
Oh, we're good, man. That kid is providing
Can I
us
say
a lot
this
of
though?
material.
Honest to God, this is not gonna hurt Oscar's ticket sales, bro.
No,
It's
no,
not.
you know, he can still be in more entertaining fights after this. There's still a lot of
Yeah.
nice fights out there for him. So, who wants to see a rematch?
Oh God!
And of course, Shakur's not engaged this round either. Of course, Shakur is just trying to backpedal.
Yes, GM Strong. I think we've stopped keeping score too.
Bro, stop. Yeah, like. Oh God. I mean, on one end you say that it does take a level of maturity to win boring, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, and that's good for you, but it's hard for me to. It's 12. Something.
Now you're gonna use the ring like that? Really?
you know what? Shakur should sell NyQuil products. That'd be a good side hustle for him.
Look, he's an excellent boxer as far as boxing. Don't get
no
me
doubt
wrong.
about that.
Really,
Yeah, no doubt.
really
Yeah,
good.
Because I don't want to sell him. I don't want to sell him short. But I have to address the reality of what I'm seeing. That with 1 or 2 punches at a time, even with 2 belts, it makes you a tough sell when you don't rivet the crowd. You have to move them. You have to make them want to show up. And this is just it's really late, bro. And I'm really old and sleepy.
Nah, you're not old, Jules. It's a mindset, man. That's old is a mindset.
I
Remember
like
that.
saying I'm old so that people can be expected to, like, I'm old, bro. You got to give me an entertaining fight because I'm old, all right? I use it. Like, I'm old, bro. I need an entertaining fight.
Hey, Fisher Genius, it's not that we don't want something from Shakur, except we'd like to see him make a statement in this fight. He could do it. He is winning easily, but
bro, look at that. They was deep in there, man.
What?
Eson sent me the video of the garden.
Oh, Eson was there?
Yeah, Eson was there, bro. He was at the fight. He was in that shit.
Oh, wow.
Couldn't miss it.
For Taylor Serrano?
Mm-hmm. He was there.
Oh, that lucky bum, man. I
Yeah,
don't mean that literally, but
but he's just
I'm envious, man. I wish I could have been there. That
Bro,
would've been great.
y'all, look what Shakur pulled at the last. Look what Shakur doing now, y'all.
What the
What a
hell?
punk. What a punk. Well, come on, man.
Yeah.
He looking at the clock. He trying to beat the clock.
Wow.
See, and no, wait. Let me say this because this is what I'm gonna say. That's the reason when people don't want to watch you. That'll be why people don't pay for that.
Right.
That's a damn shame.
I'm telling you right now, people. You think that a lot of guys think that you supposed to bamboozle because that's like a swindle almost. They're like, yo, we here to see a fight, and you literally trying to beat the clock. Like, bro, we here to see a fight. We're not here to see you beat the clock. And that's going to work against him. Like, you might think that's he unified champion. He's going to be on the pound for pound. He is, because he is skilled. But if you don't show people that you could be skilled and entertaining, it ain't going to matter. As far as ticket sales and marquee, it ain't. Kenichi Ogawa's last fight was way more entertaining than this. And Kenichi Ogawa ain't no pound for pound fighter.
Oh yeah, against Fuzili, right?
Against Fuzili.
Yeah.
Beating the shit out of Fuzili.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. This fucking fight killed me, man. What the
It's making you need another one.
fucking ass hurts from sitting in that chair.
I would sing the Shakur "We All Understand" song, but I'm not going to this time.
I don't understand, Jay. I don't understand. Fuck that shit.
Julia said, I don't understand, Jay.
But I know a song I will sing.
What?
Come on, y'all. We all need an Alicia that we understand.
Yo, Oscar De La Hoya posted and said Canelo Mayweather.
What?
De La Hoya posted and said Canelo Mayweather.
Okay,
Hey,
right.
man, do you guys think Bob was being salty?
About what?
Just about some of the stuff about, some of the fights and stuff.
Oh,
Like
was he not
I
salty?
think he said something about Crawford not being able to beat Spence or something. I felt like maybe he was being salty when he was saying that,
I believe so because literally last year, a few months ago, he was saying that Spence was afraid of Crawford. So,
right.
I'm not buying that. I mean, he's probably just saying that because of the lawsuit. He's being salty. Yeah, so because that wasn't what he was saying a few months ago. So I don't buy that.
Yeah, because he doesn't like. I think he doesn't like being left out of stuff.
Not at all. Not.
Yeah, he said like Ninja Technical just said. He said that Crawford is not right mentally. And I was like, that don't sound right. I don't believe that.
No. Yeah, I don't believe that either. I mean, like a guy who wasn't mentally right wouldn't, tweet that he's going to keep the belts for him because I'm coming for him. A guy who's not mentally wouldn't tweet something like that. So,
DM Strong says Canelo be like, I went to the wrong fight. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he should have been chilling with Eddie, watching the Katie Taylor Serrano fight.
Jeremy HM says, bro, that's got to be embarrassing. Imagine a woman being able to entertain more fans than you. A woman has a more masculine fighting style than Shakur. That's messed up, man. I wouldn't go that far.
But don't worry. I mean, Shakur's going to be in a situation one day where he's going to be forced to fight, not just do simple 1-2s. So,
well, yeah, if he gets in there with a high output puncher, man. Fisher Genius, we do give him his credit. I mean, we harsh on him because he just, kind of taking it easy when he could have turned it up on it. But
we're boxing fans. Well, I mean, we're boxing fans, man. We want to be entertained,
Right.
Yeah, he decisively won the fight, but it's still like he could have been like more of just. He could have been a little more entertaining doing it. But yeah, he did win the fight decisively, so I still give him his props. It's not like I don't give him any credit at all.
I don't know. Maybe if he fights a guy who's more skilled with a higher output, it'll bring his level up too. You know what I mean? Some fighters
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like a guy who could punch in is skilled, and So I think if he fought maybe yeah.
Is Jules back?
No, I don't think so. I think he's still going. Jules, you back? No, he's still smoking, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, Canelo next.
Yeah, that's the only thing I think he failed to do was, he failed to close out. Like he should have been made a closed him out and made a statement. That would have been better. But it's not always possible. Yeah, Shakur won. We already knew that was going to happen. And congrats to him for winning.
Yeah.
I mean, congrats to him for winning,
Yeah, I'll credit to him. He won decisively.
Oh, my God. Ninja Technical says, imagine a main card with Shakur, Rigo, and Sanchez.
Oh.
Wait till Jules gets back and tell him that.
Yo, bro. Did Oscar win?
No. Hey, Jules. One of the ninjas said, imagine a main card with Shakur, Rigo, and Sanchez.
Nah, you got Lara on the prelim. Francis Bartholomew, Frank Sanchez, Shakur, in the main event is Devin.
Oh, boy. Hey, if that card happened, the headline the next day.
Listen,
the worst card. And
motherfuckers going to be dying in different countries that's not even watching that fight from how bored we are.
Brought to you by melatonin.
Brought to you by Valiums. Look, I'm gonna give him his flowers because he is a skilled boxer. It's not that he isn't.
Yo, keep watching. Keep watching. I ain't gonna spoil it.
Oh, Shakur's proposing to his woman in the ring.
That's dope. I'm gonna give him his flowers. Being a skilled boxer does not mean being an entertaining boxer, and that's all I have to say.
See, I would have gotten down on one knee and gave her
Oh, he proposed.
a prenup. First and foremost.
Nice.
I liked it when
Yeah.
Alan Babbage proposed too. That was more touching.
Yo, his wife looks so fucking good, bro.
Yeah, you're right, Ken. You're right.
Fellas, I understand, but you got to remember these boys didn't grow up watching Sugar Ray Leonard or Ray. Yeah, that's true. That is so
boy.
true.
Yeah.
That is so true.
Yeah.
They grew up on Mayweather.
Yep.
That shit was one of the most boring fights of the year.
Yeah, I don't need to see that a second time. I really
After this,
don't.
Jules, are you gonna put him in a? Do you think he's a better two-belt holder than Golovkin?
Well, it's the victories, bro. It's the victories. He just beat an unbeaten 2-division champion that he mostly controlled. So remember that the list attempts to evaluate skill, not necessarily entertainment value. Give me a Golovkin fight over this shit any day, you know? In terms
absolutely.
of But in terms of
man.
skill, I do feel that because of how dominant he was against another southpaw like himself, and because of how dominant he just was with Oscar, albeit anticlimactic, he was in full control of the fight. And it's skill we're evaluating, not entertainment value. Oh man, that was such a great fucking fight with Katie and Amanda, though, man.
Oh yeah, I'm not. That's one for the. That's one I'm not gonna forget.
I'm not good. Yeah, that was everything I wanted it to be like. And you know what I'm really happy for? Y'all know I've been giving Amanda a hard time for a long time. Y'all know that.
Yep.
But she really, really showed up and showed out and showed that in defeat, which is really was the takeaway. Sometimes losing, depending on how you lose, says more than winning easy. Cause she really came this motherfucking close to knocking out Katie, bro.
Oh God, don't tell me we're confirming Pretty Ricky's theory, man.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
But I do respect her though. I mean, the way she came on.
Yeah, man, it was just I'm just happy for them, and wait till I'm fairly confident because the gate exceeded my expectations. I feel that the viewership might be monumental because I don't know why it's dudes out there that like to act like people didn't want to see this fight. Yes, the fuck they did. Can't you tell? Just because you ain't excited, you ain't everybody, bro. Like you ain't everybody. Like the fuck. Go watch some other shit. Go watch some Frankie Sanchez.
Julius, now that Amanda lost, it gets bumped off of your list, right?
Unfortunately, but it's like, remember, Amanda is still a titleist. Amanda is still a titleist. That means all she has to do is win her next fight, and she's right back in there. But unfortunately, yeah, I have to do that because if I allow fighters, like I'm not comfortable doing it. You understand what I mean? But if I allow it, then that means, okay, what's a lot of other fighters that's coming off of losses? Why they not on the list? That's what the question is going to become. I'm not comfortable doing it, but I have to. To keep that door closed, I have to.
Right.
It's like Chocolatito, bro. I was not comfortable taking him off the list because I didn't even think he fucking lost. But I had to.
But yeah, loss is a loss, regardless of how you look at it, regardless of how you slice it.
Yeah, and the rhyme reason behind that rule is I don't know if this doesn't send you into a funk or downward spiral. So until you show me that you can win again as a champion, I don't know where you are. Because some people lose a fight, they're never the same. Some people lose a fight, they're right back in the winner's bracket the very next fight. I don't know. So until such a time as you could show me that you can get back in the winner's bracket, I don't really know where you are. I'm not, but don't misunderstand me. Right now, I don't even want to take her off the list because I'm like, yo, that was beautiful. That shit was just beautiful. But I got to keep that door closed because that door is about more than just you. Bruh, this was one of the single most boring fights I've ever seen.
I want to see a rematch.
You know what I want? I don't want the rematch. You know what I would like? I want the rematch. But first, let Amanda go beat the shit out of Sarah Mahfoud so I could put her on the list again. Because she'll beat the fuck out of everybody at 126, bro.
No, I want them to run it back, but I was talking about Shakur and Valdez. I want to run it back.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I need to see this again.
Yeah.
Easily. I need to see this again. This is easily one of the best fights that I ever saw.
Yeah. Hands down. And again, we all got to witness history, man. I mean, this ain't gonna happen again. You know, not like this. This was a pivotal moment in women's boxing,
bro. It was honest to God, it was just a pivotal moment in boxing because that's the next step when the companies realize that look, the girls are just as, if not more marketable than the guys. Because they cater to different, you can sell them to different markets, not just a bunch of guys that want to see a fight, but to women and little girls and all. It's money in it, and they showed that like with two girls that are highly skilled, supreme competitors, you can not only entertain, you can make history.
I say like there's two more undisputed fights that could be made, like Mark Shields, Marshall, Bumgarner, Mayer. Those got like dollar signs all over it.
You know what? Taylor and Serrano are going to be talked about for years after this.
Yep.
Yeah. Especially the outcome, because like a lot of people thinking Amanda won a bit.
It's like seeing special moments like in the 70s and 80s. When you got to see them and you're just like, man, we're never going to see this again. This is so great. This was definitely one of those moments.
Honest to God, it was. Honest to God. You know what it felt like? As a New Yorker, when the Yankees finally got themselves in the winner's bracket in 9-6, they had Charlie Hayes, Wade Boggs, Paul O'Neill, Derek Jeter. This was like that for me. Like, it was big, bro. I was always a Yankees fan, for those that don't know. And when we finally won that World Series in 9-6, that was fucking major, bro.
Right.
This shit was major, bro. This was major.
Did y'all catch Amanda's entrance? I'm from New York.
Yeah, fucking fought like it.
Woo!
This felt more like the Rangers winning the cup. Now for
Canelo was next, man. Canelo was next.
At Ninja Technical, it could be just as exciting. I can't say it will be, but it could be.
Bro, that was just some fucking fight. All right, gentlemen, I'm going. I gotta go sleep, man. I'm fucking.
Yeah, I gotta go take a leak, man.
Yeah, gentlemen, it's always a pleasure. I will catch you out on the next one.
Historic night. Historic
night. Thanks for having me on, Jules. Fellas, have a great night. It was great to be with all you guys.
Julius, thank you for going live for this monumentous event. Appreciate you, man.
No problem, man. Always welcome. See you on the next live.
Good night.